We are. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us for the first ever NoobHammer charity invitational RTT. What a name, right? I think you're muted, Zach.
I'm muted. That.
There we go.
Hey,
what's up, dude? Thanks for joining us. Thank you. I'm gonna switch over to the community tab here because I want to see, or let everybody see Stefan's back.
Yeah.
Stefan's muscular back.
You can tell that guy works out.
Stefan from One Last Blade. He will be playing on the stream table the very first round, and he will be playing against Gareth, who's bringing AdMech. So this is Grey Knights versus AdMech, and I think that that will be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I have not seen AdMech in 10th yet.
Me either.
There's one guy I've seen who's done well with it, but they've had a bunch of changes since Thursday, so I'm excited. Grey Knights also got a big buff-ish, I mean, in points. So should be a fun game to watch. So we are here in support of Dornbecker's Children's Hospital in Portland, Oregon. We're going through the ExtraLife, and they do a lot of great work. We'll have some commercials and some stuff later. But for the rest of you there, this is an opportunity to give, to help sick children, and to possibly get some epic loot. We will be doing a drawing around 8:30 tonight. We have over $2,500 worth of products that have been donated by Logitech, my employer, and also our host today.
To that end, if you are curious about what is available, down in the description, there's a full list of everything that we'll be raffling off. There's also a donation link down there. We have set a lofty goal of $3,000, but we're already at nearly 500.
I know. We haven't even started yet.
I know. We had almost 400 before the tournament started.
255.
Oh, okay.
We've made over $200 in the last 2 hours. A lot of it is to some of these players because we gave them the opportunity to actually earn some CP for $10 a CP. They can only use it once around, but it gets them more involved. It's not just a tournament, it's a charity tournament. That being said, do you want to talk about the Wheel of Doom? Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just keep on talking because that is what we do. We don't want to give you any dead air time. Well, we probably will. I'm pretty bad at that. Or I'll just ramble because I'm horrible at that, but like doing it. So we are going to be using Mission 1, which is going to be the Ritual, Chilling Rain, and the Hammer and Anvil. The Hammer and Anvil deployment is the long deployment. The Ritual, I believe, I can't remember that one. Is that the one where they only start out with one objective in the center, and then they have to drop new objectives through an action? Sorry, not an action. Whatever the new word for action is.
I'm pretty sure this is the one where they have to have the leaders.
Oh, they get extras for the leader. Okay.
Yeah, in the middle. Also, let us know in chat, is our voice okay? Because I see a little crosstalk between our microphones, so I'm trying to sort that out. But let me know.
Well, I'll sit back here, then we won't get as much crosstalk.
Oh, there's a lot of noise in this room. I wish we could have used that other side room, but
it does echo. Okay. That's what I was afraid of. We're gonna be real careful to not speak over one another. Okay, but we'll figure it out. I'm gonna go to the top-down view now, so we can take a look at what's going on. We have a little bit of an interesting terrain set up here. So we have any acrylic bases or these plastic wooden bases here. Those still count as part of that ruin, so that will stop the line of sight, and it allows us to play with some more interesting varied terrain instead of just, you know, just two-story buildings. We have this cool, like, Nurgle terrain without affecting their actual gameplay. And then you might notice at the north end of the map here, we have a Stompa. Now, this goes back to your question earlier about the Wheel of Doom. So every time that we get $50 in donations,
yeah, we're going to start out at 50.
We're going, and that might change based on how many people start donating. But right now, it's every $50. we're going to roll on the Wheel of Doom, and a bunch of random stuff is going to happen to the players on the streamed table. And one of those things is the Stompa will activate and fire all of its ranged weapons at a player, which is also part of the Wheel of Doom. So lots of crazy stuff happening here. Terrain might move, blow up. Meteor showers may cause mass amounts of like mortal wounds across the whole table. We're just like pulling out all the stops. So every $50 donated, we're gonna roll on that. There is a caveat. We are limiting it currently to once per turn, so twice per battle round for a total of 10 times per game, unless the players agree to just get whacked by you guys. So
I'm hoping for the schwack, but maybe, we'll see how time goes with this as well. I think probably we can turn off the monitoring. Maybe that's adding a little echo as well. Okay, so they're busy going through their lists. Do we have a copy of their lists up? Okay.
it's on the tournament page on BCP. I can speak to Stefan's list
let's talk about Stefan's list
a little bit as a Grey Knights player. So he, in constant one blade fashion, or one last blade fashion, he has a lot of Terminators. He has a brick of Paladins. He has a Dread Knight, and then he actually brought Grandmaster Voldus this time, which I think he's going to put in with his Paladins, so they will be -1 to be wounded and -1 to be hit. So it'll be a brick of horribleness that they'll have to actually chew through, while everything else gut packs all over the place. He also has 3 5-mans of Interceptors, which is an interesting tech choice because I thought they were one of the losers of the 10th Ed Codex, but it looks like they'll actually be seeing a lot of play now that they're so cheap after the points drop. I think it's 130 or 135 points for a 5-man of them right now, so they're very
Seems
good.
Expensive to me.
Well, you are an orc player, yeah. They can auto advance 6. You can't charge after, but like that means 18 inches of movement. It's a lot, so mobility is good. So I am curious to see how they play out. And then they should be starting deployment anytime soon here, but just so you guys can see that, yes, they are, in fact, talking. We'll switch over to the other view here. So that is Gareth, the AdMech player right in the middle there with the plaid shirt. And then if you are familiar with the One Last Blade YouTube channel, you are familiar with Stefan, and he is on the right there in the gray shirt.
He's the short one, right?
Yeah, Stefan's just shy of like 7 feet tall, so.
Yeah. Okay, well, the AdMech list here, if I could have the mouse, I could actually bring up. But I still don't know much about the AdMech in depth. But let's go ahead and see the roster. And this is Gareth. All right. Take a look here. Okay, this is Gareth's I have no idea what I'm doing list. He spent 1,950 points. He's going with AdMech. He's got a Strike Force, Rad Cohort, which is their, I've heard, kind of shitty rule there. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, we're still going through technical issues. I mean, it's better than our usual cast. I mean, we got started 1 minute after it actually was supposed to start. That's really
we're
good
gonna
for
have
us.
Technical difficulties throughout this whole
and
thing.
we haven't done this for ages.
But we're learning. So.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got Belisarius, their main dude, some Data Smith, bunch of Skitari, but really it looks like the majority. Oh, he's got Skitari Vanguards there, 10 of those. Some Fulgurite Electro Priest for some melee threat. Some Castellan robots, which I heard weren't that great, but I think they've gone down in price pretty well. The tried and true, what everybody's using for AdMech in the actual tournament phase. He's got Cataphront Breachers. It looks like he has 12 of those, 2 groups of 6.
No, he has 18.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I missed one. He's got 18, yeah. And I think, every AdMech that I've heard of that's done decent in a tournament has been running those Breachers. Followed up with the Cerberus Raiders, and that's about it. So we're going to see how it looks like they're actually getting out to deployment right now.
You're
Getting
kind
ready.
of catching us with our pants down a little bit, just because we haven't seen AdMech in 10th edition ever.
Dude, I only saw them in 9th like twice.
And I should mention that Gareth, who is the AdMech player, has not actually played any 10th ever, and so this is a lot of the army he had for the end of 8th, the beginning of 9th,
when they were
before
good.
they got their codex.
Okay.
So he had a lot of the Castellan robots at the time, and a lot of the breachers at the time, and it just so happens that they're also the good data sheets now. But yes.
So he's still following the meta. It's just the meta from 8th, and it just happened to follow him up into 10th.
Yeah, it's accidental. But he also is an excellent painter. His stuff is painted to an exquisite quality. So very
Can we
curious
get
to see
some of that on the action cam? Take a look. Not very. I mean, it really depends. Well, you might be worried about it if somebody donates another $30 to us right now. Well, I mean, we're gonna be doing the Wheel of Doom right at the beginning of round 1, anyways, because so many people donated cash. Yeah, Daniel was a champ. We are very happy that he was generous about taking the buy. In fact, he took the buy and donated $50. I mean, that is a good man. Let's see here. What else we got? Jasper. Yeah, you bought it for 10th and built them up. That's awesome. Yeah, I wonder how they're going to do with the new meta. I mean, I think they're probably going to be mid, but I don't know enough. I'm just throwing shit out right now. Let's be honest here. I've lost Rick. Oh, there he is. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and see if we can get a good view of... Where is the action cam? Oh, man, he changed it up on me. I'll just wait for him before we get an action cam. Oh, no! The camera got crooked again! Ah! The camera's crooked. Tilt it that way. More. It's better. A little bit more. A little more of a twist. Clockwise. Keep going. Perfect. And then I move back. Okay. Well, we're good. We'll play with it during the lunch break. That's good. Maybe we'll tape it in. I do not have the actual mission cards on me. Well, no. I mean, people likes to listen. Dutch angle, not crooked. That is correct.
Man, I am just so excited because when we pitched this idea like 6 months ago,
Yeah.
folks were all over it, and then we were at first we were just going to make it an invitational, but then we decided let's just also make it a charity thing, and then we could do all kinds of crazy stuff too. It looks like we have $100 from a Facebook user.
Yeah, $100. That was one of our early ones. That was my mom.
That's nice.
My mom donated $100.
Call your mother. Don't forget, everybody. Call your mother.
All right. Well, let's putting out there, getting those breachers out. So, yeah, I mean, I'm super excited about this. It's been a very busy couple weeks getting all set up for this. See a lot of that terrain there, the wooden painted terrain in that's actually was cut for this event. It is a new product I'm working on. Oh yeah, those will actually be available at Mindtaker Miniatures in the next few months.
Oh, I didn't know you got like floor space yet, man. I thought you were just making these for fun, but.
Well, yeah, well, I'm making it for fun, and there just happens to be a need for it because we need more tournament-style terrain out there.
Nice. So We are going to fire off the Wheel of Doom as soon as they're done deploying, right?
Yeah. In fact, we should let them know that the Wheel of Doom is coming. They
can't see the lights.
They can't see the lights. Oh well. Well, I got to make the noise for everybody on the camera. I'm gonna go let them
have
know.
that stupid. You just blew out your microphone. Now the real question is is my Wheel of Doom gonna show up properly? No, of course not. No, it's not showing. That's okay. We'll just roll off screen and then let everybody know what it was.
Quick roll of the Wheel of Doom, and let's see what's coming up.
Actually, you know what? You know why? I think I closed it.
Why?
Did I? No, whatever. You need to.
Yeah.
Am I muted? Oh, I was muted. Okay, sorry. It's been a while since we've done a stream together. Yeah, I did end up talking. So what we are doing here is we are looking up the Wheel of Doom, and then we are going to be rolling that very shortly. They are still in the deployment phase. Oh, yeah, okay. Picker wheel. Okay, well, this is fun. Oh, okay. We have the wheel up. And we are going to roll it. What are we going to get? Have terrain to actually add to terrain added? We'll figure something out.
We can figure it out. I'm not worried about us. Let's see. Does it pop up now? No. All right. Well, we'll have to roll it off screen.
All right. Okay, here we go. We are rolling. The wheel is spinning. Will we get terrain? We'll move terrain.
Oh,
Will
no,
the
I'm
Stompa
so scared.
activate? Oh, will the computer be able to handle a simple web app? Oh,
no.
shit! Dun dun dun!
Okay, so you guys get to learn before the players do,
but
but
figure out who's player one,
but we
player
actually,
two is.
yep, we actually
I
got
guess attacker defender will make attacker player two.
sure.
All right,
So
let me go ask and see who the attacker defender
So
is.
we just got the Stompa's gonna activate and fire all of its guns at player 2, and now we're deciding that the attacker is player 2. So that's gonna be interesting. Also, thank you for the compliments on the terrain. So these the stuff on the north or each of the corners, that's actually laser etched and created by Zack. And then all the nurgly stuff I 3D printed and then painted myself. And the Stompa, being Zack is an orc player, is clearly Zack. So it's going to immediately fire on turn 1 on game 1, and I'm excited. Also, Zack, you know its whole profile, right?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now because there's a lot of things. I'm gonna have to borrow some dice too. But how many shots are we getting?
All right, I'm hoping
All right.
I'm fixing my microphone.
So we have. It is 3 big shooters, a twin big shooter, super rocket, super gatler, scorcher, def cannon. Okay. We're coming in here. Well, guys, you have angered the wall gods. So I must ask, who is the attacker and who is the defender? I'm attacker. Well, buddy, you're getting shot.
Wait,
Oh,
no,
do
wait,
your
wait,
scout move. Yeah, go ahead. You see steam
wait for
coming
the scout
up.
move. Yeah.
You will get a CP. He's hiding right behind it too.
Is it Stefan being shot?
It was, but you can blame the donations. They activated it.
So
It was
Zach,
random.
for this stream, can you tell everybody who's getting shot? Which player?
Well, you know, that's why we have Rick, is to keep me on task here. So Stefan and his Grey Knights are right here, are about to get shot upon by the Stompa. In fact, let's get a little bit aggressive there. He's had a nice look.
Would you like to roll a waystone die to see which unit gets shot?
Yes. You'll be rolling a waystone die to see which unit gets shot. So 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 in range. Only 3 you can see. So we're gonna go ahead and see what he unloads into. We're gonna start out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. So the interceptors are the first ones to get shot.
Oh no! So the interceptors are being targeted by the Stompa right out the gate.
All right. Well, the interceptors are going
I know
to get
Stefan was really hoping it would be the Land Raider
everything
being
from
shot
this.
first, but
So we're gonna go ahead and start out with the Scorch. 1 shot. Wounds. AP 1.
Ouch.
1 damage. All right, now the big shooters.
Stefan started out with a 1 to save against the Stompa's big shot
these
right
ones.
into the interceptors.
The Scorcher does 1 as well, yeah.
Great, excellent.
So
For
15
those
shots
tuning
from the
in,
big shooters.
Waystone is
fives.
a wargaming community, like
right,
a
and we
it's
are
a-
wounding.
man. It's a gaming
Toughness
store,
4,
but
right?
it's primarily they have
Threes.
permanent tables
2,
up.
AP
It's
1,
in
0 AP.
Seattle. Stefan actually runs it. Stefan's brother
Now
is
the
here,
big gun, the
and
Death
there are
Cannon.
other folks
3d6
from
shots.
Waystone here
Right,
as
9
well.
shots.
I was gifted a die by one of them
just
this morning,
because
so
as a TO,
it
I
is
actually get to
funny
roll
that
some
we got
dice.
to roll it to
All right.
fire at Stefan's own
These
stuff.
are hitting on 5s.
But if you're up in the Seattle area,
Oh,
look
Nelly.
up Waystone Gaming and Speakeasy. That's the
I'm
word.
guessing
That's
that-
what
yeah,
I
that's
wanted.
All right, these are wounding on 2s.
It was funny
Okay,
because
so you're
during
looking
deployment,
at 4 AP.
Stefan was asking, like, what are the chances that he'll be shot at by the Stompa? And we have something like 14 options on the wheel that we spin against randomly, and it just so happened he got that one that would also fire at him. So, surprise, Stefan. Let's see. I have Zach muted right now, but it looks like he's firing. So they're down 2 interceptors now from the Stompa shooting. And it has a ton of shots that hit on 5, so I think Zach is missing a whole lot right now because, orc shooting. Let's see. Yep, Zach's. They're rolling number of shots right now because this Stompa has a tremendous amount of shooting. It just all hits on 5s. I'm going to plug it again. Oh, well, there it is. $30 from Warwick. Thank you, Warwick. Fun fact about Warwick, he was invited. He was going to be here, and then he had to bounce at the last minute due to a COVID exposure. I hope you're feeling okay, Warwick, but thanks for doing the right thing and staying home. So that means we've reached 500 even. So at the top of the next round, or at the top of Garrett's turn, we'll roll on the wheel one more time.
In the end, the Stompa was missing a lot because it's orc shooting. So he only lost 2 units. Not two models.
2 models, yeah.
2
okay.
units. Oh my god. No, it was just a whole bunch of misses.
Cool.
So,
Well, I mean
that would have been, it feels bad for it to completely wipe the squad. So
I know Stefan wanted those shots to go into the land raider real bad, but you know, losing 2 interceptors better than losing a whole unit. So
That's
pew,
right.
pew. Yep, 7% chance. Yeah. So if you don't follow the One Last Blade YouTube channel, and you might not, because Stefan does exclusively Grey Knight content, but he also does battle reports, and he is notoriously good at rolling ones, particularly when it matters most.
Nice. Well, they only lost a couple saves, so it went pretty well.
So, so Warwick was our last $30
Oh, thank
donation.
you, Warwick.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're the one top the next. Man, that's great.
So the
Oh, I better
players are
change the light.
discussing. Something about Battle Shock? What's going on?
Oh, they're already rolling Battle Shock?
Okay, hold on. I gotta go ask.
Oh, looks like you got Battle Shocked first round. Okay, so let's talk about this AdMech rule.
Yeah, so what happened is there's a like radiation attack that they do before game on or at the start of his turn, and he gets to choose one unit, and then that unit is either immediately battle shocked or the player whose unit is targeted can choose to instead stand firm, and they then take mortal wounds instead.
Oh my gosh, that's fun.
So
I mean, is that
you
every
just-
round or only the first round?
I'm not sure. It doesn't
you know
seem like
what?
it's so good that it wouldn't be every round, but I'm not sure. Is
Right.
there an AdMech player in the house? Because, like I said, we
You know
haven't
what I
seen
have?
AdMech in 10th edition.
I have a phone that has the Warhammer app open.
Nah, you have a
No,
phone with
I
the
know.
Warhammer app? What's the Warhammer app? Warwick is asking, how much time did you put into that beautiful Stompa?
Not much. I put a lot more time into my other stuff. That one was, I mean, that was the one that I did first playing around with the airbrush when I first got it. So it went pretty quick, and then I tried doing stuff and I ruined it, and then I repainted. So I guess actually I probably spent a good 6 or 7 hours on them, but only because I was trying different techniques and fucked stuff up.
Yeah,
That and re-gluing his arm on about 4 or 5 times.
that's probably one of the best parts about playing orcs is like, if you mess it up, it's orcs. Like, you can try all kinds of stuff because
Yeah.
it's orcs, right? Not that there aren't beautiful orc armies out there, but it is nice. Like when I paint my demons, it's like, oh no, I dribbled some paint. Who cares, right? But
Yeah.
on my Grey Knights, like everything must be pristine, perfectly aligned. Like like everything has to be just so. And Odd Persons is knows this rule. It's Battle Shock or Mortals is first turn only. And then anybody left in the deployment zone on turn 2+ takes a mortal on a 3+. So I guess they rad bombard the whole enemy deployment
then
zone.
you got to get out of your deployment zone.
Yeah, and if you stay back there on a 3+, you take 1 mortal wound. So it's not
Yeah, but it's
not
totally
atrocious, but yeah. You can't ruin orc paint jobs, especially on a Stompa. You only
True
get
that.
happy accidents.
Yeah, happy accident. Throw on some rust spray, call it good. It hides everything.
Yeah, exactly. Man, that rust stuff is
That's pretty awesome.
primo. I want to use more pigment on my Deathwatch as well, like because I have them on like dusty terrain bases, and so I kind of want to add like some pigment under their feet and stuff.
Yeah, there's a new, or not new, I'm sure it's been around for a long time, new to me, where they have like a powder that you can use for doing, like you mix it up with a little bit of fixer or something, and then you just throw it down on
that's
the pigment stuff.
The like pigment dust almost. Yeah. So it looks like we have a bunch of raiders moving up. They're trying to get a line in on the Grey Knights, it seems. I wonder.
Yeah, I guess move blocking
gonna-
doesn't work quite so well against Grey Knights, does it?
No, especially because if you move within,
Yeah.
9 inches of them, they
Oh.
can just pick up.
Hold on here. How many?
So did Isaac donate on the?
Yeah, Isaac donated, and he might have donated earlier too, because I mean we had a big group that came in right away.
There was a what? I'm sorry.
There was a large group that came in early on.
Ah, got it. Don't forget, we are doing this to benefit children's charity. Down below, you can find all of the donations. This goes directly to Dornbecker's Hospital through the Children's Miracle Network
That's right.
via ExtraLife. So ExtraLife is run by the Children's Miracle Network. If you think we're gonna steal your money, that's not the case. It's a link directly to the organization down below. We have nothing to do with it. So
I mean, I talk to them occasionally, but that's about it.
AdMech's moving up. Here comes some Vanguard, it looks like.
I mean, I really like his crisp movement of that, of the, thing you measure with. Tape-like
The tape
measurement
measure.
device.
Is this?
But
Okay.
he whips it out like a professional. Like, it's like John Holmes.
I think
He just whips it out.
I think Gareth's been playing since like 3rd edition or something.
Ah. Oh, he's
So we
rolling
got a
dice.
big old
Advancing.
blava. Oh, so
Here go the Skitari.
yeah, and that's definitely call right there in front of that room. We don't have our annotation equipment up, I should mention, because we tried it last time and it was honestly pretty bad.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're getting a little crackly. I'm wondering if I should go grab a better mic real quick. We could set up another mic here.
You want me to mute you so that everybody's not just listening to you talk about that?
Oh, no, that's fine. I like
Okay.
it. Dude, it is a 10-hour stream, so you get stream of consciousness here.
Okay.
That's just how that goes. You get to see how the sausage is made. Well, not literally. You get to hear how the sausage is made, which is not a good sound. But, boy, I'm not going to make sausage noises, though, because that would be wrong.
Sausage noises. That's a good gamer handle.
It is a good gamer
Just sausage
handle.
noises.
I do like sausage noise. I mean, I don't like sausage noise, but, I
Wait.
like it as a handle.
I have so many questions now. You don't like sausage?
No, I like sausage.
Oh, but you don't like sausage noises.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no. It's a little squeaky there.
Watching Zack make sausage is going to be another stream on a different platform.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm still working on getting my channel set up there, my OnlyFans. But once it's there, Warwick, I'll give you a free sub.
Is it Orky fans or OnlyFans?
It's OnlyFans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, occasionally I'll dress up like an orc. I mean, anything for money, right?
Anything. $20 is $20. Speaking of which, send
Speaking
us
of, where we at?
$20. And by us, I mean ExtraLife.
All right.
Links or patties, though?
Yeah, I'm a patty kind of guy most of the time.
I'm a link guy. I like a good bratwurst.
Yeah.
All right, so the big robots,
The Castellans.
the Castellans, they're moving up right now. Looks like they have their little minder
Engine
with
seer.
them. What's it called? A data smith or something?
Data smith or engine seer or something.
Engines, yeah. Maybe odd persons can correct us again, because
we can depend on him.
we're gonna depend on you, dude, because we haven't seen AdMech in a long time. This is curious. So let me just talk for a minute. It's a data smith. I was right. I also picked a name out of a hat, but I was right.
You're great at it. I mean, I think half the time you randomly put out names for the orcs, and those are right.
Well, you just add a bunch of K's to something like truck.
Yeah.
You know. All right. So I want to say that from if I was the Grey Knight player right now, Stefan, going second is so important.
Lost you.
Teleport, assault.
Now you're back.
Huh?
You like cut out there for a second.
Oh, okay. Well, I was saying that like watching this game, if I'm the Grey Knight player, I definitely want to go second because the teleport assault rule happens at the end of your opponent's turn.
Mhm.
So if you have the opportunity to use that every single round by going second, it's better than having to wait until
Yeah.
round 2 to actually use it. So he'll be able to bebop all over this whole board. I mean, Stefan's not a gotcha player, so he probably informed Gareth, but I wonder.
Yeah, but that back line there is very open.
I was just gonna say, so if you're looking at the stream right now, in the top right corner, it looks like there's a lot of room for Green Knight units to drop in there and score behind enemy lines or engage on all fronts or whatever is drawn by the players. Which, by the way, do you know what they drew for their?
I don't know.
Oh, I'll go ask.
Why don't you go ask?
I'll be right back.
All right. Well, Rick is heading over there. Here, yeah. I mean, it looks like they got 9 inches drop in there. It looks like he's put a lot of foot. But most likely, Gareth hasn't played defense. All new for him. If Stefan goes to decide to punish him for that opening, or if he even needs to. So what do you end up with the secondaries?
So this is actually very interesting. They both went with fixed.
What?
Admech went with assassinate and bring it down, because there are a few vehicles in the Grey Knight army, and lots of characters. Well, I
Yeah.
think 3 characters. So.
That's not lots of character.
And then, like, I guess that's not actually in
Ah.
10th, because it seems like this is a real character-heavy
I regularly
edition.
field 7.
Yeah, but they're also like 40 points, right?
80.
And the Grey Knights went with the behind enemy lines and deploy teleport homers. So Gareth has already made what I think is a pretty big strategic misplay here by leaving so much of it than to just be immediately handled. But we'll see. I don't know all the tricks. Maybe they have like a really amazing Overwatch stratagem or something on like 5-ups or something. I don't know. So, but if I was a Grey Knight player right now and I saw those big open corners, I'd be like, nom 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 nom. You know?
Yeah. All right. Let's get the action cam going. See if we can get some close-up shots here of
you want
the armies here.
Oh no.
Go.
Here, because it looks like I missed that one. To do some more commentary, Zach, and I'll get the extra the action cam actually working.
All right. Well, I got the action cam zoom going on here. Can actually move it around. Oh, commentary. Something that actually is decisive. All right, so they're still talking stuff out. Everybody can see there, and it looks like it's getting close to the Houston phase. Okay, what's he measuring something out here? Oh yeah, see, the ritual is the one where you do spend. Yeah, so the way the ritual works is you remove all the tokens in No Man's Land, and that's a nice picture right there. Oh, okay. So the way it works out is you take out all the objective markers in No Man's Land except for the middle one. And every round, you are allowed to, if you have a unit that gets within 9 inches of one of the other ones there, or 9 inches outside, and they do not shoot or charge, they can then go ahead and drop another objective marker. That objective marker must be exactly 9 inches away from the other objective marker, no closer than 6 inches from any other objective marker, and it must be within 1 inch of the unit that is doing the quote-unquote action. I just like to call it actions, but they're not actions anymore. It throws
Yeah.
me off every. I think I'm just going to call them actions for the rest of this.
Or is in your shooting phase or whatever.
Yeah.
Cameras, and I believe one of them is up for the raffle, right?
Yeah, we
have
do.
one
We
of
have
these
one of these
Meepos.
cameras will be part of the raffle. It comes with the camera and a little tripod.
So we're able to do all kinds of cool stuff like zoom in here. Oh, looks like the lamp.
Up. Here the
Oh,
Land Raider,
the
he
boarding
opened
ramp's
it up.
opened. Here come the Terminators.
I
like
love
that
Yep.
I love that he opened it. So great.
All right, here it comes. Does my phone die?
No, I'm just wondering if you wanted me to actually try.
I got a super.
Yeah, action shots. All right, so we had a Terminators pile out of, and it looks like this is the one. So his cement model, but he's actually running the Menace in this game. So I think this is his Paladins piling out. I'll go check.
Wow, our connections are really bad on these mics. That's
Terminators
probably my
with
fault because I actually worked on these. Okay, so while he's doing there, let's see. It looks like he went ahead and did his action there to do a movement at the end of their movement. Is that what happened? He did a movement at the end of their movement? Well, you went over there to ask him a question. What was it?
Oh, I just want to know. So that is a Terminator 5-man with an apothecary and a banner and a chaplain. So my chaplain points considerably. The chaplain does is the whole unit melee gets +1 to wound.
Okay.
So one of the really to the Grey Knight index is that we have very little access to good anti-tank shooting. You're stuck bringing a Razorback, which you don't because it's like one shot, or Storm Raven, which gets blasted right out of the sky. So having that +1 to wound on the strength 6 weapons in combat is huge into anything that has any kind of high toughness.
Okay. So what we're gonna have to do really quick, please bear with us here. I need to go.
Oh, the action cam was on. All right, we're figuring out what's up with our mix, guys. Sorry about that. All right, now try it. Yeah, mine's fine, man.
Hey.
There you are. Okay.
All right.
So is there a lot of crosstalk now, guys? I only when I'm speaking, I only see my bar moving.
And when I'm speaking, I only see my bar moving.
Okay. I think we're think we're okay now. Let me know. Also, Ken did point out that we have a new top donor, Greg Gonzalez, $125.
Holy
just came
shit,
in.
Greg. Game for these poor two guys.
That means we already have it for round 2.
Yeah, they already have it for round 2. Okay, here comes. It looks like we're starting round 2. Oh, hey.
All right, it looks like we're starting round 2. So I will. Sounds good. All right, let me get the action cam back here. We'll zoom out a little bit, or in. Change to the top down so you're not just staring at Stefan's arms. So this is the top of turn 2 here. It looks like Stefan has chosen all of his units to grab for teleport assault, and he has put them exactly where I thought he would. So at the top left corner and the top right and the bottom right, now there's a ton of grain ice that just came slamming down. So let's get the Wheel of Doom going here, and let's see what it is this time. Spinning. I wish this was actually appearing for you guys, but it is not, so. Oh, no. Hey, Zach. Stompa activates player 1. So now it blasts the other player. All right, the Stompa is alive and active this game. So, Stefan is in a commanding position right now. The Stompa is going to activate again here after we finish the round. So it'll go, or we're going to finish this activation and then we'll do it. But this is hilarious. I'm so happy. This Stompa here, I'll stick it on the action cam, but this Stompa is like kind of the MVP of sorts. So bunch of Stormbolter fire is going out towards the AdMac player right now, and Gareth apparently rolled atrociously on his save, so we'll see. Oh, there's a huge fight here, right in the middle. Lots of Terminators on it right now, so Seven's holding it pretty tightly. Zack gets to play with his toys. The real reason y'all are in Camus. Yeah, sorta. I mean, Zack kind of threw this out here as a joke, like, oh yeah, let's just let's just have the Stompa act as like a terrain piece and then also shoot. It's like, sure, man, let's do it. We have another donation, $30 from Anonymous, but that's our latest donation. So we're now at $655. No, you're good, dude.
Oh, okay. $655, huh?
$655.
Dude, this is going awesome. Thank you, everybody who's donating. I mean, we're just starting the day. I know it'll probably peter out after a bit, but this is awesome. Very exciting. I appreciate everything you're putting out there. Kids will too. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm getting ready to roll the dice for this Stompa again. Should have brought my own dice. Oh well.
The fact that that thing still just keeps going is absolutely comical to me.
Oh yeah, can you pass me my phone real quick there, buddy? Phone. It's got the Stompa info on it.
You want the action cam? All right, there you go.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm pulling up the list of donors right now. We have we have some donations from Facebook. We have Ken with $50, Daniel Harrison with $50, Isaac with $10, Norm with $50, Tommy with $50, Eric with $55, Warwick with $30, Greg Gonzalez coming in with a massive $125, and then we just got a $30 anonymous donation. So we are already 21% of the way to our $3,000
Heck yeah.
goal, which is incredible.
Heck yeah.
So thank you everybody. For handling all this. This is an incredible charity. It's an excellent opportunity. And then we've also we've given the players the opportunity as well. For every $10 that they donate, they get a command point that they're able to spend once per round. So it's kind of like once per round. So a couple of players have already donated $50. I'm willing to take their competitiveness and use that to my advantage to get some money going towards a great charity like this one. So thank you very much, everybody who's donated so far. And we're only at like the bottom of turn 1 on the first game. We're 21% of the way there. That's fast. That's fantastic.
Another token for. He said he donated $10 as part of the payment for it. I was like, yeah, okay.
I'm being asked if my Death Watch was on the table, how difficult would it be to not target the Stompa over Admech? So, I mean, I understand the joke there. You got to purge the Xenos, but the Stompa, just for anybody watching, is a terrain piece. It does activate and shoot, and so far it is activated and shot both players. So,
well, I'm gonna stop hovering.
What's that?
Like,
yeah.
Roll the dice.
You'll get to roll your dice. That Stompa is pissed, apparently.
Man.
It's real mad. It's all wah.
So we've gotten one complaint so far. We got a how dare we run Chilling Rain on a fun charity event.
Oh yeah, that's a good
How
point.
dare we?
Well, one of the things they could roll is they get another mission rule.
True. We do have the add a mission roll.
There's a lot. There's like 14 different things on here. There are a couple good ones.
Yeah.
Like you can get one of your destroyed units back as reinforcements. But then like that's good for you, but that's not good for your opponent.
Right.
Also, we should have probably made it like destroyed battle line units, not like 800 point Stompa gets shot off the board. You get to bring it back.
Yeah, well, shit happens. On the plus side, we can just make it up and just say it's a battle line unit, so that's fine. Nobody says we have to be fair. We can give them the option. If they donate an additional $10, it doesn't have to. It can an upgraded unit.
That's true.
That's right. We're money grubbing. We can be bought as TOs today.
We're money grubbing for a good cause, so. Man.
ABG, always be grubbing.
Always be gambling.
Grubbing.
Can we make donations in order to give CP to players?
Yes.
Sure. Just let us know which player you want.
Just put it in chat, and I will give them a CP token.
Wow. We did not think this through, but I like it. I like it. And I've got a.
All right, so they're still in the shooting phase because it's that turn 1 shooting with an army that actually was able to get everything shooting. Oh man, this is going to be rough for Admech this round because after he does all this shooting, then the Stomp will go and miss.
That's true. I mean, with the general increase in toughness across the board for 10th edition, Stormbolters went from feeling pretty good in most matchups to feeling pretty bad in most matchups. So right now, he is fishing for some, ones to save, really, with some Stormbolter
Well, I
fire.
mean, the Skitari though, those guys only have a toughness of 2, right?
They
Or
are,
3.
but right now he's plopped down behind a bunch of Catathon breachers, and I think they're T5, if I remember right. But it's been a long time, so I don't honestly know.
Okay, so we're in the charge phase. I'd look it up. I got to do some shooting here soon.
Yeah, let them. Oh, T7. Okay, my bad. Yeah, that's even.
Oh yeah,
that's as
great.
bad as T5 for Stormbolters. So T7 infantry, pretty good.
Oh man, I do like my T7 boys. Well, right, squig hogs.
Looks like a charge phase. What's scarier, the Grandmaster or those Terminators? The Grand. So that's a normal Nemesis Dread Knight, if that's what you mean, is the Grandmaster. He is playing Grandmaster Samandus, but he's playing him as Voldus here, and I don't think he's in combat right now. So the Terminators have a Chaplain with them, so they're +1 to wound. And okay, so to answer your question, Warwick, what just happened is the Terminators charged in, the Dread Knight charged in, and some Interceptors charged in, and once Gareth learned what the profile was, Gareth decided to just pull the Raider unit because it's not a very durable unit. So they didn't even roll for it.
No,
he just knew it wasn't going to survive.
He had 3 units into him, so yeah. I mean,
the 3 charges.
But
the Terminators have +1 to wound. You should go in there now. Yeah.
It's Stompa time.
Stompa time. Let's see. Oh, Ken donated another $30. Thank you very much, Ken. Who do you want those to go to, Ken? Stefan?
For Gareth. Missed that last one there. So, we'll go ahead with the Stompa. He is going.
So the Stompa is currently firing.
Right, so
CP for Stefan. All right, I will let Stefan know. I'll be right back.
Those guys, because he's in the terrain.
Get on this action cam as the Stompa shoots.
Direction he's. We're gonna go ahead with there. Everything else, these guys. Well, we'll go. The big shooters are gonna go into those.
Stefan looked very happy. So, thank you very much, Ken.
3 hits.
I would like.
No wounds.
So the Stompa is
activating. 1 wound.
We are rolling randomly for which unit it's
0,
firing
8,
at,
1 wound.
and he's just going down the data slate to for which weapon.
Now we're gonna re-rolling. 1 more. No AP. On these. What's their toughness? 7, 9, 20.
Is Zack coming through okay, or is he kind of scratchy for you guys?
1 hit. This is a Mac with my.
These streams, the hardest part is audio. Hardest part. All right, I'll mute Zack for the moment, guys. Apologies on that. So I don't even remember what all the Stompa has, but Zack's rolling a lot of dice, and Garrett's making a lot of saves. So the big the big gun with the -3 AP, he actually saved against. So, oh no, lost a whole Catathon breacher to the Stompa fire. Woo, that's not good. So many dice. Bye bye robot. Oh, Warwick with another $10. Warwick, where do you want that? Are you doing that for command points, my friend? Man, we were joking like, oh, it'd be so great if like the Stompa fired once or twice throughout the whole stream, and now it's fired twice in each round. All right, I have given that extra CP to Gareth Warwick. Thank you very much.
For round 2.
We did? We got another? Oh, because we're at 255 and we're almost at $700 now. So do you want to raise the limit to like $75 or? Okay. Yeah.
We're banking for the.
Okay.
Okay, that's basically how you were last time.
Too far away from the.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's because it's coming from a hub. The hub cuts out the range.
Okay. You're the hardware guy. I'll let you fix it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was that way. Oh yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'm in and out.
You are. I'll go ahead and roll on the wheel again. Let's see what happens. Oh man, I don't want another Stompa activation. You know, folks are gonna be like, "Is there anything else on there other than Stompas?" Look, I'm gonna re-roll that. Yeah, it was Stompa activation turn 2, but there's so much more interesting stuff on here. Oh. Reinforcements for player 2. So Stefan gets some reinforcements. Has he lost a unit yet?
He's lost.
All right, you want to just bring that back up to full strength then? It's up to us to decide what we do, so. All right, so it looks like we're going to reinforce Stefan's interceptor unit back to full health.
With their unit?
Garrett's like, I just killed those guys, so it worked out. We are $5 away. $5 away from yet another wheel of Doom Roll. $5.
Oh, we still have one in the bank.
We do?
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. You
know why? Because parents are awesome. Love children. Not in that way.
They love supporting children.
Yes. I mean,
you said it.
It's who doesn't.
That's true. Mine's on the way. Huh? 6 weeks.
6 weeks away. Rick's
6
gonna be a
weeks,
new dad.
and I'm a dad. Can you zoom out though?
I was just looking at that going, oh, we need to zoom that back out. I
really like these crazy Mevos. It's so neat to be able to actually be like, oh yeah, down here we have something happening. Of course, now I'm trying to drive with 2 hands, and that's not working.
And at
so,
this point, you're gonna
so
go
well.
ahead and
Yeah,
give people motion.
that too. Donate $5 if you love how Rick gives you motion sickness. Donate $5.
That's right.
Oh, they are. Somebody is shaking the stand.
We can tape that in and
I think we got it. I think
yeah.
we got it.
motion sickness. Watching it.
So this game goes till round 1, and we'll have a little break for lunch. I can already feel my stomach kind of growling.
So at this point, we should be probably bottom of round 2 if people were going on time. So I'm gonna just do an announcement here.
Okay. All right, announcements have gone out. I'm actually gonna, every time I want to switch to the community cam, it's just Stefan's back, which is hilarious. Here, everybody gets to now look at Stefan's back. It's just Stefan's back. Now who's gonna give folks motion sickness, man? So he's currently wondering what to do with his Castellan robots right now because they're kind of out of position. Now it makes me want to go back to top down. Nice, nice. Mr.
All right.
Demos. They're up here with the robots. So he's trying to decide who to shoot right now because those things do have an apocalyptic amount of shooting.
Yeah.
I think they all hit on 4s now, though, right? Like didn't the AdMech army get squelched pretty bad on the BS on their ballistic skill?
I only know Votan did. I don't know about AdMech. But let me open up the Warhammer app.
Okay, they're moving up. Oh wow, okay, he's moving them. I didn't know they could move that far.
Well, they got tracks.
Is he moving and
10-inch.
No, these are the Castellans that
Oh,
actually,
the robots.
They're the big like super shooty robots. These things in 8th with call like rerolled all hits. They had exploding 6s. It was pretty gnarly.
Yep.
Sorry about that. I had to make a little TO call there.
Yeah, their shooting is pretty ridiculous.
Okay, so we have the Castellan data slate up right now. Looks like the Phosphor Blaster 3 shots, ignores cover. The other Phosphor Blaster ignores cover. What can they be?
So you have the
actually equipped
combustor
with?
here, which is, I don't know which one's optional. It's probably under.
Yeah, war gear options. They may have their twin fist replaced with one of the following guns.
Oh, okay.
Right, so, Gareth probably went super shooty with them, so they're gonna have one of the twin Phosphor Blasters, twin length, so is rerolling wounds. But it does hit on 4s. No AP, 2 damage, strength 6, ignores cover. I don't know. I remember they used to shoot so much. They used to do like
All right.
8 or 12
Looks like
shots
there's
apiece.
been some
Uh-oh.
some more casualties on the AdMech side. Wait, that looks like a big casualty there, not a little casualty.
Did they Overwatch? Sorry.
Okay.
We wanted to mic
characters,
up
but not-
the players too, but we just ran out of time. So they can also, if they're buffed by the data smith, odd persons is letting us know that they can get in +2 attacks to ranged or melee, or they can get +1 toughness. And what's their toughness? It's already 9, so they can be
Yeah, okay.
T10. Okay.
I mean, they're pretty
mean-
tanky. I wonder how expensive they are.
A rhino is T9.
Yeah.
So they're already up to T10. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little Letterkenny reference for everybody.
Here we go. Ah.
We have so much technology, and we're still trying to decide how to efficiently use it. So it's
Aha.
400 points for those Castellan robots. Really? Four robots is 400 points. Just gonna bump everything.
Ahead and do that. Well, I will start doing the jibber jabber. Okay, don't mind me. I'm just scooting up here real quick. I wish there was an efficient way for me to go ahead and actually put down the scores and stuff. We had that at one point, but I'm not gonna have it today. Yeah, that is so meaty, 400 points. All right, so we are looking at. Wow, those Grey Knights did take advantage of the back end there. Just came right behind. Breacher's going through there. Okay. Bunch of new stuff here. And it's NoobHammer, so why don't we go ahead and oh, I don't know. I had an idea and I totally lost it. Sorry. I'm the worst comment. Okay. Okay, so the movement phase for Admech right now. And he was just asking if he could call, but he already did move him. I'm sure as people had noticed there. Yes, we are using the point/slate changes from Thursday, so people did have a very short time to go ahead and update their lists, but because of that, we waived, you don't have to have it painted. Nobody brought their armies painted so far. I mean, anything unpainted. But we gave them till last night at midnight to actually get their list. I know Orcs did pretty that. Grey Knights did amazing off that, I think, just in the amount of units they can bring. Although, I mean, that's not why we have 3 Grey Knight players in this tournament. It's just because, well, I guess most people know. I mean, it's a Grey Knight Grey Knight watch streaming channel mostly, a little bit of Orcs, only from me. But yeah, I thinking that if another CP has been spent. Yeah, I'm digging the points changes. I think Eldari are going to still be top tier, but they're not going to be nearly as impressive as they have been. But yeah, I'm excited to see how all the changes go this weekend. So, who are the coolest looking Terminators? Versus the second coolest being the Grey Knights. What are your thoughts there, Saturn? Or do you prefer Saturn more? Or Mr. Carvilli? Or Sam? So, yeah, I'm looking at this, and you're watching the tournament there. I mean, Gareth, yeah, he's come in. He hasn't played 10th at all. He's coming in. I must say, if you're a player, and even if you're a casual player, it is always worth it to at least try 1 or 2 tournaments. It's a great time to get 3 games in with random armies, meet new people, and I really wouldn't worry about people being sweaty. I mean, there's a couple of them out there in the community, but I don't know wherever you guys are, but in the Pacific Northwest, I think I've met one dick the entire time out of all the tournaments I've gone to. It's very daunting when you first do it, but it's always worth it. All right, Sean. Okay. Oh, Chaos Terminators. Yeah, no, you're right. I think Chaos Terminators are cooler looking. But I think the Thousand Suns ones are dumb, but I just don't like those models. But they don't count. Normal Chaos Terminators. I totally agree, Sean. Totally agree. Well, let me go ahead and let Stefan know. So, Stefan, they would like you to know, or Sean would like you to know, that Grey Knights are the second coolest. Totally agrees with you. He's pretty excited with how much he agrees with you. He's raising his hand. He's getting all agitated, but in a good way. But in a good way. No, he doesn't agree with you. Okay. Still working through this. So I must say, I mean, the nice thing about an invitational is that you know everybody that's going to be at the tournament. And I think we have filled ourselves up with some super great community members here. Games and how they're going. Everybody seems to be having some fun. Got some coffee coming up here. And we are still rolling off here. So I'm still trying to figure out whether or not to add a dice cam. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We are losing some more dudes. Grey Knight Terminators, just a couple of them died. I think those are still the Terminators in there. All right, so now he's going to be shooting at the core here, which we have completely. Let's see here. That camera. Here. Well, we got some shooting phase going on right here. We got some more to give out to people here. Or not money, but ideas. Yeah. It seems to make it more difficult on the players, honestly. Yeah, we just need to straighten it out again, but we'll do that once we're done here because it needs to be taped into place. It's just a little bit loose.
Oh, are they bumping it a bunch?
Yeah, it's crooked.
Oh, yeah. We'll fix it soon.
Yep, we'll get it fixed.
So we got another donation from Warwick, and then we got a donation from Graham. Graham is one of the players here right now, and he donated it because he needed a CP right now. So he donated like at the table.
Yeah.
Warwick, are you wanting this CP to go to somebody or
yeah,
what?
you can name anybody you want. I'll give this CP out, Warwick.
And Warwick knows like everybody here, so.
Really, Warwick? He seems like such a shut-in.
Yes, Warwick. Yeah, I know.
He always makes me feel uncomfortable every time I see him.
Oh, that was also for Gareth, so.
That was the one for
Oh,
Gareth.
that was okay, I see.
Okay, got it.
Never
Gotcha,
mind,
buddy.
my bad. So, We're now over $700, which means that's another Wheel of Doom roll.
That is correct.
Wow, 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 wow. $700. Wow, we're halfway to our old goal.
Right. We're
Like,
halfway to our
that's
old goal.
Pretty crazy.
Only 11 o'clock. We've only been streaming for an hour.
Out of 10?
And yeah,
Well,
out
9.
of 10. All right. Speaking of that, I'm going to step out for a few here. I'm going to leave it with you for a few minutes.
Cool. I have the con, sir. I have the con.
To walk around the table, see how everybody's doing. Yeah. But yeah.
Cool beans. All right, so whole ton of shooting still happening. The admech shooting is worse than it used to be, but there's still a lot of it. A lot of it. Whew. Looks like he lost three interceptors there to the shooting from the breachers. Like 1 unit left, and at the top of Stefan's we'll roll again. Oh, they're bumping it again. Bunch of jerks. Looks like we got some shooting going on over here. Going into these interceptors here. And they're getting some rerolls from Call here. Has Gareth taken any shots at those Grey Knights in his deployment zone? I'm not it looks like yes, because he's turning around. He might be. So you're talking about up here in this corner. And it looks like he turned those breachers around and came back slightly, so he will probably be firing at them shortly. Right now, everything's still happening down here, though, and right in the middle. All right. Wounding on 2s. Oh boy. It's surprising there's no Skatara. Yeah, he so Gareth, like I said earlier, started putting this army together at the end of 8th, the beginning of 9th, when they sold their 8th ed book, and he went hard into breachers because he really likes the models. So I think he had 2 units of Skatari Vanguard, but I think they're all dead, or it might be these guys that are hiding down here in this corner by those breachers. I gotta be honest, I've played against AdMech like twice in the entirety that I've played 40k, so I'm not the best at knowing what their models are. Okay, Call is moving up. Looks like Call's going for a charge. Okay, yeah. So they're in the charge phase now. So I'm not sure what happened up there in the corner. It looks like they're down 1 model. So maybe the breachers fired and that was all they killed. I can ask Stefan to make sure. The Rust Stalkers are very good. Are they still fight first like they were in? Well, I guess in 9th they gave fight last, but like, do they have fight first in this edition? This index edition? They're really cool models too, the Rust Stalkers. They're spindly, but they're cool looking. I really like them. Oh, we got another $10 donation from Ken again? Ken, you are just like flushing us with cash, man. Thank you so much. Is that for a CP or just $10? And who do you want that to go to? CP for Graham. Oh, okay. I will be right back then. All right, he was very happy, Ken. So thank you very much. He said he said hell yes. So good. You used to use them in the old kill team. Yeah, man. You know, I bought the book. I have lots of models I could put a kill team together for, and I've just never played it. I need to. My old gaming space is now a nursery for my upcoming daughter. So. All right, it looks like they did a call, managed to do nothing. Call completely bounced in melee, apparently. I'll take this time again to remind you all that we are doing this for the ExtraLife charity supporting the Dornbecker Children's Hospital here in Portland, Oregon. All this money goes directly to them. We don't touch it. We don't see it. We don't know anything about it. But this is all for an excellent cause. Last time we had a goal of $1,500 and we smashed it. And this time we're setting our sights pretty high at $3,000, but you're already at 715, so keep them going. Keep them going, guys. For those of you who had just tuned in, every $50 when we hit a $50 increment, I will roll on the wheel of doom, and something horrible will happen to the streaming table. So, are these more things? This is all the stuff that. It's some. Okay, yeah. Here, I will actually show this off. So, for instance, here is a set of the blue Lola headphones. These are, gosh, I don't know what these MSRP for, but
RP for about 300.
there you go. So if you donate at least $10, you are also included in a raffle to win $2,500 worth of Logitech stuff, including these headphones. We have a Raspberry Blue microphone. We have all kinds of stuff. I'm just being handed stuff now. Ben Bach is asking, how do you donate? And he's in the room. The Litra Beam, is it Litra or Lytra? The Lytra Beam, these are brand new, out from Logitech just the last few months, right?
Yeah, those are fairly new. They make great painting lights.
That's what I was just going to say. So these would make a fantastic light for painting. You can't see it, but I'm currently illuminated by one now. It's a nice, soft, diffused light, so perfect for painting. Oh, we got more. Here is a blue Yeti X with World of Warcraft branding. This is also available for the raffle if you donated at least $10. The entire list of everything that we're giving away is down below, and that's it. $10.
All right, I'll be right. Gonna go
$5 or a $500 or $300 pair of headphones. Oh, it's Ben's kid. So in the description down below, there's a donation link, and you can donate through that. It'll link you to extralife.org. You just donate there. It'll pop up on the stream, and then if you donate $10, by the way, you can go ahead and get and give your dad a command point if you'd like. Go back to the action cam. So Stefan is currently teleporting some units around. Oh, he's saying that because they're interceptors. He's just moving them normally. Oh, that's true, Warwick. They could give Ben's opponent a CP as well. That would work.
I just got the skinny. So it wasn't Ben, it's Ben's son who is probably asking.
Yes, it is Ben's son.
Okay.
They did say that in chat. So.
Oh, okay. That was after I headed over there and gave him the little streaming. Here's how you.
No, it's his. Yeah, it's his son.
Probably start putting those things at every table. I have some printed up, and people can just donate while they're there.
Just hit the button. Every time they pound the button, it's just $10.
Yep.
Let's see that donation.
Looks like Ken just donated.
Nope, that's older.
Oh, okay.
But Ken has donated like 4 times now.
Yeah, dude. Oh, Ken.
Thank you, everybody
Here with you.
who's donated. So I think he's firing the Land Raider right now, which has moved exactly once this whole game and it's just sat there.
All right, we want to change the action cam real quick.
Yeah, where I'm at right now.
All right. Where we got here?
So we're live over here. So the Land Raider is currently, I think, just flaming these Castellan robots. Strength 6 flamers, which are nice.
Oh yeah,
but
absolutely.
they're going into a T8 unit.
T9.
They're currently, I think he said they're T8 when he responded, but T8 and 9 is the same wound roll, so.
T9.
No, I believe you. I don't know what's going on in the game, so. I'm going to assume the players know their army better than I know their army.
No, that's a.
Oh, I hear some oh no's.
Oh no's. Oh no's.
I'm listening. I've never actually noticed that Gareth has that big tat on his arm.
Oh yeah.
I never noticed.
His arm come through. Like, oh. I think it's
that's
a chicken.
Just not how I see people.
I think it's a chicken. He has a chicken tattoo.
I don't see through that lens.
You don't see through the lens of.
Yeah. Never judge a book by its cover.
All right. Well, we're still rolling a whole lot of dice over here.
What's the? We want to go back to the top down. What's the? Here, let's go here.
Oh yeah, let's look at.
Do the community cam. Look at. Stefan's so ripped. Look at that shirt, man. Like,
Shirt bulges out too, but it doesn't bulge out.
I know.
It all bulges.
Yeah, I got that dad bod going on.
Not yet. Give it some time, man.
Oh.
We're gonna do a transformation of Rick, a photo every week after your wife has your kid. Watch they get sunken in.
Yeah, hey, if you respect Stefan's pecs, go ahead and give us a donation.
Yes. If you donate $100, I will. Hello. Okay. As I was saying, my headset.
I don't know what's up with your headset.
Well, you know what? I could probably find some other ones here. But anyways,
So now
if
you're
you
good.
donate $100, I insist taking off his shirt.
This is now a PG-13 rated.
Stop.
Which one's higher, PG or PG-13?
PG-13 is higher.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't think they make
It's not
PG-13
even
movies
the same,
anymore.
like, rating structure now, right? It's like T for teen, M.
I don't know.
Right?
Is there still a rating structure?
I'm almost 40, man. I haven't cared about that stuff for a long time.
Right. Okay. So, headsets.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's an excellent point. My gaming group gives me a lot of crap because I like wired headphones and I like wired microphones. I don't like the Bluetooth thing. And this just proves that I'm right the whole time.
Yeah. All right, Warwick says there is an MPA. Same, PG,
Oh,
PG-13
he's right.
for
Yeah,
film.
it's the ESRB for games.
M for mature.
Which means that I should never be able to buy any games rated M for mature because I'm just an 11-year-old.
I am for immature. Lots of dick jokes.
Wow, NC-17, yeah, I haven't seen that rating in a long time. Don't see any water bottles. Oh, yeah. You're right.
Barry.
Look at Warwick. Like, he is the Ordo daddy. He's making sure.
Yeah,
everyone's
he's
drinking
got
enough
water. Barry's got a Powerade right now that he's working. We're good there.
Hail hydration.
Yeah, the more CPU usage, the worse probably with this poor baby PC. Core 3 years old.
What?
It's a Core 3 years old, so
wow,
the CPU is not great on this thing. And a whole time.
There we go. Maybe
Attack
that'll
and
stop
hold
you
time?
from the crosstalk.
I'm talking
Okay, we're good.
and I'm cutting out from time to time.
Hey man, we're learning. This is no War Games Live.
Well,
Sorry.
good thing, and they do it for reals. It's their job.
Hail hydration, exactly. Hydrate or dihydrate. All right. So,
All right,
what
all
do we
right.
want to?
So, what round are we in? I wish I knew what we were doing there.
Yeah, we need to actually
Yeah,
stop them.
I
at the
say
end of
we
this.
roll a Wheel of Doom right now because we have like 3 queued up.
Okay. We'll roll. We'll see what it is. I'm kind of glad this isn't streaming now because it's so
Right, it's so janky.
wonky. Also, these ads. Why didn't you have an ad blocker? Oh no!
All right, so we're going to go ahead and draw a new mission rule.
So they were complaining about Shielding Reigns, all boring. So we're gonna draw them a new mission rule, and at the top of the next round, they're gonna have to play into that too. Oh man, oh shoot, I forgot to look if the donation actually popped through. Forrest gave $10.
Forrest gave $10
So
for his opponent.
all hail father. All right, so I will hand this out to Ben.
All right, so he's going to hand that out to Ben while I look for mission rules here. Okay, where are the mission rules lists?
After that,
Well,
all right, I have informed the players that they are receiving a new mission Cool, and that they are to pause briefly after this round is over.
Should have
It
brought
looks like
my
they're scoring
Leviathan
right now, so that's
cards.
pretty perfect. And Forrest, your dad was very appreciative. That was excellent timing. He needed it right away. So
I have a list of the mission rules right now that actually works well. All right, I am going to go ahead and try to hunt for a list of mission rules. All super slow. All right, so we are getting close to the end of round two. I think we are at the bottom of the second. And okay. We are going to the mission rules right now. Okay, I'm actually gonna look it up on the Rick seat. Do, 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 do. It's okay. We are currently at 724. Son, thank you. We're going through here. And the network's being real slow. There's secondary. All right, well, they got to be here. Donna War. Ah, here we go. Yeah, let's do hidden supplies.
no, because that's actually what they're gonna get. Minefield. Oh, each time an advance roll.
How about I still like it? Yeah, let's do minefields. That's nice. Doesn't affect the game too much. Well, yeah, okay. I'm still in and out, so that's great.
Okay. So we're gonna do minefields as their added mission secondary.
I wish we brought our
Oh.
cards and then we could actually just draw, but we forgot our cards. So
Yep. Okay.
those lights around the pole holding up the camera. Like Zach is really trying to make it work. So he's like switching it between red and green based on if we're doing the Wheel of Doom or not. I actually did ask, and I will have them for the next game, but the player doesn't want to hand them to me right now because he's playing the game. So I'm not gonna force them to give me the cards. That is actually correct. He's not rolling. He just auto advances 6. It's not a roll of 6. So he can still auto advance without the mines going off. Yeah. New mission rule. That one could be really, really wild. So especially later, like we're gonna have like later on we're gonna have deploy servo skulls mixed with hidden supplies. So there'll be
Ball.
4 objectives in the middle that they have to bounce back and forth. It'll be
Yeah, that should
really
be fun.
funny. It'll be
That
really
should be
fun.
a heck of a lot of fun.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. All right, we'll go back to the
So,
top down.
we put out the minefields. It does not affect Grey Knights at all.
Does not.
So, we're just... Poor Gareth. He got shot at Mad Mech in 10th. So,
Yeah, that's true.
And now, currently advancing to see if he takes mortal wounds.
Well, we have one more roll banked up, right? So that at the end of... To let them know that at the end of this round, before Stefan goes, we'll roll again.
All right.
In fact, I'm gonna roll now, but they won't know what it is. The people on the stream will know what it is.
Yeah. Well, I gotta go TO.
Ooh,
it looks like we're
we
adding
have
some terrain.
to add terrain. Cool. Gareth was like, "Oh no, the Doom lights! They're coming on." Oh, hey Stefan, we're right now. Top of 3, it is 36 Grey Knights, 30 AdMax. So it's a close game.
Actually, I think I it right now. Do we want to add?
I mean, I'm curious. Hey, chat, what size piece of terrain should we throw down?
We got 3 options. We got a 6 by 20.
Can you guys hear Zach okay? We'll see what they say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might just be
Yeah,
the UI.
it's
Another Stompa, says Ron.
I
Well,
only
you do
brought
have
one.
a
I did
second
not
one,
bring
right?
my second one today with me. I think this gate is set too high or something.
Yeah, maybe. Here, let me check it.
Yeah, okay.
How about now?
Oh, that's not working any better. Well,
All right, how about now?
how about now?
There we go. You look good now.
Now, okay,
Is that close to your mouth?
practically eating this thing.
Everybody join our
Oh, see, I'm
stream
watching it
and
disconnect connect here.
watch us terribly play with sound settings. Okay, sounds good. We're gonna replace his microphone because it's just not working out. So give us a few minutes. But basically, we have a small, medium, and a large piece of terrain we can drop down, and then we're gonna roll a direction die for where it's gonna actually come down. So. Also, I am amazed that that Land Raider is still around, but I guess he did bring a ton of low strength shooting, so maybe I shouldn't be surprised that the Land Raider's still alive. They're T12 now, right? Like, really tanky. So you get like small, medium, and large terrain should be dropped, friends. Nobody's okay. So we have one vote for medium. Probably safe. Medium's probably safe. I'm gonna start rolling a die here. My die has disappeared. I'll be right back. My waystone die back. All right, so I vote medium, and that'll be and then okay. We only have the one Stompa, y'all. Although it would be funny if both activated at the same time. Back to the community cam. If you haven't checked out a Warhammer tournament before, by the way, you totally should. It's a lot of fun. It's a good way to get in 3 games in one day, meet a lot of cool people. Like I said, this is an invitational, so everybody here got a personalized invite either from myself or Zach, because we knew that they'd be up for all the crazy, wacky shenanigans. So, hey, Aaron, what's up, man? Yeah, I've only been hyping up the tournament for like a month at least, 6 weeks maybe. Well, welcome, man. Donate, give to the Dornbecker Children's Hospital through ExtraLife, and we're messing with the stream table here. Been a very bad boy. You have been a very bad boy. Haze yourself. They're counting out shots now. Where is the donate? There is a link in the description under this video, sir. You can donate there. Just like Ken says, links below. Okay, we have CP being spent on true silver armor. So he is forcing Gareth to fire on a Terminator unit who is in cover. Just used true silver armor, so Stefan will be saving on his 2-up saves here. Oh yeah, Ron is building some Botan right now. How do you feel that the change to the starting judgment tokens is going to play out, Ron? You think that's an okay stopgap, or you still think they're gonna underperform. Looks like he rolled a lot of ones. With 300 more points. Wow. So Votan went down like 15%? Not bad. Saving on twos. 6 twos. Ooh, there we go. We got another Zill. Z donated $100. You. That is that you, Aaron? $100. That's very generous. Holy crap! Thank you so much. Where did it go? This is the fun part of like sharing a computer. Not sure where donation info went. Should be enough for 2 Stompas. Wow, that's true. Silver armor really blunted Gareth's attacks here. Like they're only AP2, so by being in cover and using true silver armor, he effectively just stopped. Yeah, baby, wired headset. All right, Zach's back with a wired headset. Zach's back, baby. Zach's back. I used to have up the donation page, and now it's gone. So try to find it. Here we go. I think I got it. Because we just got $100 donation. Somebody named Z who's not fessing up in chat, but thank you so much. Either way, that's an incredible donation. It still hasn't dropped Greg out of the top spot yet, but that's real close. Still loading? Oh, dashboard. Don't fall out of your chair, Zach. Come on, let's do it. So we're at 27%. Oh, you're Z. Hey. So nefarious hippie Z. Thank you so much. $100. That's incredible. We should install your mic. Yeah. So we're gonna do all that here. Isn't this fun? All right. When is it? This is so funny. Thank you for giving us money while we just play with sound settings. Stop. Here. You want to mess with it? Yeah, I don't actually actively see it on here. All right. Ooh, did the donate. We got another one, anonymous, which I'm pretty sure was Aaron, but Aaron donated another $30, so we're at almost $900. We're almost a third of the way to our goal right now. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Oh boy. Pretty crazy. I just hear the OS making a ton of noises as you unplug and plug in stuff. All right, they're still over in that corner rolling saves. You missed it, but Gareth unloaded with a ton of -2 AP shooting into some Terminators who were in cover, and then he used true silver armor. So he just got to make a whole bunch of 2-up saves against like this massive amount of shooting. And now we're at 9:15. Wow, we might have to raise our like holy shit, what an amazing group of people. So Yakko, $30. Thank you so much. Oh, Aaron gave 30, and then an anonymous donor gave 30, and then Gakko gave 30. Wow, guys, that's insane. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Yeah, we still do. I'm gonna let you handle that. All right, I'll let you putz with it, and I'll try to actually commentate here, like a real commentator. So Castellan robots are going into the Land Raider right now. That's real good, Gareth. Okay, so hitting on 4s and he's rolling hot. Right? So needs a bunch of 6s for wounds. Yep, and the Land Raider stands taking no damage from the Castellan robots. The Data Smith is punching. Okay, one more. Yep. All right, and the Land Raider still stands. So the Land Raider has taken 7 or is down 2-7? Thank you. Okay, so that round is over, right?
No.
Okay, cool. So we're at almost $1,000 now.
Wow.
So we're way behind in actually fucking with you guys. So we need to roll on the huh? So it's supposed to be once per round per turn. So up to 10 times a game. Hey, I have my monitoring up now. I can hear myself. Can you give me a roll on the Wheel of Doom?
Sure thing.
Thank you.
I finally got
Down.
my microphone working too.
Down here.
All right, so to the Wheel of Doom. Boom. Spin.
Oh, right. It was terrain added. That's what it is.
Yes, we have terrain added.
So what it was is terrain is added, and I already rolled randomly to see where it would go, and it's actually going to plop down right here. So I rolled randomly. That's where it ended up. Sorry.
Oh, I had that there,
Garrett.
but
Oh, is this the one?
yeah.
I mean, it's the same size.
All right, so we have added up some terrain.
All right.
Looks like I'm back up.
Woo.
I'm connected. I can't guarantee it's not gonna.
Oh, Tom.
Gonna go.
Why? Just. So you can hear me, right?
Yeah,
Through
yeah.
the monitoring.
Oh no, I turned off my monitoring.
Oh no,
now
I
mine's
can hear
working
myself. That's very annoying.
Well then, go to your properties and turn off monitoring.
Okay. This monitor off. Yay! Okay. Now I
Yeah,
don't
look
have
at
to hear
that.
myself.
Yourself.
All right, let's see. Waystone Wargaming Speakeasy, who I've already pimped on this once, but I'll do it. Again, it looks like everybody at the club is hoping y'all are having a fun day and rolling dice. Thanks for putting this on. You're very welcome. Thank you for letting us borrow 3 of your players
Yes, yes.
for the day. So
I mean, they're the hardest players to be around, but
the
I mean,
people from Seattle.
yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do though?
Yeah,
I've never actually. We went up there and they just like let us visit, and we're just, oh yeah, let's take you out, let's hang out all day.
Yeah. Everybody here got an invitation. Our folks that we know are pretty chill. But if you live in the Seattle area, you should check out Waystone Wargaming Speakeasy. It's an amazing place. It's run by Stefan here from One Last Blade. He's playing the Grey Knights on the stream right now. And just an excellent group of folks. And they have all kinds of events, like they have painting nights and all kinds of stuff. So, and they also give a 15% discount on GW
if you're a member.
models. If you're a member, that's the trick, right? So you think we should go to the top down now? Looks like there's
going on there.
The call still stands somehow. The Land Raider is down to 7 wounds. The game was real close at the start of this round. It was like 36-30. I'm not 100% sure what it is now, but it was real close. Oh, they have trivia nights now too. You guys should definitely check it out if you live in the area or if you're just passing by. Swing in. I think they have armies you can rent. I'm not 100% on that, but I thought I'd talk to somebody about that. So.
Well, we can actually we'll do just a quick interview and have him talk about his stream after this game.
Yeah.
Or just talk about his stream and his shop.
So we are at $935 out of our $3,000 goal. Just
yeah, I would have been happy 1,000.
No, we gotta
pretty
hype
awesome.
We gotta hype it.
Oh,
let's go for 3,500.
I would have been, but now managed my expectations, so I'm going to be disappointed in all of you people if we can't make $3,000. Actually, I think we can. I think if we keep it up all day,
right? Yeah, anything we're doing right now is
really, it's all made it worth it. Just having the event, it's made every bit that up worth it.
Yeah, and it was a lot of work. Zach here worked his butt off at least the last 2 weeks, just like killing it. So
yeah.
Thanks for bringing by Ken, and thank you for all of your donations. Very generous of you.
Yeah, Ken. Thank you so much.
What are they doing down here? I see die rolling. I see index cards being looked at. I wonder what's going on. I'm gonna go ask. I'm curious.
All right. Well, let me know what's going on. I think my voice is finally working.
Are those your Vanguard?
I think I figured out a better channel to work on. Good. Oh, wow. Maybe we should have Ken actually do this. A live call-in show? He's got to be better at this than I am. But then again, my cat's better than
So the Land Raider is currently trying to flame call off of the board.
Oh.
It's very tanky.
So I'm hearing call is very, very tough. Let's see how tough he is.
Wow, nice. How many dice was that, Stefan?
Yeah, hold on.
So Stefan shot 16 shots into call and wounded row times with flamers. So auto hit. Yep. Robots. So calls data slate. We're looking at toughness 8, 10 wounds, 4 up invul. Oh, and he heals. D3 every round. Very nice. All right. One. Is it still into call? That's the spirit. So we got one dead robot. All right, we had a failed charge from Stefan. He is spending a command point to re-roll it. And I still don't know if that makes it. You rolled a what? 4 into? Okay, so there you go. There's an 11.
Oh, good.
The Dread Knight has charged into the robots now. He needed a 2 and rolled an 11. Interceptors into call.
All right.
All right.
So Belisarius call sorry. Toughness 8, 2 up save, 10 wounds. OC 3. He's got a 4 up invul. Of course, he gives out canticles. Of course. He is also lone operative if he's within 3 inches of another admech, and he repairs up to 3 wounds. So he has an aura. Roll hit a 1. He has an aura. Will let you re-roll battle shock, and an aura that will give a unit the stealth ability. So that's pretty sweet. Let's see how things are going. Is Belisarius, is he gonna survive?
Go out here. Call.
Okay, why don't you talk about the blowout that just happened, Rick?
What?
I got you off mute. Talk about the blowout. Only for the last 2 minutes.
Oh, you had me muted that whole time.
No.
I was actually talking about the
Only
game.
for like 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, anyway, so the interceptors here charge call. Finally killed call. Call has been around this whole game, just healing. T8, 10 wounds, and then heals D3 every one of your command phases. Yeah. Yeah. So knocking out call was a big swing, I think, for the Grey Knights. All right. Now we have the Dread Knight going into the robots. Big sword. Okay, save 1. Isn't it D6 plus 1? Is it D6 plus 1 for the sword? No, is it? I'm asking. Yeah, but I'm not. Okay. Jeez. D6 damage feels bad.
So, we just got another donation, but a cash one that I'll have to put in. So that's donating. We're $20 up from where we were.
Hell yeah.
That was a donation from our security
Oh,
is one of the people that allowed us to actually be here today.
very cool. They seem like nice folks.
They are.
All right, so that means that at the end of the fight phase, we're gonna do another roll, right?
Oh, Jesus,
but what did we roll?
We just got more.
Oh, reinforcements player,
Player
one.
one,
Oh,
yeah.
that's
Garrett-
good. Okay,
Reinforcements.
cool. So let's go ahead and see who donated. Pull that up. I can't remember which.
We'll
button
close
it
the other one.
is.
There we go.
That's why I just had it up over here. Well, that's why. So Tom Y has given us $20, and then we got $30 from an anonymous donor, and then we got another $20 from our security supervisor. So holy moly, that's another $70.
So we are at 965. We're actually at
We're at
$85.
We're at
Which means
$985. We're so
$15 away from $1,000.
amazing. It's the first game.
It's the first
Although
game.
if we get $1,000 every game, that's $3,000, right?
Yeah, true.
So maybe we're right on the money here.
True.
Let them know what happens.
Okay. So.
Are you gonna mute me or?
No.
Okay.
I'll let you talk to him.
So when this fight phase is over. Okay. Well, at this, I still see dice coming out. Oh. Gareth is fisting Stefan right now. Oh, no, exactly. Okay, cool. So you get reinforcements. So number your units.
Including attachment.
My just the units.
Two.
Okay. Oh, what's call?
Okay.
Oh yeah. Not character. All would be
That's fine. Not attached characters.
okay. So we're gonna do
So
right. Yeah.
3, 5.
Okay. So now, roll your d6, and we'll see which one you get back. Garrett's gonna make the play of the century. What's the 3? Oh, that's some breachers. They go into your strategic reinforcements, which it's now your turn, right? So there you go. So Gareth got back a unit of 6 breachers, which is huge. And then I'm gonna let you guys know what the score is here very shortly.
I just had myself on
So
mute.
what's the score right now, Stefan?
Time.
All right, it is 59 Grey Knights to 30 Admech. So don't forget at the end of your movement phase to bring in your reinforcements. All right, cool. So Admech's down, but they just got like a 260 point unit back.
Yeah,
So that's
pretty
big.
awesome.
Very cool. Got the feeling there's going to be another anonymous donation for $30.
Okay. I got my noise filter better there.
Whew. Yeah. The first couple really went against Garrett's favor. I was glad that he got reinforcements. Like even where the terrain was, which I rolled randomly for it in like quarters or in sixths, dropped like cut out like one of his shooting units line of sight almost completely. So yeah.
That's really tough. So at least
Sure.
Keeping things interesting. All right, so do we have another one still queued up?
We do.
Holy
Yeah.
bejesus.
Yeah. It's
Every
just
round.
every round. Which I mean, that's what we're here for, right?
That is what we're here for.
I think $50 is a good ratio too. It's a real good threshold. So $15 gets us to that next spot. Is there a way you can just enter that $20 in there so that I don't have to think? I don't like to think. It's not my style.
There is a way. It's called me donating $20. And
Yeah, that's true. You could just donate $20 and then take the cash. Or yeah.
yeah, my problem is the headset. It just keeps wireless connection.
My wife is threatening to harass me on screen.
No.
So leave an F in chat if you want my wife to just berate me on stream.
Yeah, we'll get her to stand and just there.
Nah, she's probably gonna pop in and say like, "Hello, handsome." She's a sweet lady. Odd person says F. Maybe we should do a special like if we reach $3,000, my wife gets to just make fun of me for 10 minutes.
Right.
All right, so
Just remember, a single donation of $200 will get Stefan to take his shirt off.
we'll get you to ask Stefan to take his shirt off. Very different.
Well,
The
if
fine
he
print.
won't, I will.
Okay, $200 to not see Zach take his
Oh.
shirt off. How about that?
Route. Whatever works.
Be pretty funny if we're just both sitting here with our shirts off.
Gets no t-shirt on?
Jackets, no t-shirt. Well, I mean, you gotta hide the nipples,
Yeah.
or else it's like not PG anymore or
Yeah.
something.
I mean, and maybe we'll set up a little inflatable pool and do like one of those pool streams.
With mayonnaise in it.
No thanks.
It's good for the skin. I don't know if that's true. That's a lie. Hot tub Warhammer stream win. See?
Yeah.
We could just be in there with cordless headsets. The water's blah, 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 so you can't hear anything.
$200 for casual TOing.
Oh, like where I rule in your favor?
Yeah, absolutely. we did state early on that we are bribable.
We did actually during the player briefing. We did let them know that at this event alone, we are bribable. Of course, the money has to go to charity.
True.
But we are bribable. Through a roundabout method. Oh, see, you're actually repping the charity on your chest,
Yeah, my
and I've
t-shirt
just
right
got
here.
like a Star Wars t-shirt on.
And I found this one.
Oh boy, that would have been
hilarious.
Well, you live way closer than I do, so you'd have to go back and change.
No. We both have shirts on. We'd have
Oh yeah.
All
So
right.
where did those? Ah, the robots came in on the north end of. Where's the controller? It looks like the robots came in on the north end of the screen.
Yeah,
But,
they are on the very edge.
But we can't
of-
actually see them.
We could see them if once we fix the camera, but that's not
Oh,
happening
is that
until
what's wrong?
lunch.
Is that better, Zach?
Sorry, I'm busy donating.
I'm moving the camera.
Oh, okay. Go
better or
ahead.
worse?
It needs to be twisted like that. Perfect.
Okay. Here we go. So at the north end of the screen there, those are the Oh my gosh, we are now over $1,000. Officially, we just got a big old donation. There's the window. Witch Pigeon Supreme has donated $50. Thank you, Witch Pigeon Supreme. Is that like Beef Supreme from Idiocracy? Are you two related? We are at over $1,000 now. One round, $1,000. What I want to see. What's your favorite painted model from Alex? Bumping things. You bumping things. It's all good. What's my favorite painted model for Stefan and Gareth's army? So Gareth is a phenomenal painter. His Belisarius Call is spectacular. I'll try to get some close-ups, maybe. Just that is such an amazing model in general, and then Gareth spent so much time on every little detail. The cloth of the robes look great. And I don't even think he's done yet. Gareth is a hobby first, I would say. So he has tremendously well painted army. And then if you follow One Last Blade on YouTube, Stefan also spends a lot of time on every one of his models, and I think his Samandus model looks pretty good. And then his Dread Knight is on the screen right now, especially with the rubble that he has him standing on, and then he has it posed. So the Dread Knight's striking with the sword, and the pilot inside is like miming that pose. So it looks really nice. It flows. It flows really well. So I would probably say those are my one from each. Very nice stuff. Paul, I might be able to show you guys on this streaming cam actually.
We're at 1,015 now.
Here we go. I'm gonna switch over to the streaming cam real quick just to show this off for everybody. But here's the Belisarius Call. I mean, it's an incredibly detailed model in general, but then when you look at just like his cloth, right? He did all that excellent like shading and all the recesses. I don't think Gareth is done either. Like the amount of detail he puts into every one of his models is just insane. So, I mean, you can see that he's highlighted the metal parts like Call's hand there. That's on the axe. You can see that lots of like recess shading and then highlighting and everything. He's a tremendous painter.
It's weird. I added my $20, but it didn't show up. So, oh well.
Oh well. I guess you'll just have to donate another $20.
Well, the first, I'll probably donate another $20.
It really didn't go through? DeFerrin, hey buddy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Oh look, there's Rachel Redu.
Me, that's kind of awkward. I mean, Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel. I'm right here. You can't do that.
Come on.
You're gonna hurt. You're gonna hurt my feelings. Oh man, I don't even know where to go from here. How do I take the compliment? Thank you, baby. Thanks for swinging by. Baby, you should make a donation. ExtraLife goes to kids. Plays 40K and he fundraises for sick kids. What
We're
a guy,
keepers, buddy.
Zach right here. What a guy.
We're keepers.
Sorry for being late. I had a kid's birthday to organize. It's all good, man. Family
you
first.
know, I was saying this morning before to be there in the chat.
But no.
I cried a little bit, but then I was like, you know what? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I feel like he's going to be doing something good for kids anyways.
He's probably hanging out with his kids. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
you know.
Rachel does ask an interesting question. Zach, if I wanted to donate to this fantastic fundraiser, how would I do that?
Well, you got to the life
In the description below.
in the description below.
Just click on that, add whatever you want. It'll show up here on the stream too, and we'll be able to count it towards messing with the stream table.
You make a donation over $5, which so far everybody has, so that's great.
Well, yeah. I would
You
hope
will
it's
be
not like
entered into a raffle that tonight at 8:30. We have over $2,500 worth of equipment from Logitech, as well as an entire table's worth of GW style tournament terrain built by yours personally. If you are far away, I'll send it to you, but if you are local, I will hand deliver it to you. I don't. You have a sexy keg right here. But you know, my wife hasn't even bothered to watch this. Ooh, something about looking at me, anyways. All right, so 2.5 hours. It is 12:30. I think we have 1/2 hour left to make a. As I'm on mute right now. Done my bellowing. That's my bellow sound. Kind of like moosey, but not fully moosey. All right, so I think, you know, actually, for somebody who hasn't played 10th in ages, they are going fairly quick. My audio keeps popping in and out. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Quick. I need to switch out my head. Out. All right. Quiet while I try and figure out a headset solution.
it's not as expensive as I thought, but it's still very expensive.
All right. Well, it looks like mine's working. Although this is a super sensitive microphone. Okay. That seems a little bit better there. What do you think? Is it still wonky? Absolutely, Joe Friend. Who would go for a six-pack if you can have a keg? Now, the nice thing about being at the office is I know where I have backup hardware. Okay, awesome. Ironically, these are headsets for classrooms, but the mic quality on these things is amazing. It also helps that it's wired, not wireless. This is the Logitech Zone Learn headset. Brought to you by Logitech. Said Logitech twice. Oh well. All right, so what do we got going on here? Oh, Rick's chatting. Oh, Gareth is looking for threes. He got one. All right, so we still got some good combat going on over here, or some shooting. Those Castellans are tanky. Tanky, tanky, tanky. Wow, okay, this is actually not picking anybody up by me. Super happy with this. Yeah, I must say, the support from my office has been awesome for actually getting this all set up. I mean, a lot of the terrain here I cut on the laser printer. From the get-go, they've supported me actually hosting this tournament at our office. Security bought in. They're actually hanging out today as well, so I mean, typically at an office like this, getting a bunch of strangers in, it's kind of rough. But on top of that, we were able to get so much things to give away for the raffle. I couldn't work for a better company. I mean, they actually really do care. Jed, one of my coworkers here, the only one that actively, you got to scoot over this way. The only one that actively plays Warhammer. Still at the office, was just saying that, yeah, for sure, Logitech's a great place. Super happy. Small company, big company, I don't know. Feels like a mix of both. Yeah, I can only blame myself for that last headset going in and out because, I mean, fortunately, that was a product that I actually did the firmware for. But, I think that's probably just that specific headset that's having issues. All right, so what do we got going on here? Looks like Grey Knights actually got into melee. Wow. Well, this is just some straight up chaos here. We got some devastating wounds. All right, so now he's making saves. That did not look well. I think some models are coming off the board here. Ooh. 2 breachers down. So we got 20 minutes left in the round. I think from here on out we're going to save the... I'm going to give them the green light here to let them know that they are free from getting messed with. We're going to save the queued up... well, it looks like it's blue. We're going to save the queued up Wheel of Doom for the next round. So in about 20 minutes, we'll be taking probably about an hour-long break, lunch break there in between rounds. We'll do half an hour. And we'll see if Stefan wants to come in and just talk about the game a little bit. All right, well, it looks like the saves are doing all right, but there's still a dead robot. Still going through this insane shooting round. Let me zoom out a little bit here. I mean, that's almost all the way zoomed out. Sixes are auto wounds, so they're lethals. And lethal hits are always nice against heavy stuff. I got the audio solution fixed. This headset's working great. Yep. Right. All right, so he's attacking back into the Land Raider. Okay, they're not much Land Raider, like 2 hits, 1 in on 6s.
Ooh, okay.
All right, AP2, 3 damage. Let's see if he has it. He saves. All right. And that Land Raider's been there a long time. Did nothing into the melee. All right, well, now they are at the top of round 5. Being that we don't have much time left, we are not going to be doing another Wheel of Doom. They got 15 minutes. There's a lot of models there for round 5. I think part of it was the reinforcements. I think they're going to talk it out here. All right, so they're talking it out now. All right, so all right, as they talk this out, I will be right back. Hold on. Oh shit, I haven't even been watching. We just oh, it's right there. I didn't even see it. 100 and...
Odd Persons just came through with $150 donation. Thank you, Odd Person, so much. That's amazing.
All right.
You are now the top donor, my friend.
Yeah,
We
we're
are almost at $1,200.
That's a high five on camera. Come on. Oh yeah.
Ooh, let's refresh this and see if my wife actually does. Ah. But
we got $10 from Joe Farin. We got 20 from Josh.
$150 from Odd Persons. Thank you so much,
So
guys. That's
everybody who's
amazing.
watching here and everybody that's donated, I just have to say again, thank you so much for your generosity. This really does go to help families and kids in need.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
does.
it doesn't go to the administrators. It goes towards actually financing people actually using their services, because Dornbeckers does not charge. So this is pretty amazing. Wow, $1,200 already.
If you're from the Pacific Northwest, you've definitely heard the name Dornbecker's Children's Hospital. If you're on the West Coast, you probably have.
Yeah.
And if you're nationwide, you might have. They are a very well-known, very good children's hospital, and they're located right by us. And we're at 39% of our goal after the first game. Like, that is absolutely insane.
All right, so I'm going to go over there. Go ahead, and I can't mute.
Got it. So you're muted now. Rachel says, if I donate, will I do my Christopher Walken impersonation? Sure, I will. It's not great. There are better. But, oh, looks like game number 1 has ended. What was the score, Stefan? I'll go get the score for everybody. Hold on just one. All right, the game has ended. Grey Knights score 100 to Admex 37. So, perfect game from Stefan there, theoretically, like points wise. That's insane. Rachel, you should donate. I know where that money comes from. It's our joint account, so just donate. Also, for $5, we'll be directly at $1,200, which is pretty cool.
There we go. Now I'm a little.
You're a little quiet. Let me turn you up just a little. There we go.
Okay.
You want to be like right in the middle of the
No,
yellow
you
zone.
want to be right there.
I do.
No, I don't know.
Because I'm a loudmouth? Is that what you're saying?
No.
So,
I'm just a naturally loud talker most of the time.
there we go. So round number 1 has ended. We have a lunch break that starts at 1. That is in 12 minutes. We will be back at my round number 2 starts at 1:40 p.m. So until that time, we're probably gonna
Take a quick break, have some food.
Oh, do you want to interview? Like,
do you want to
Stefan
interview
do
Stefan?
you guys want me to interview Stefan?
Who wants to interview with Stefan?
Or Gareth, or both. Actually,
Gareth?
let's just go. Let's do it. I'll ask him, and then we'll see what he says.
Okay. All right, we are asking Garrett. All right. No, it's a fresh headset. Fresh, it's not slack. Now, if he was wearing my suit jacket, that would be slack.
I like how you didn't mute yourself, so you just held your mic out and just talked like you were really far away.
Right.
You know, that's really. We are professionals here.
I mean, that's
We'll never
called
see a better
sound
stream.
engineering right
Yeah.
there.
You'll never see a better stream
That
duo than
that
this
was
one.
on purpose. Hey, man, we got the technology. We just don't know how to use it.
Warwick says I should do the interview as Christopher Walken.
Oh, man.
See, did we get another donation? Oh, Rachel Redu, $50.
All
Look at that.
right.
My wife has donated $50. Thank you, babe. Actually sticks us over 40% of our goal.
40%. All right, people. This is
Now
pretty
I have to
awesome.
try to do Christopher Walken.
Now you're thinking about how to do Christopher Walken
Well,
for your interview?
Well, usually I'll say a line from a movie and it just
Yeah.
comes up and then I go by. But if I do it if I have to do a whole spiel as Christopher Walken, it's
Well, yeah, I think you're just getting in your head, buddy.
probably. I hit this uncomfortable piece of metal up my ass in 10 years.
I mean, I need to.
That wasn't an
No, that was.
impression,
If that was
obviously.
your
That
impression,
close.
wow, buddy.
Yeah,
You need some
it's
work.
Just me. It's just me. Here's my Bill Clinton. I did not inhale.
I did not inhale. That's mine.
Yeah, it's just our voices. All right, whenever Stefan's ready, apparently, do that. I'll be right back.
All right. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hey, it's me.
All right, it's Stefan. Hey.
Am
So
I?
we'll get Garrett.
Can they hear me? I don't know.
Yes, they can hear you. So your little bar.
Oh,
here,
cool. Okay, great.
around. Yeah.
Excellent.
So,
Ah,
and you finished game one.
I did.
And it was apparently a complete blowout.
It was. I got 100 points on this first mission here, which is very cool. I had a really great advantage that I had, which was it was my opponent's first game of 10.
Yeah.
So that worked. That worked a lot in my favor. It was a ton of fun though.
Yeah. Good, man. I mean, like, it's hard because we wanted to mic you guys up, but we just ran out of time.
It also, with the room being as loud as it was, I imagine that would have been a bit more like.
We have some pretty decent
Oh, do you?
microphones, but it's just it needs a mixer and a whole. It's
Yeah, it's like a whole
so,
thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm really enjoying. Like, I've played, I think, 22 games of 10th so far.
Wow.
And
I played like 6.
I mean, fitting in games. I have the advantage of running a game store, so I find time to actually get them in. And then Tacoma, I did a lot of games at Tacoma. But yeah, I really like Grey Knights, and I feel like it's like
I noticed that.
You figured it out.
Almost like you have a whole channel.
But yeah, really starting to figure out how the whole thing, like all the pieces move together. That feels great.
So, what was your biggest what was your biggest triumph in that game?
Not getting obliterated by the Stompa that shot me at the very beginning. Did you guys know that a Stompa firing all of its weapons into a single 5-man interceptor squad kills 2 models?
When he rolled and targeted your interceptor squad, I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, but yeah, we survived that.
A rough way to start.
It was also nice to demonstrate to a new person, Gareth, that the phenomenon that is failing to hit with all of my Dread Knight's attacks twice. Somehow, ooze everywhere.
And then you are definitely a stubborn person, or committed, because like
I'll take committed.
Everybody who's seen your bat reps, like they've seen you do inevitably, like when the chips are down the most is when you roll the most ones.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Like as soon as the game's starting to slip away from you, the dice make sure the game's.
Yeah, there was a Dustin and I played a game last week, and he actually asked like, "Hey, you want to this game pretend that all of your 6s are 1s and all your 1s are 6s? We can just reverse it." And I was like, "Nah, listen." He was like, "It's gonna be the same odds regardless, but you know,
right?
All those 1s you get, we'll pretend they're 6s." And we didn't do that, but who knows? Maybe science. We should try that sometime.
How did you like the getting fucked with the whole game?
Very silly. I couldn't know what to expect.
Getting messed with.
Phone with a camera. It was fun not knowing what to expect. Again, I expected the Stompa to be much more like game changing, but it just fired randomly into the night.
Yeah, the thing you are really scared of with a Stompa is if it touches you.
Yeah, crush.
It hits like an absolute ton of bricks.
Yeah.
18 attacks.
Yeah. Warwick Rockburn says, "How's Stefan feel about that Land Raider?" I think the Land Raider Banisher rocks. I think it's really cool.
It lasted a long time.
It did, yeah.
I thought it was gonna die.
Especially against the Cataphrons and stuff with their anti-vehicle guns. I early on tank shocked into his robots so that it was harder for everything else to shoot the Land Raider to try to keep it alive. Coolest thing about the Land Raider Banisher over the because the Redeemer's great. Like the flat hits you get with the Redeemer is excellent, but the Land River Banisher has an 18-inch range,
Yes.
which is nice because then you can Overwatch at 18 inches.
So flamer on the Dread Knights now are 18 inches.
Yeah. So it's
which is
the
super
Banisher's flamers are
Yeah.
2 of the Dread Knight flamers
Right.
just stapled to the side of it. Very cool.
So my first Grey Knight game of 10th, I plopped down a Dread Knight just because Advanced Charge is good.
Yeah.
Like I'll try it out. And then I was reading the profile. I'm like, holy moly, 18-inch flamers.
Yeah.
Like, I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah.
It's I still don't know how I feel about Dread Knights. I gotta play more games with them and see what I think. So today is good for that. But yeah, I don't know, they're still like they just don't hit hard enough for their points.
No, their melee profile got absolutely no pun intended, but swept pretty good with 10th. I was looking at like the Mighty Strike now. Like there's nothing mighty about
not
this.
good.
They
Yeah.
hit less hard than a paladin.
Yeah, you came
Or a
over to me and you were
Terminator.
like, surely it's D6 plus 1 damage. And I was
Yeah.
like, one would assume.
I thought it was D6
One
plus
would
It's just
assume,
D6,
but no.
So speaking of your Dread Knight, folks were asking like what I thought were the most beautiful of your individual
Oh, that's kind.
armies, like single models, and I was talking about that Dread Knight and how you have them like pose in a very
Yeah.
dynamic way that matches what the Dread Knight's doing. It's very like Ripley from Aliens.
And that's exactly what I was going for.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
or like the suits from like, I think they had that in Avatar as well.
There's
Something like that.
Avatar,
But also like the Pacific Rim style thing where they're
Day
like
After Tomorrow.
moving.
Day After? No,
Oh, the one with Tom Cruise.
Edge of Tomorrow.
Edge of Tomorrow. Yeah. But yeah, I was going for like the because the Dread Knights are like psychically like there's no real control system so much as that like the Grey Knight is psychically attached to it and he's like psychically attuned to it. So the idea was I modeled this guy with his sword up and I wanted to have him doing the same exact pose. So I cut his legs so that they would match and then cut his arms so they match. This is a fun thing. If you're not having fun doing your like hobby projects, why are you even here?
Exactly. And I just love the like the attention to detail that you have, like all the writing
Thank you,
on
yeah.
the white kneecap there.
Yeah.
The like the custom
Little tabard.
heraldry
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
loincloth tabard kind of thing, like and it matches like what's on the tilt shield and everything. He's just
Thank you.
just
Yeah,
very good
I have so much
attention
fun with them. It's
to detail.
I have another Dread Knight on my desk that I really want to paint up, but I have four.
No,
I have
it's-
three or four, and it just doesn't. It's still
Ask me how many I have.
5.
7.
That makes sense. Knowing you and how.
One more than you could ever bring.
Yeah. Yeah. It's maybe someday I'll get motivated and paint that up.
I don't want to talk about myself too much, but I have 7 because when I started playing, I bought a Grey Knight army off of a friend,
Yeah.
and there were no Dread Knights. So I went to eBay and I bought just 2 Dread Knights, but you get an eBay like rescue, it has random guns and stuff on it, and they were the really static pose that you get.
Yeah.
if you
The
don't-
basic like box pose where they're just
right, where
yeah.
they're just like this. So inevitably, I started buying my own and then like building my own. That's when. So I have 2 that are kind of like they're my. I hide them in the back. They don't
Yeah.
match the rest of my army. So what is a matchup that you're really like not looking forward to here? But like,
What do we got here?
obviously the people are great, but like, what's the matchup?
Well, I
that
see a
you-
Wraith Knight. I don't want to fight that.
So Ben is a tremendously fun guy. So
Okay.
you might be surprised.
I didn't even look at the man. I just looked at the Wraith Knight.
Yeah, there is a Wraith Knight here for sure.
The double Brutalis Dreadnoughts and the Astraeus. I just have no way of dealing with an Astraeus.
Yep.
I have no way of dealing with it.
Yep.
I-
They're not as good as they were in 9th, but they put out a ton of fire, and with full rerolls, they are.
I think I could
good.
hurt it in 9th at least. I can't hurt it now.
Is it stay? Step?
Stay.
Step?
Stay.
8 Dread Knights, over 10k of Of Grey Knights, never played them.
Wow. Oh man, I had probably 7K until recently. I sold a bunch of my old ones that I never you know when like some of your models are like older that you don't want to like play with them anymore because of the paint job.
I know exactly.
Nothing bad about them. They just weren't up to my current standards. So I sold a bunch of those recently. So I'm probably back down to like 4,000 or 5,000. So you got me beat.
I started repainting.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, on Instagram.
It's just, I forget. Like you know, folks say, "Oh, Grey Knights, it's easy like army to start collecting because it's really easy to get to like tabletop standards." Like if you want to go nuts,
there's a lot of details on them. They're a really easy army to paint terribly. Like if you
that's every army.
Just and then you start doing the edges of that. But yeah, excellent.
Well, hey, thank you for being such a great sport.
Yeah.
On camera, not that I was really worried, but we're at over $1,200.
That's insane,
now.
really? Just after the first game?
Yeah. So when we started, I think we were at 255 when we started, and now we're at 1,245. So we've gained almost $1,000 just during your guys'
That's
game.
Awesome. Keep it up.
If we can do that every single game, we'll reach our goal of $3,000.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah, go team.
Thank you very much, Stefan.
I'm gonna get food real quick.
Yeah,
what time's the next round start?
1:40.
And
got 40 minutes.
Oh, so much time. I'm gonna drive somewhere and grab some food real quick. 1:40.
1:40.
Ideal.
Thank
you.
Man. Yeah. And now, for everybody out there, we'll be back at 1:40-ish. I'm gonna go see if Gareth wants to do an interview as well because it was his first game of 10th. So yeah. All right. Later, man. We'll be right back. Thank you very much. All right, I am back with Gareth, who just finished his first game of 10th edition 40K ever. You're a veteran player though. You've been playing since like 3rd or 4th?
Fourth back in the UK, and then when I arrived in the States, I started playing properly in 5th.
Okay, very cool. So what did you think?
I had really good fun. Mostly, I think, thanks to my fantastic opponent.
He's a great guy.
Yes. Coaching me along. And while also engaging and having fun. Couldn't have asked for a better reintroduction to 10th. Really appreciate that.
All the crazy stuff that happened too much for the first game, or
with the Stompa and everything. Yeah, it was hilarious. I loved it.
Good.
Great idea.
Good. That's the idea. So I'm glad that I know the first part of that game, the wheel was not treating you kindly.
Well, I mean, it's those are the dice. This is the way it goes sometimes. I would like to thank whoever donated the CP. Thank you very much to whoever that was.
That was Ken, who had to run to go back to work. But
all right, well, thank you very much, Ken. I hope I put it to good use.
So, who was your best hitter in your list? Is it Call?
I mean, it would have to be. It would have to be. He's a tough cookie. He hits hard, and the repairing, fantastic.
Yeah.
I believe all the tech priests used to be able to do that. He's the only one that can still do it now, which is a bit of a shame. And it used to be a D6, I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm sure there's many people out there that could correct me. But it used to be even. He used to be even tougher.
Wow. Because he's T8, 10 wounds now, right?
Yeah. A close second
With the
though.
self-repair.
Yeah. A close second though would be the breaches. They're really, really good, especially when you pair them up with the Skitarii, because they get those rerolls thanks to that. And then
Call grants rerolls as well.
you get to choose at the
okay.
start of every round. You have to choose what call's going to do, and that's only a 6-inch bubble as well. So that was great. My biggest letdown has been the robots. It seems like they're very, very weak now, which is a shame
because
because
and everything.
yeah, they used to have a lot more shooting, and it used to be a lot more powerful, and now not so much, unfortunately. Which is a shame because I have a lot of them. Because the models they're one of my favorites.
In 8th, I think you shot me once, and it was like you shot 40 times and hit 55 times or something.
It was a lot of dice. That's why I have. That's why I
robots.
brought the little dice because I have to. And I only have tiny hands, so I have to get all of those dice and throw them down. But now it's 15 shots for the twin link, 15 shots for the shoulder-mounted heavy weapon. It's not the same as it used to be. Never mind.
Still, is that the whole squad or is that one?
Well, assuming you get the data smith to do his job, that's
okay.
per model. Yeah.
Okay, so does the data smith allow them to fire again, or?
He adds 2 additional attacks to each ranged weapon.
Right.
But on the first 2 rounds, unfortunately, the data smith had his little floppy disks mixed up. Couldn't quite get him firing, and he was failing his leadership tests. So, never mind.
Beautiful. I did show off your call while you
Great.
were busy because I was explaining like your attention to detail with your painting.
Oh, thank you.
And the chat was very impressed with your highlighting and your shading. And I said I don't even think you're done with call. Like I think.
No, I have some stuff to go back over. I'm just sorry that I wasn't fully painted on the top table. A little embarrassed, to be honest, especially when the Grey Knight army I was facing was so beautiful, really. And the table terrain is nice too. So I was letting everyone down on that capacity. So.
Honestly, it looked great from up here. It was easy to tell what everything was. So got
when I was picking them up, everything was very clear what was dying. Excellent.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, man. I'm going to let you bounce.
Thank you. Yeah, I got to get some refreshments and rehydrate.
It is lunchtime, yeah. All right. And for all of you out there, we'll be back at 1:40. All right, everybody. We are back. We're a few minutes late, but that's okay. The pairings are now up. And on the top table, we will have...
Well, we have our friend Ben Bach, who's going to be running his Eldari All Wraiths list.
All Wraiths. So
That's right. So we got a Wraith Knight and a whole bunch of Wraith Guards.
So let's go over his list. And remember, we are using the new data slate, the new points. So, like Devastating Wounds are toned down. His Wraith Knight can no longer destroy any unit in the game just by looking at it. In one shot. So we have Prince Ural, who I have no idea what he does. We have 3 Spirit Seers, and then after that we have 2 units of 10 Wraith Blades, 2 units of 10 Wraith Guard, and a Wraith Knight. That's his entire list.
Yes.
It's called the Wraith Noun list because it's just as many Wraith and then Blade, Seeker, Knight, whatever.
All right, so the Wraith Blades are the ones that are really good in melee and really hard to take out. The Wraith Guard are really good shooting. Not as hard to take out now. But
no, but also toned down from their devastating wound bullshit that they could do.
So that's nice.
I mean, sorry, I shouldn't swear so much.
Oh, you can fucking swear all you want. Like I said,
Nice.
this is for the kids, but not for the kids.
For the kids. Okay. So what do you think about this list, man?
Oh, I mean, I think Eldari are still going to be pretty strong, period, in the meta, even with the changes that they made, which honestly I'm okay with, but then again, I'm probably one of the few armies that really hasn't had problems with Eldari.
Yeah, you should explain that a little bit.
The orcs
don't get too in depth, but
yeah, well, I mean, so when you're going into Eldari, army like orcs, where you have some high toughness and you have just a lot of units on the board, it helps offset a lot of the benefits of the movability. I can do enough damage in melee to actually take them down. It just works out really well. Plus, they're really good against anything with its vehicles.
Yeah, and I was gonna say your Squighog boy or your Squighog Ritas are like anti-vehicle 3+.
Yeah, 4+. Yeah.
4+.
So like, it works out really well against most units. Of course, the Wraith Blades are pretty rough to go into. I went into Ben's Wraith Blades not last weekend, but the weekend before, and they are pretty choppy.
Nice.
They are pretty choppy and pretty hard to take down. Now, this is an interesting list. I mean, it's by far not the meta list.
No.
But it looks like a lot of fun, and I think we will see how well this goes into James Idle's.
Yeah, so James Idle is... Oh, I should mention just real quick. Nobody here is really playing any meta lists at all. This is a fun event. People have pulled out... We have a Valkyrie, a guard player is playing. We have one guard list that's nothing but tanks. Like Barry said, I'm just going to bring as many tanks as I possibly can.
We got two like that. Two guards lists. Both of them have Bane Blades.
Nice. So yeah, we have... I've never seen so many Bane Blades before. We have a Valkyrie and one other guards list. It's wild.
Astraeus? There's an Astraeus going around?
Which will be in this match. If you are here for a meta tournament, just...
Go away.
Like, give us $50 and then go away.
We're not saying go away. Just give us $50 and keep watching.
This is not it.
And just don't whine.
It is very, very fun, though. So, James Idle is rocking Ultramarines, Gladius, Task Force. He has a Primaris Ancient, a Primaris Apothecary, a Lieutenant, Uriel Ventress. He has Assault Intercessors, 2 Brutalist Dreadnoughts, a Hellblaster Squad, Cursor Squad, Infiltrator Squad, a 10-man Stern Guard Squad, and then he's rocking it all out. He rounds it all out with an Astraeus heavy battle tank. Super heavy battle tank. This 525 points, T12, 24 wounds. Is it T12 or 10? It's very tanky.
We just look that shit up.
And I was asking James at his last match, I'm like, well, how'd the Astraeus do? And he said, it turns out when you give it full rerolls to hit from open moment, it's pretty good. And then what enhancements we have is Apothecary is Bolter Discipline, so that'll probably be on the Stern Guard. We have the Honor Vehement on the Lieutenant, who I think goes with his assault intercessor squad along with the ancient, and the ancient has artificer armor. So it'll be an interesting game. Let's go ahead and take a look
Okay.
at the top down.
So the Astraeus, actually, just looking at it there, it's got 10-inch move, no longer flies.
No,
We
it
forgot to
doesn't
fix
fly.
the camera.
Okay, we can fix it right now.
All right. You should grab some tape to keep it in place.
Excuse me, James. I gotta mess with the camera. Is it this way again?
Yep. Up. Yeah,
Is
that's
that good?
a little bit more. Perfect. And now it's back. A little bit more. Well, there we go. Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that.
Sorry, guys.
We fixed
Like I
it.
said.
Oh, Ken's back and watching us again.
Hello, Ken.
How'd your live call-in show go?
Okay, so the Astraeus moves
All right.
10, T12,
T12.
2 up save,
24 wounds.
24 wounds.
Let's see. It's shooting a whole bunch. Let's see here. It's got
So his has the
2 laser rippers,
Yep.
which are 2 attack, strength 12 shots, hitting on 3s, plus the rerolls that he's going to be getting there. D6 plus 1 damage, 3 AP.
Minus 3 AP. He has 2 Iron Hail Heavy Stubbers, a Storm Bolter, which no one cares about those profiles. And then he has a Twin Las, so he'll have 1 shot with Twin Linked.
Yep.
But the big thing is this thing has a Twin Macro Accelerator Cannon.
Oh my
which
god, that
is-
thing, it can, basically, its ranges the board.
Yes.
It's got 12 shots with sustained hits. Of course, 3 up, all this stuff sitting. It's strength 9, AP 1, 3 damage. So that's going to go through some shit.
And Twin Links, so
And it's Twin Linked.
always going to be rerolling all wounds. Obviously, into a moment, it'll be doing that anyway. But it has a ton of shooting, so. And we need to start them off with a roll on the board,
Yes,
don't we?
they do. Here, we should probably warn them.
All right,
Come on.
we'll go ahead and roll right now. We'll see
All right,
what
let's
the,
see what we got going on.
see what
Going
the
in
Wheel
here.
of Doom says.
Wheel
this
of
thing-
Doom.
This thing just
Stinky
chugs.
Wheel of Doom.
Is it because you don't have a real video card or something?
Well, that's part of it, I'm sure.
Okay, well we can't do
Well,
can't
yeah.
do reinforcements because they haven't lost anything yet. So we'll roll again.
So we have 4 of these already
banked up. Okay.
linked up. All right, we're gonna go move some terrain
We should. Do you want to wait till the first
after deployment.
round? Okay, after deployment.
We won't tell them what it is. We'll tell them
Yeah,
something's
so let
coming.
them know something's already on the way,
All right, I'll be right back.
and then we'll have them roll. By the way. Oh, all right. Let's see. What did I miss here? Yeah, Odd Person killing it. Still our #1 donation. We did get one during the break by Lisa Condon, who has leveled us up to exactly $1,250. So we're very close to our 50% of our goal. We haven't even started the second game yet. So, yeah, I mean, this has already blown us out of the water. We set a goal for 3,000, and we were thinking if we got even 1,000, like we'd be very happy. But here we are with almost $1,500. So keep that support coming. Keep sharing this stream. We'll keep trying to bring you decent content here. I say decent because we're learning. But with the sport jacket, it's all official, so we're good. Oh, this mission, the primary will be take and hold, so pretty much like your most basic, boring game of 40K. You get 5 for holding 1, 10 for holding 2, and 15 for holding 3. And then the secondary, though, is Chosen Battlefield. So this is the one where they take turns alternating putting out all of the objectives on the board. The only caveats is one must be wholly within each deployment zone, and then 3 of them must be wholly within no man's land. Those are the
That is correct.
only differences there. So they're gonna roll off and take some time really setting that stuff up. I think I'll move.
You know, I really like how this terrain looks on the stream. Actually,
Right? Yeah, looks good. Let me adjust this so we can, because our players for this game always like to hang out on this side of the table for some reason. So I'm gonna move the community cam slightly. But does
All
that
right,
look good?
yeah,
Okay.
it's back to being a back cam.
A little too much.
There we go.
All right. Go ahead and flip over to that. All right, here we go. So these are our 2 players here. James is back, the Ultramarine player, and then we have Ben, obviously, and they're going over their lists. They're close friends. They play each other a ton of times, but.
Should I give a shout out to your dad there, Forrest?
Hey, there it is. You should totally give out.
Hey Ben, say hi to your kiddo. I'm just right there.
Right here.
All right. Shout out called.
Shit, man, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, we took an hour break or 40-minute break.
That's true. Which was really me just running around making sure everything was aligned the way it's supposed to be. But,
Yeah.
and you made popcorn?
I did make popcorn and chicken strips for people.
We have an actual popcorn maker here, like you would see at a movie theater. So we made popcorn. Of course we did.
And now we are officially all out of popcorn oil at old Logitech, but I don't think that popcorn has been used in, probably since before COVID.
Did it taste okay?
I don't know. I didn't taste it.
Well, we should ask Josh. Anyway,
Well, nobody
what
else
are
is
you
playing.
looking forward to with this matchup, the meeting of the minds? Both of these guys are really fun to play. By the way, James is like, his mind is like a steel trap for.
That's right, for rules.
For
sure.
rules. So he's our usual TO. He and Alex host a lot of the Ordo Fanaticus tournaments up here, which is like something like what 90% of all the games up here probably.
You know, actually, they do it once a month for sure, and then they'll have a big one a couple times a year.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, there's usually a tournament going on every other weekend here.
Yeah,
I would say 50%.
If you're just thinking about getting into the competitive 40K, like there pretty much has not been a better time.
Yeah, I would even
Ever,
say if
as
you're
far as
just
I
thinking
know.
about getting into 40K and want to play more than one game against your buddy's army over and over again.
Yep.
Because, I mean, while we do have a very high skill base in this area, like some of the top players live in the Pacific Northwest, everybody's super nice.
Yep.
As scary as it is worth your time to go in and try out against some other people. And not only will you have fun, you'll come out a better player. And don't listen to those people at the game store that always talk about, like, everybody's got a story about some so-and-so competitive player that's come in and just been a dick.
Yeah.
Because I have yet to, I've met one.
I haven't, yeah.
And it wasn't at a store, it was,
He's
in a game.
talking about me.
Yeah, obviously. Just salty from the 14 games I've lost to you in our entire time.
You have gotten in so many more games of
dude.
10th than I have. Like,
Yeah,
my summer schedule has been insane. So
my summer schedule has been full of crap going on, so my wife is gone, so I got plenty of free time.
Nice. So I did. I actually did the math on this. So I played my first game of 10th. I played was
Rosehammer
was Grey Knight. Then I played 2 practice games with my Death Watch, so that's 3. Then I played 5 games at Rosehammer, so that's 8. And then I played that 1 game against you like the other day. That's it. I played 9 games of 10th edition.
Yeah, Rick whooped me last weekend.
Well, you were playing your a goofy list, and I was playing my tournament list, but
Those whirlwinds were no joke.
well,
They haven't really changed.
special issue ammo got
Yeah,
got
yeah.
nerfed,
Actually, no, that was part of the no joke. Was like, oh well, everything's anti-infantry, you infantry army.
Anti-infantry 2 plus. Wah wah. Anyway, so yeah, let's. What are you looking forward to? I mean, I'm looking forward to the Astraeus.
Oh yeah, no,
going ham.
I mean, obviously, I love big, stompy vehicles.
Yo.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to swap it up? That's fine with me. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, go for it, man.
As long as you both agree, I'm cool. All right.
All right, there
Everybody
you go.
agreed. So, a gentleman's agreement. So they had a question where these
The crates.
the crates that you see on camera right now next to the Stompa's butt, everything on that size base is supposed to actually be less than 2 inches tall, or 2 inches or
Yep.
shorter. So they're just gonna play it like it's 2 inches, so they can
Not
move
move,
over
block
it.
all their shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. They're talking about Deep Strike right now. I don't think either of them are going to utilize.
Look at those fancy deployment
Any-
markers I made for them.
Right? Aw, look at how shiny that one is.
Yeah, the gold ones.
Like,
That
yeah,
one's got
blowing out my
directly underneath
eyeballs.
the light.
So the Stompa is deployed. Yep. All 800 points of the Orcs army has been deployed.
That's the light one right there.
There
That
you
tells
go.
you it's going on.
Dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo.
Still doing it.
Hmm. So yeah, so what are you looking forward to? Obviously the Astraeus.
Okay. Oh yeah, back to that. Yeah, no, I want to see the Astraeus actually shooting down some big stuff. I want the Stompa to get activated and actually do something. I mean, I'm almost tempted to say, next time Stompa activates, it moves and hits in melee too. Because last time I was like, we need something to Stompa do more. Hey, you know what? I'll let the people watching decide whether or not, if the Stompa is activated, does it move and do melee?
I don't think it should. Actually, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Because right now it's just kind of some pot shots. But I mean, I guess really that's what we want here. It's interactive, but it's not too game breaking.
Precisely.
All right, so we're at $1,250. That is amazing. Thank you again, everybody who donated. Tell your friends, get them coming to watch game 2. Let's get some new people in here so we can
That's
start
right.
draining their money.
Yeah, we need their money too. So go ahead and share this on Facebook or Nextdoor or whatever. What is,
Yeah, next door, yes.
shoot one army and melee the other.
And there's raccoons going through my place right now, and also watch this.
What?
Next door, right?
Oh, okay.
That's where you. That's where you complain about
Said
the.
there were
Oh no,
raccoons, and I actually looked outside.
no, that's what you do with next door,
you
right?
just-
You just
you
talk
just-
about
just
the weird
complain.
people walking down the road. Hey, I saw somebody in a hoodie. Just thought the rest of the neighborhood should know.
Yeah. During COVID, there was one post I saw where this gal was all upset because there's this guy who drove up to like her neighbor's house
Mm-hmm.
and took photos and then left. Like she got photos of the license plate and posted it up and was like, "I've called the cops, blah 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 blah." And the guy actually responded, and he was like, "Hi, that's me. I'm a home appraiser, and your neighbor wants to sell their house. Like, here's a link to my website. Here's my my work phone number and stuff. Just folks, really, come on, come on."
Okay, well, I mean, I mean, really, it's in the right place. It's just that the camera keeps tilting with it.
Yeah. If only we could mount it to the ceiling, that would be. If they
Right.
couldn't bump it then. Oh well. Things to improve upon next time.
Like I said, a little bit of painter's tape goes a long way. We can do pretty much anything with that. I just don't know what happened to all the painter's tape.
I moved it over to the other table because some folks asked for it so that they could mark out their deployment and stuff. Anyway, what are you looking forward to, chat? Looks
Yeah,
like we
sorry,
have our
I don't
first-
really have a lot of answers to what I'm looking forward to, but
Our first deployment here, it looks like it's one of those Star Seers from, or Spirit Seer from Eldari.
all right. So
Strong deployment choice. What if 40K had stats tracking like football did? Like,
I
I'm
mean,
not
it
a
kind of
sports-
does.
I'm not a sports guy.
If you
but
go to
like,
BCP,
but like, what if there was like, okay, this guy, he's known for his,
oh
left
yeah,
flank, his mid-game left flank push or something. You know what I mean? Like where they broke down like every player.
I
into
mean,
these
you could do
minute
that, but
details.
then again, that would you'd have to have the same team watching every game.
That's true. Ken made a great comment. Stefan could still have bumped it even if it was taped to the ceiling.
True that. True that.
I think he's actually 6'4". I'm 6'1", and I feel very small standing next to Stefan. All right, so we have some interceptors.
Yeah, I'm
and some
5'10",
Hellblasters down.
5'11" if I'm hanging upside down.
Nice. Nice. My dad is pleased. Like somewhere he just sat up a little straighter. So we have some Hellblasters in the ruins, looks like, and then
Well, if those ruins move, do we move the Hellblasters with them?
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, so again.
Oh yeah, we're moving terrain.
Yep. Terrain move. So we're gonna wait for them to deploy, and then we're gonna move some terrain. So we need to let's leave the 2 in the middle, but then this is how many pieces? 5, 6, 9, 10. So we need to roll like a 10-sided die, which we can do on the old. So we're gonna roll. Okay, that's not what I asked. So 1.
1.
So that was this one.
All right.
So we know which one's moving. And now we need to decide
Just do it like a clock, so 12-sided
which
die.
direction. So let's do a 12. Got a 7.
So it's gonna move back,
It's gonna move back.
back and down a little bit,
Okay.
and now a D6,
For how far?
2 inches.
2 inches. All right. It's not gonna mess up that much.
It's gonna knock his dudes off the
And then
board.
they just die. Yeah. So if you are watching the stream right now, the piece of terrain that have some wraith blades behind it on the far left there, at the 9 o'clock position, that one will be moving down and to the left 2 inches, thanks to one of
I'll
our.
just shift it.
Oh, just like
Yeah, so it's like
rotate it. Okay.
Just move it around his unit. Thank you.
Thank you, Stefan.
Wow, he already used 2 CP.
Yeah. Oh, right. Now is a good time to remind everybody that if you donate $10 and tell us which player, anyone in the room, not just the ones on stream, we will give them a CP.
That's right.
They can use they can only use them once per battle round, but you can just load them up with CP if you want.
All right, well, let's see here. We got he's putting out his like another unit of Wraith Blades right now?
Those are the Wraith Guard.
Oh,
because,
yeah.
because those have guns.
All right.
Could you pull up their profile for me?
Yeah,
I'm
Wraith Guard?
curious. Yeah,
Sure.
Wraith Guard. Ooh, there's the Astraeus. There it is. Far north. Could we only donate $5 for half of ACP?
I mean, I'm going to say yes. Well, then somebody else has to.
We'll take your $5. LOL.
And if you,
$5, LOL.
I got. Oh, this is coming from Ken, who's already donated. You know, he was our top donator last year.
Was he?
Yeah.
Nice work, Ken. Well, you're gonna have to step it up this year.
He
We've had some
already
big
has.
donations.
He's done really well. I mean, like if you
know, I
add
know.
them together. Okay, so here is the Wraith Guard.
Ah, yes.
He's
All right.
7.
So they always have the D-Scythe, right?
Yep.
Oh no, the Wraith Cannon for them, right?
Yeah, Wraith Cannon, devastating wounds. It's no longer a pistol, which is one of the things that they recently stopped because it used to
That's
be.
funny. It was a pistol?
Yeah, so if you shot into them or attacked, they could shoot you right back. So that's the thing. Like, if you shoot them, they could have shot anybody. That's been nerfed, so now they can only shoot whoever shot them.
Shot them. Okay, interesting.
Which, speaking of my game against Ben, that happened to me where I was like, ha ha ha, I'm going to shoot you with the truck.
Yeah, and then he,
Then he was like,
blew up your
he
truck.
just blew up another unit completely, like just wiped them out.
Well, they are infantry, so my Death Watch.
Yeah. Those Wraith Cannons, I mean, they hit on a 4-up, but they're strength 14, AP 4, D6 damage, and they're
Yeah.
devastating.
Yeah, at -4. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it's invulnerable.
super melta.
But they suck in melee.
Oh, Ken, I'm not being serious, man. You have more than donated enough, my dude. I'm just messing with you.
Ken, you're amazing. I really appreciate you.
100%. Yep, 100%.
Okay, we're getting close. They're almost done deploying.
Warwick, I actually talked to Gareth about his buy. He says he doesn't. He's completely fine with it. He's
He's chilling, drinking
Yeah.
a Dr. Pepsi.
he's a Dr.
A
Pepsi.
Dr. Pepsi.
He's probably gonna walk around, ask a bunch of questions, and see how 10th is played.
Yeah. Oh, in fact, I am giving whoever takes a buy 3 CP for the next game.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Don't forget to give that to Daniel too.
I already did.
Okay, great.
Yeah, Daniel's got 8 of these
Oh,
because he
he's 8 now?
donated $50 from the get-go.
Oh, right. Oh, I should probably show this off.
Oh, yeah.
So we have a trophy. It is a gold Xenophase blade
Yes.
from the Death Watch. And then we have a nice little plaque that's laser etched here by Zack. So NoobHammer Charity Invitational first place 2023, and then in little down here it says call your mom.
All right, I'm going to go drop off these with Gareth and get ready to move some terrain.
Sounds good. Oh. I agree. Zach has been putting in a lot of work with the laser machine. Really, like all the wooden terrain you see out here was laser etched by him. It's good stuff, for sure. Curious. Zach is a legend. Oh, he's gonna love that you guys are spelling it with a NH as well, which he says is Zach, not Zach. All right, Strands of Fate, War Construct. Once per battle round, when an enemy unit targets this unit after that unit has finished making its attack, this unit can shoot as if it were your shooting phase. So that's the Wraith Guard. So they just get like a free shoot back. Like, how dare you? There's another shot of that Astreus right there. Good. So don't forget, if you got some money laying around and you want to support a good cause, that's why we're here in the first place. The charity invitational, so all of the money going to ExtraLife goes directly to them. We don't see it or touch it or anything. So if you want to support a great cause and mess with the top table, now's your chance. Oh yeah, that's right. The so Warwick is talking about the Rosehammer ruler. Zack had made a bunch of 9-inch rulers for folks that came to the Rosehammer GT, and I got one myself because I played Grey Knights. I definitely need to know where 9 inches are from all those deep strikes. Is this where I'm supposed to make a joke that I know what 9 inches looks like? Your dad looks stoked, man. So, he's really focused. Like he's resetting some stuff up. Are they still deploying? Ah, yeah, they are. They are actually still deploying. They're almost done though. Go ahead and hide myself for now so you can see what they're doing. uh, so your dad is no longer feeling so great. Zach's like a flannel Santa Claus. Oh boy, that's good. $10. Can we have the Stompa and the tank go at it? I mean, if the Stompa fires at the tank, then yeah. But in melee, this Stompa would destroy the Astreus. there's no way around that.
Yeah, in fact, the one game, the 2v2 game that we were playing,
That's right.
the Stompa literally did destroy the Astreus.
Yeah.
He came in and went,
It completely blew up my full
health Astreus.
full health Astreus, like in one activation.
So let's go ahead and talk about what just happened with that movement.
Yeah.
That was actually a very significant move of that terrain because he had his Wraith Guard back there hiding from the Astreus.
Mm-hmm.
That,
and
now there's
they're
a
not moving at all.
clear line of sight.
Yeah.
Totally random.
Was Ben at least going first?
No.
Oh no.
No, they were like about to roll who goes first. Ben was going first, but the die was cocked. And so he re-rolled and he rolled a 1.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, that hurt a little bit for him.
Well, for Ben's turn, we need to.
Yes, let's see what happens on Ben's
roll
turn
again, because we're even after this, we're still what, 3 behind?
Yeah. So
all right, let's see what's it. Come
on. Terrain added.
Terrain added. You know, still none of the really wacky things like the ones that do damage, right?
Right. You know.
Okay.
Why don't we go with Whirlwind?
Oh.
All right.
You mean Warp Wind?
Warp Wind, yeah.
Yeah. No, let's.
No. Terrain added.
Let's
stick
with it. Because like terrain added could really mess over James real bad because the Astreus no longer has fly. Not that you could do anything with it now with the new fly rules anyway, but it's easy to box it in. In fact, let's do that now. So let's roll.
All right, so
So D.
what we need to do is we need to roll size of terrain.
Yep. So D3 for small, medium, large.
Yep.
Right.
So let's go ahead. We'll do D6. So 1, 2 small.
Yep. Small, medium, large. It's a small piece.
Okay, it's a small piece.
Now you want to do
clock?
the clock again. So 12. 9. It'll be in this corner again. So it'll be right between.
Yeah, right there, right where we just moved that thing out of.
The Astraeus is moving. I guess it'll be right next to the Astraeus then. Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be right in front of the Astraeus. It's just come out of the ground and block them in.
Exactly. Bruce, Strands of Fate, moment for Ben. Can you Strands of Fate in your opponent's turn?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's going. Look at that. Did you see that the measurement there?
No.
So James measured from the Astraeus to the Wraith Knight. He sees his opportunity.
Yeah.
He sees his opportunity.
Oh, that Astraeus looks really good from up top.
It does.
It's like,
you want
yeah,
to zoom in on it a bit? Your phone locked, or I was gonna actually do it myself. This is an excellent opportunity, by the way, to remind you all that if you donate, you will be entered into the raffle, which will happen at 8:30. You said
8:30.
8:30. And included in that is one of these Mevo cameras that we are using 2 of today, and you can dynamically pinch to zoom like this. You can move in. You can. They're very cool.
Look at that.
They also they can be hardwired or battery powered, so you can actually.
You can
use them.
They have PoE adapters, power over Ethernet adapters, so you can actually plug it directly in.
There you go.
But
so we got a Brutalis moved up. The Hellblasters. Did he roll to advance? I don't know why.
I'm gonna go find that tape here in a few.
Whew, man. I'm feeling that like waking up at 5 a.m. thing all of a sudden.
Yeah, I just downed my second Rockstar, so I'm all right.
This is like my 4th cup of coffee. I got 5 hours and 1 minute of sleep last night. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good. I got 6 hours. I was pretty happy about that.
Yeah, that's my average. Is like. All right, so we definitely have Forrest over here, like rooting for Dad. So these strands have faded back behind.
Oh, Phantasm.
Or was this no? Because Phantasm's cast in his turn, right?
No. Phantasm's cast during their turn. They move. He can Phantasm.
Oh,
so
neat.
I didn't screw him over too much because of Phantasm.
Yeah,
so that was one of the rules that changes. It used to be they could Phantasm any unit. Now they can only Phantasm infantry.
Oh, okay. So it looks like we're already rolling to
shooting phase. I think it's the Astraeus going into the Wraith Knight.
Yeah, no. James is very calmly like petting it. Like this is what's firing next. And obviously he's gonna do Oath into the Wraith Knight because he knows like if he's gonna take this thing out, 515 points. 510 points is what that Wraith Knight's worth. So.
No, the Astraeus is only 525 comparatively, so they're about the same cost.
They are. It's also a lot harder to move the Astraeus around the board.
I wonder why. It's going to be even more harder when we add some terrain directly in front of the Astraeus.
That's true. Gonna have to stick that thing in reverse.
Run into the Stompa. It's just gonna be ping ponging around in that
Like
little
that-
area.
That scene from Austin Powers, where he's stuck in the hallway.
Absolutely.
Talk. That's all it's gonna do the rest of the game.
All right, we're
So
rolling.
So we got some
We're rolling
saves.
some saves. Wraith Knight has a. Come on.
It's a 2-up. I think it's a 2-up, 4-up actually. Oh wow, your tablet is stuck. There it goes.
Just the Warhammer app.
Ah yes, the Warhammer app.
Oh, we just got a donation.
Oh, we did. Got a donation. I was just about to.
$10
From. Wait for it.
Warwick.
Again. $10 to Ben for a CP to save the Wraith Knight.
Here you go.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm kind of tied now because I have a wired headset.
Thank you.
He says
Yeah.
thank you.
Oh boy. All right, so James just let me know that basically every single wound that he got through with full rerolls was saved by Ben. So the Wraith Knight took like a little bit of damage, but is effectively unscathed.
Wow.
So even when he oathed him and everything, like the Strayus just bounced.
All right, well, let's see here. Let's take a look. The Wraith Knight doesn't have an invuln, but he does have a 2-up.
Oh, it doesn't? Maybe that's one of the. Oh, it does only if they take the shield and not the extra gun.
Oh, the
But
scatter
nobody-
shield, yeah.
Nobody takes the shield because those guns are so good.
But every attack is -1 damage.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's got what the Redemptor has. Duty Eternal.
Yeah.
Scatter laser. Wow, look at the range on all those guns.
Yeah.
What's a
This guy-
sun cannon? 48 inches, 2d6 attacks, hitting on 3+, 8 strength, -3, 3 damage. That's a Terminator killer right there.
But he doesn't have it.
Because-
He's got the heavy Wraith Cannon, 2 scatter
Yeah.
lasers.
Yeah, because the heavy Wraith Cannon does devastating wounds, so why wouldn't you take
And
it?
his blast.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, that made a difference back when Devastating Wounds was...
Yeah. Yeah, that made a lot of
Notice,
difference.
yeah.
Yeah. My Death Watch with my 10-man getting 2 extra shots.
Yeah.
So it's now D3 plus 2 shots.
That's not bad.
Bad at all.
All right. So what I see here is Ben is shuffling, which means it's time to put in some terrain.
Just ask, yeah. Make sure that it's their turn.
Yeah. Hey, Ben.
Like this one.
So Zack is letting them know there's some more ruins are being dropped. So I rolled the 1 for the top of James's turn. It's terrain destroyed. So we've had a terrain moved, terrain added, and now terrain destroyed. So this will be great. So let's do the same thing. So we got 1, 2, right? We have the same 10. Right here. So we got the same 10. This time we're gonna destroy 5, 6. And yeah, no one's using it right now. Reroll. Eight, 7, 8, 9. Dude. I wonder. I'm actively curious now because we know what's gonna happen in this regard. What he's gonna do with that unit back there. Because it'll happen at the start of James's next turn,
Right.
which is awful for Ben. So for the
should we give a
listening
warning?
oh, did we get more? More donations from work?
Ari,
And Warwick.
Ari
So we-
and Warwick again.
We
10
gotta-
CP to James.
To save that astray.
All right, here you go.
I'm glad. We're
Ari,
having a good
thank
time.
you so much for tuning in.
This is a
James has
CP
been
from
donated.
Warwick to save the Astreus. Okay, perfect. He's gonna spend it right away. It's already been spent. Warwick. Yeah. Okay. He spent it on like on a smoke screen. So. I hope the big thing go kaboom.
Amen, brother.
We all hope all the big things go kaboom. All right, so for those of you on the stream, not our players, we already rolled for the next Wheel of Doom. The terrain piece on the bottom left of the stream will be going away. The one that all the Wraith Guard are hiding behind. The one that the Wraith Knight is currently moving up behind as well. This piece right here will be going away.
Yeah.
And it's happening at the top of James's turn, and James brought a shooting army. So we're very curious what's going to happen to those.
Yeah, are
Wraith.
those Wraith Knights or Wraith Guard?
Those are Wraith Blades.
Oh, yeah, Wraith Blades.
So he
Sorry.
has 1 10-man and 1 5-man of Wraith Blades. I'm very curious to see what Ben is going to do with that unit.
Well, he's going to piss his pants is what's going to happen. Like, I almost feel like we should give him a warning, like it's smoking.
Up to you, but like that. But I mean, that is a 340 point unit just that'll be sitting. But I mean, they have like force shields and stuff. I don't know. They're pretty.
All right, we're just going to let it happen.
Yeah,
We'll let it roll.
They knew what they signed up for.
They know what they signed up for.
They signed up for. Let's see some votes in chat. Who do you want to win? We have the Ultramarines versus Eldari. We have a full Wraith Noun list versus an Astreus with a whole, like, James said it was just a whole bunch of wild shit he had on his his shelf. So we got an Astreus. We have a Solid Intercessors. We have Stern Guard. We have two Brutalis. It's actually not a terrible list.
I know, it's a lot of
just
heavy
weird.
stuff.
It's just weird. I mean, there's not a lot of synergies there either.
No.
Space Elves for the win. Okay, we got 1 vote for Space Elves. Warwick, who do you want to win? I know he's gonna say something very politically savvy where
He wants the
says
Stompa to win.
that he oh yeah.
I want the Stompa to win.
Precise planetary bombardment. So that's not unlike one of the things we
Yes.
can roll.
We just haven't yet.
We have one.
Well, I guess
where-
we could say it destroyed the terrain.
We have one where warp wind. I have to pull up my reminder sheet so I actually remember what that means. Wow, I do not like Windows 11 at all. This is very obnoxious. All right, Humor Doc loading. So Warp Wind is a random objective marker, moves in a random direction.
Yep.
But the only caveat is it cannot end on top of another one. Oh, volatile objective. That's the one. So a random objective marker explodes, causing 2d3 mortal wounds to all units on it, and then it is
it's
removed from
removed.
play. So we're hoping for. But this one's like, this is already a cooler match, like the terrain shenanigans they're having.
I'm enjoying what this is happening better than.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to roll for the Stompa, but he didn't do much. Now the terrain moving around, that's fun.
Yeah. And like, terrain is the like silent third player, you know?
Exactly.
Like it makes a huge difference in a game. So, like, were you there at the beginning of ninth where we were figuring out how much terrain to actually put on a board?
No, I didn't come in until like a few months in.
Okay. The beginning of ninth was basically if you won the roll-off, you won the game because we were sticking so little terrain on the boards that it wasn't Planet Bowling Ball, but it was like half what we put on a table now, and just by adding more stuff. Okay.
All right.
Here comes Zach to explain what happened.
All right, sirs. And
the look on Ben's face. Hold on, I got actually. Hey, James. Oh, okay. Oh man. Like that's a double a double whammy because it's at the top of James's turn and I'm like, "Oh no." Well, I mean, like the best part is we already have to roll another, right? Because now we're 2 behind.
oh shit! Yeah, we got more.
So after I roll this one, we're 1 behind. All right, we're rolling again already. Ben.
Actually, no.
Ben was not.
One more.
Okay.
$.
Oh, and in $20. Okay. Got it.
All right.
More terrain destroyed. Let's go. Waiting.
Meteor shower! Yeah, meteor shower!
All right, it's meteor shower. All right.
What's meteor shower?
So that's 1d3 to every 1d3 mortals to every unit on the board.
Oh, all units on objective markers.
Oh yeah, on all objective markers. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this planet is just getting fucked.
This is a lot different than the last one. Like the last one, the Stompa activated twice, and some people got some reinforcements, and that was about it. And then one piece of terrain popped up.
Yeah.
But this is pure pandemonium. This is insanity.
Couldn't happen to a nicer pair of guys, I say.
Yeah. I'm gonna. So there's so much stuff happening in this corner. I'm gonna move our faces a little bit here. We're gonna move up here. Grab the progress bar. Move it over. This is the fun of doing these live, y'all. All right, we fixed it. So we just rolled our last saved up Wheel of Doom roll. We already know what's going to happen to them. They don't. But in $20 more, we get another Wheel of Doom roll. So
$20 more.
Letting you guys know, $20. The donation link is in the description down below. $20, we get another Wheel of Doom roll.
Yeah, it's gonna be continue to be crazy.
What are they measuring right now?
Looks like James is.
Oh, look at this! Oh no!
He's bringing some dudes out. Probably
No,
his,
he's bringing the
the
Brutalis.
Brutalis out
Wait.
there to do some shooting into them. Well, see, you know what I like about James? When he's playing, he points out, and he's like right over. You can see
Yes.
exactly what's going on.
Yeah, especially from the top down
Yeah.
too. It's really easy. So if James goes into this is what he's
Oh,
doing.
he advanced him in.
So he's in the advance and charge doctrine. That's what he's doing. So
Oh,
he's
okay.
advancing his
What's this
Brutalis.
Brutalis got right now? Does he have any assault weapons?
I think it had no, I don't think so. But
But then that
have
thing
you
is.
seen the melee profile?
Yeah, no, it's pretty insane.
So it does combined with tank shot into most units, the Brutalis does 9 mortal charge phase. Because you get 6 from tank shock on average.
And then you got the
and then you
Brutalis
get-
charge.
And then the Brutalis charge gives another it's 3 mortal wounds. It's D3 if you roll 2 to 3 on a D6. On a 4 to 5, it's 3 mortal wounds, and on a 6, it's D3 plus 3. So on the charge, the Brutalis can do upwards of what?
12 mortal wounds tops.
Well, 6 plus
6,
yeah, 6 plus 6, so 12 on the charge if he rolls hot. So
Well, really, the average is going to be like 7.
well, it's 6 from
So yeah, you're rolling.
from tank shock on average because he's
about-
strength 12.
Yeah, so he has 14 rolls that he's doing.
Yeah,
So you roll 14, and
on a
it's
3 plus.
on a 5-up.
Oh, it's 5 up
A
now.
5-up is mortal wounds.
Oh, I thought it was 4 up.
No, it's
Oh,
5.
it's 5 up. Okay. So he'll do anywhere from 4 to 7
Yeah.
on average on the.
With a nice spike up to 12.
Yeah.
And these are mortal wounds, not devastating wounds, so those do carry over.
Yeah, these are no joke. That unit of his Wraith Guard will be
Well, it looks like
Not having a great
James
time.
is continuing to move up his other Brutalis there. And still measuring it out. Looks like it's about a 9-inch charge.
nice.
It's got to be
I'm
7.
very curious to see where James is gonna go. Yeah, James also took those Brutalis with the multi and the just to soften him up. The thing is, none of those are assault. I'm pretty sure he just
No.
advanced because Space Marines can go into an advance and charge doctrine once a game, and I think he popped it right away to get that Palace in there.
Take advantage of
Take yeah.
of terrain disappearing.
He's phantasming again. He just said
So who's he moving out of the way now?
it's got to be those. Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
He's It's exactly what I thought. He's gonna move those Wraith Guard back. Or I'm sorry. I think those are Wraith Blades.
Yeah, those are Wraith Blades.
So if you were James right now, or I'm sorry, if you were Ben right now, Zach, how would you play out? Or like, what are you looking at now?
Okay, well, I mean, if I was James, the first thing is you see that big piece of terrain
James or
move, and you want to shit bricks. However, it really didn't hurt him too bad. It just opened him up to the Astraeus. The Astraeus does have decent shooting, so really he's going to end up moving them over to the right there. Still going to be kind of in range of the Brutalis area there. But he's trying to get out of visibility from that Astraeus. Because right now they have 0 cover because the Astraeus can see every model in there.
Yeah, the Astraeus is in a fantastic spot right now. No,
Which is good because they really can't go anywhere else.
Nope. Yeah, now it's like locked in. Oh, Cammy.
Cammy,
just
thank you for the
donated
$10
the
donation.
$10. We're $10 now away from the next Wheel of Doom roll. So
Well,
we have
we
one.
got one
So
queued
we
up.
have one in the bank, ready to go on the next battle or the next player's turn. And then we have one more after that. If you guys donate just $10 more, $10 more. And yeah, they don't know, but it will be meteor strikes after this. So they're playing real hard to get on those objectives, and it's
And
gonna.
now they're all going to take mortal wounds. He ended up actually moving his Wraith Guard up so they have a shooting on
Yep.
the Astraeus.
Yeah, that was probably smart. Also giving him kind of a threat overload for the Astraeus. Now James has to decide, do I try to go after the Wraith Knight again? Do I try to kill the Wraith Guard, or do I wait until I get charged next turn by the Wraith Blades? So.
Yeah, this Wraith Guard, as we were saying, are no
Threat
joke.
overload is strong. Very good.
I mean, it's
Ben's definitely not out.
it's a bunch of strength 14, so it's gonna wound that Astraeus on a 3. And
The Astraeus did lose its void shields in this edition, so its toughness got a lot higher, and it has more wounds, but it's actually a little less tanky than it used to be in 9th.
yeah, I think those Wraith Guard are perfect for taking out that Astraeus. Honestly, that makes the Wraith Guard your primary target if you're James. Shoot those guys up, because everybody you shoot down is one less shot at you that can do D6 damage AP4.
Yeah, that's a lot of potential damage.
I mean, the Astraeus does have an invuln against ranged attacks, a 5-up invuln, but
It's gonna need with
it.
-4 AP.
You're looking at 10 shots. They're devastating wounds as well. I mean, chances are
he
that
can
it's
force a few through there with, or
he can force
he
one.
can force one through there with faith dice, but he's kind of like he's betting on those 6s.
Yeah.
Because even with devastating wounds no longer doing mortal wounds against a big target like
Well,
the
that's perfect.
Astraeus, it's just as good.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, it's exactly the same into a big target. So the smart play by Games Workshop to just change the way that works.
Yeah, no, I think that is. I think that was the best answer possible for their changes for devastating wounds.
You see this?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Oh, I need to actually stick that on the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. That
is one of the funniest
that's
photos of the whole.
Oh, we got the two tank armies against each other.
That's why it's so. You guys can't see this yet, but we'll place this on the stream later. On the Discord, somebody snapped a photo. So we have two tank only Imp Guard lists here. They are squared off on round 2 right now, and there is a shot of a basilisk. No, it's two Bane blades. It's two Bane blades, and they're one from each team, and their barrels are basically touching. They're lined up like perfectly to just shoot the hell out of each other. So very funny. And we'll
let me
stick
take
that on
over
the
here
screen
real
later.
quick here.
Yeah, Barry. When I told Barry like he had to do a funky Imp Guard list, he's like, "I got you, fam." Like he's just gonna. I love it that like he's like, "Can I bring all tanks?" And I'm like, "Is it a legal list?" He said, "Yes."
Which
and I
Discord
said,
channel is that on?
This is in the Ordo. Looks like we got a fake dice counter right there that's been counted down. Ben's trying to save his, or maybe that's CP. Oh, okay, that's face dice and CP.
Pass me that mouse.
So the Wraith Knight is dead. Looks like the Wraith Knight has been taken out, unless it can do something to remove itself from the board. But I don't think it can, right?
No, I don't think it can. I'm still trying to find that picture. Gallery?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Do you want to go?
Yeah.
We'll do that, and I'll do this.
All right, I am going to need a die from one.
So Zach is explaining now what's going on. So there, Ben's actually happy it's not more terrain bullshit, he says, so he's laughing it off. Let me try to get you this image. Here it is. What are you guys doing?
I gave you a guy for me.
So Zach's over there, and he's rolling 1d3 mortal wounds for every unit, both armies, on objective markers, and he's rolling nothing but ones, basically. So they're laughing at him. I was explaining that you basically just rolled one mortal wound for every single one of them.
Yeah, I rolled one mortal wound for every single one, except for the Wraith Guard, which I actually ended up killing. But at the beginning of his command phase, he brings one back.
Oh, okay.
So
he doesn't care too much. All right, I almost have this ready to actually show everybody because this shot is absolutely epic.
fucking golden.
All right, let me shrink it a little bit more. There we go. All right, I'm gonna throwing it up now. This is two Bane Blades just facing off, ready to shoot the shit out of each other. So funny.
Fucking hilarious.
I'm gonna leave this up for about 15 more seconds, and then we're going back to the game. But
Tom's Baneblade is fucking beautiful. You can see it here, but just go look at it in person. It is.
Is it the blue one?
Yeah, the blue one there. It is an awesome model. He's done a lot of work on it.
Oh, he's the player that brought a Valkyrie, right?
Probably. That sounds like him.
Nice.
Oh yeah, no, he brought the Valkyrie.
Awesome. All right, just $10 more, and we get another wheel of
Yeah, we finally caught up.
wheel of doom roll. Yeah, we're all caught up. So at this point, if nobody gives $10, you know what? I'll give it $10.
Ha ha ha!
$10, lol.
All right, the Wraith Guard are moving up. So yeah, the Astraeus decided to put all the shooting into the Wraith Guard, and it worked out pretty well. Or the Wraith Knight. But now he's gonna eat some damage here. So Rick, are you gonna donate the CP to someone? We want to give it to the streaming table, or we want to give it just to a random person?
I should give it to is like someone else. So Graham got a bunch. I'm thinking like Norm, Garrett, Levi.
All right, let's
Maybe Alex.
Let's hook up.
There's some cool folks here. So, I cannot remember how to use my computer. Okay, I got it now.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and see here. We getting into the shooting phase. He's getting ready to shoot.
Here it is.
Hey, wasn't Ben about to be rocking a 1,000 Suns list?
He was actually, yeah. He really wanted to. When the nerves came down, he was thinking about rolling 1,000 Suns list instead, but he apparently decided to just take this all the way and just see what happens.
Right. Well, I'm gonna pop this over to, let's say, Norm.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Let's give it to Norm. Sorry everybody. I'm trying to get this good thing to take my card information. Eh, eh. Oh, oh, hey! When it actually comes through, I'm curious. Barry for the tank shot. Yep. There it is. Eric Redu donated $10. We're at 1,300 now. Look at me go. Means we need another wheel of bullshit roll. I mean, sorry, wheel of doom. Nice. All right, well, let's see. This is because we're now at $1,300. I know, isn't that awesome? Nice. Oh, oh,
Oh!
oh
shit!
no. Okay.
All right.
Volatile objective. So that's the one where
One blows up.
one of these is just gonna blow the fuck up.
Well, I'm
So,
really enjoying how this
we
has been
have-
turning out this time.
So we have 5 on the board.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can see them all. Oh, you're wiggling.
Oh, sorry.
We're getting in each other's way. So we're gonna roll a d6 and 6 is a
6 is reroll.
a reroll.
4.
4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And blow up.
Okay.
Ben's gotten messed
Ben's
over
gotten
now.
messed with enough, yeah.
Now James is
I
gonna
mean,
get
with my
messed up.
rolls on the last round, it'll probably take 2 mortal wounds.
For those watching, we rolled volatile objectives, so 2d3 mortal wounds, and then this objective will blow up and go away for the rest of the game. It is the one that is the furthest on the right on the stream right now,
Let us know the next beginning of the next turn.
and it is going to kill a whole bunch of, looks like Hellblasters,
There's a unit
and
of
interceptors,
help blasters and
or
interceptors.
sorry, intercessors.
What were we saying? 6 inches?
There's inceptors, interceptors, infiltrators,
Incestors?
nope, nope.
Space Marine incestors?
Oh, is this really Ben's not gonna play Eldari after this? He's gonna switch. Speaking of switching, there are a lot of Chaos players here today.
Yeah.
We have 17 players, and we have Thousand Suns, Demons,
World Eaters?
Chaos Space Marines, World Eaters, Chaos Knights. I think that's it. But like 5 out of 17 are Chaos. We have 3 Grey Knight players here,
Yeah.
which is the most anybody has seen in any RTT since 10th edition hit.
2 Eldar, or no, 1 Eldari.
Only 1 Eldari player. I think we only have 1 Space Marine player too. I think it's just James.
Oh, okay.
That's it. Well, we have three guards players.
3 guards players. 2 of them all tanks.
2 of them all tanks.
Oh, the Astreus is getting charged.
Oh, dip. Even if he can just make it so that, it's firing
Oh,
out.
no,
at
he's
melee
shooting
at
the
-1.
Astreus right now.
Oh, he's shoot. Oh,
Oh, no.
oh yeah. Rank 14 when you on 3s. Yep. He's looking for sixes.
6 at AP4.
6 5 ups. Come on, let's see if the Astreus lives. He made 2, failed 3.
3d6 damage.
That's all. It's not going to kill it, but that's a lot of damage. What you doing? All right, so it looks like he did 11. How much damage, Ben? How much damage? 12? Ooh. So the Astreus still lives with 2 health at the moment. It lives, barely. Ben rerolled one of his 1 damage dice into a 1.
Yeah.
So the Astreus lives with 2 health.
The 1-to-1.
He's lost his the Steven roll.
The Steven roll. Steven, you should be watching, even if you're not. Somebody should tell Steven he should be
Texas,
watching. Did he move to
and
Texas?
he's doing well. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's firing some pistols at
Look
it.
the Astreus up because when it dies, it blows up pretty big if I remember right. If it blows up anyway.
I mean, say what you want about the Warhammer app. For shit like this is great because I can just search and boom,
Except
it's up.
it takes a million years for the art to load.
I don't think they have art for the Astreus.
Oh, maybe. Fair enough.
All right, so Deadly Demise D6 plus 2.
How big of a radius?
They're all the same. Deadly Demise is 6 inches.
Is it 6 inches?
Yeah, they don't
now?
have modified ranges anymore. All right, so
here
he's
comes the
charging into the
charge.
Astreus.
So he tried to chip some wounds with pistols and nothing happened.
Like he's got about an 8-inch charge there.
Where'd that Brutalis go? Is it dead?
Yes.
We were busy talking.
We were busy talking, and he destroyed the Brutalis and fucked up the Astreus.
Oh, reroll. So he made the charge.
Yeah.
The 10-man of the Wraith Blades coming in. So this Astreus is done for.
Yeah.
That's a 9-inch charge, and they made it nice.
Yeah, that's a fancy ruler he has there. So.
Yeah, somebody made those for Rosehammer, if I remember right.
Ironically, I made those for so many people. I don't have one.
Really?
I've given them all away.
Aww.
I'll bring one to a tournament, and then I'll be playing, and there'll be a cool opponent. Here you go. Have my ruler.
That's nice. You're such a nice guy, Zach.
Oh, yeah, I just like external validation.
Fair. Whatever your motivation.
Hey, you have to put that terrain back there too, buddy.
That's legit. Oh shit. Yep, good enough. Now he has cover for the Astreus' Overwatch. No, I'm just kidding. He's already charged. Also, is it? It's Titanic now, right?
So here's the thing.
Is it Titanic?
Yeah.
It is. So
he couldn't Overwatch if he wanted.
Overwatch anyway.
Here's the thing. Interesting thing you don't think about with Overwatch. With 10th, you can Overwatch at any part, like the beginning or the end of the movement phase and the charge phase.
Mm-hmm.
But you can only do it at the end of the charge phase if it's still an eligible target. So you could do it with a vehicle because they can shoot into their combat against the people that they're in engagement with.
Is that even? I don't think that's true because the Overwatch stratagem says once a turn. Yeah. So you can't do it at the end of.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's one. You can't do it twice, but you can do
Yeah.
it.
Okay, I see what
Yeah.
you're saying.
So
I
at the
thought
end of
you
the
were saying
charge,
you
so a
could do it
vehicle,
twice.
if you charge into a vehicle, they can still overwatch you. Or if a vehicle charges somebody else, you could overwatch that vehicle
Right.
because they count as a valid target.
Yes. Because they can be targeted while
Yeah.
in engagement range now.
And I mean,
yeah.
you don't have to worry about the -1 because you're only hitting on 6s anyways. Well, I mean, you know,
Unless
this
it's
is
flamers.
kind of how this goes with these. I
And then
mean,
somehow your flames totally miss your friends and only hurt your enemies.
speaking of friends, hey everybody out there, you should tell your friends about this stream and about how there are sick children in need and that they can donate to help them.
That's a good. What's the action cam look like right now? Yeah, nothing. It's on the wrong side of the table for this game. Last game,
That was a
they were
perfect
all
side,
on
yeah.
that side, yeah, but not this one.
All right, so we're in the charge phase. As soon as he picks up that Astraeus, kaboom, in the
God,
back end.
I hope it blows up. I want it to blow up so bad.
Come on. In fact,
Look at him measure it. He's measuring the explosion radius.
if somebody donates right now, I will force an explosion on that Astraeus. $10, that Astraeus will explode regardless of what they roll.
Oh, buddy. That's going to piss James off.
That won't hurt him as much as it hurts the Wraith Guard.
That is a D6 plus 2 explosion. That's absurd.
Come on, buddies. You know you want to make it happen.
Okay, it's blown up. Here we go. Where's that
Does
explosion
it
roll?
explode? Yes!
Yes!
Yes, it does explode!
D6 plus 2, baby! Alright.
See if I can actually...
So it was 4 mortal wounds there.
3
Only
mortal
3
wounds
mortal
there.
wounds there.
Seven mortal wounds.
7 mortal wounds.
Into his own dudes.
Well, you gotta zoom out so we can see it. Is that all the way out?
Yeah.
Go up towards.
Oh, wait.
Oh, look at that! Look at that attention to measurement. Are they just out? Here.
All right. Well, now I'm going to go ahead and pee in James's Kool-Aid.
Why? Oh, right. Because you have to do more mortal wounds.
All right. Are you guys...
This is very funny. All right, so to remind everybody, the very western on the 3 o'clock position, or eastern, the very eastern objective at 3 o'clock position on the board as it sits right now, that one's about to explode and do 2d3 mortal wounds to any units within 3 inches of it. So this one over here is gonna pop. And it's going to hit at least these 2 squads of intercessors.
Happens.
So it's some incursors and like hellblasters, I think, that are in there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Lost 2 Hellblasters and 2 Incursors with that explosion. God damn. Can't shoot you in my own command phase. Alright. So, yeah, they should score primary at least, yeah. So, the objective exploded. It killed 2 Incursors and 2 Hellblasters. 3 Hellblasters?
3 Hellblasters.
Oh, sorry. Even worse. But that's the last one. We're all caught up. So if you don't donate $50, and it doesn't have to be all at once, like you can all piecemeal, collectively. So $50, roll on it again, and at the start of the next turn, something will happen. But right now they're safe. The world has stopped trembling.
Right.
Quite so much. So not only do you mess with 2 of the nicest guys here, but you also get to donate that money directly to a children's charity. And so, really, I mean, it would be morally wrong not to donate.
Right. I mean, if you need to explain it to your wife, tell her it's for the children.
It's for the children.
Not your viewing pleasure. Or the possibility to win an item out of our $2,500 prize pool.
True. That's true. We have $2,500 worth of microphones, cameras, headphones, backpacks, lights. This there are 2 of these in there. These are the Lytra beams, and they are a very nice, pure white. Or
actually, you can change it.
Can you change it? Okay. So, but it's a very diffused light, which means this would be perfect for painting minis.
Yep.
And all you have to do is donate $10, and you're entered into the raffle.
And now, if you see, also what we are giving away, or part of our raffle, is actually a whole set of terrain.
Right.
It's laser cut wooden terrain. Some of the pieces that we have there on the stream right now are actually cut by there.
That's correct.
The gray ones.
If you see the 2 directly in the middle, the gray and green pieces there, those are laser etched by Zack himself. And then you can just see right under the streamer box there, that's another one. So there's a full set of the new games.
That's right. So you're looking
Workshop.
at 6 by 12 building or ruins, 4 6 by 4 terrain pieces. I wouldn't call them ruins because generally they're not ruins. They're just like little slightly blocking things, and 2 5 by 10s.
Yep.
Now, if it needs to be shipped, you'll have to wait about a week for me to actually build it so I can make it in a shippable form. But if you're local, I'll drive it out to you.
Nice. Very, very generous of you.
So at $1,300, tell your friends, get them over, get them watching, and if need be, guilt them.
So what's very interesting is that, in a way, that objective exploding, like, obviously Ben's cool with his opponent losing models and the potential to score, but this also means that James doesn't have to keep multiple units back to hold that objective that no longer exists. So what he's doing is he's moving them up and being very aggressive. Meanwhile, this Brutalis is still just like doing its end run around the side of the board. I think he's just trying to stay out of range of those.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's doing secondaries with that guy.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think they picked 6. They're drawing cards each
Yeah,
time,
they are
right?
definitely doing tactical.
Tactical.
All right, so we are exactly halfway through, so I'm going to do an announcement and I'm going to pop outside.
I'm gonna mute our mics. Do 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 do. All right. Like we got some deep strikes, some strategic reserves coming in. Are these more Hellblasters? No, he only has one Hellblaster squad. Huh. Oh, these are the Stern Guard. Pretty sure. Although a lot of his stuff has a white helmet, so I'm gonna go check. Be right back. So those are indeed his Stern Guard. They have dropped down right here. The 9. So they'll be able to. Okay, so we got a Phantasm movement back to not get shot by the Stern Guard, because remember, if they destroy a unit in shooting once a game, they can fire again. So 10-man Stern Guard bomb's pretty good. Whew. So the Stern Guard don't have a very good target anymore. It's pretty much just those. Yep. James is measuring them out right now. It looks like he's going to put the Hellblasters into the Wraith Blades right there, who phantasmed up the board a little bit. So we're going to do some plasma. Yeah, unfortunately, this game, everybody's in the one corner, so I have no action cam over there. Maybe next time we'll have more of these Mevos. I don't know. What are their secondaries this round? That's a good question. Let me go ask, and then I'll ask for the score as well. So they didn't tell me the exact score. They did say that James, the Ultramarines, are up by about 24 points. Ben has Storm Hostile from last turn. He's planning on winning that or scoring that on his next turn, and he'll be drawing a second one then. But right now he only has Storm Hostile, and then James has Bring It Down and No Prisoners. He says he's not going to be able to score Bring It Down, obviously, because there are no vehicles left, but he will be able to score No Prisoners. He's pretty confident about that. So Ben is down to 5 units.
Okay.
So, I mean, and James is up by 24 points. So right now, Ultramarines lead by 24.
So, I did have a random thought while I was outside. So we are doing a buy every round because we have an odd number of players. I was thinking about doing something a little special for whoever ends up with the buy this round.
What, you want them to have like one unit just run around the board?
I was going to give them control of the Stompa.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they get to roll it if it shoots.
No?
Oh.
Every round, they change who they're going to shoot at.
I don't know.
You think that's too much?
I don't know. I mean, the Stompa doesn't really shoot very much at all, but I don't know. I think these guys have been messed with enough.
Well, no, I'm not talking about this. I meant for the next table.
Oh yeah, maybe. I mean, we can ask them
for round
first, too.
3.
I am an odd player. Rude.
Hey, it's Drew. Howdy, Drew.
Drew's gonna come in and lay down insults. You should give us $50. You should donate it directly to ExtraLife and let us mess with these guys. Because right now, this will be the first round of the entire tournament where there hasn't been something going on from the Wheel of Doom. So, you know.
That's my thought is, round 3 we might actually drop the Wheel of Doom cost.
Oh shoot, I completely missed this. Rick and Zack, Ari was our Ari from War Aprons. He wants one CP to go to Josh. Whoops, I think I missed that.
Oh, okay.
I will let Josh know. I'm sorry, y'all. I just totally spaced it.
All right, well, he's bringing that over there. Looks like he's going, and he's got a 9-inch charge coming up, or he's pre-measured. I have not been paying too much attention lately because I popped out outside, and I'm thinking about what to do. So here's a question. Yeah, see, I agree, Warwick. The Stompa is given to whoever is the buy. I think so. I think that could be a fun game. Warwick agrees with me.
All right, Josh was very appreciative of the extra CP. So there
and
you
the
go.
children would be very appreciative of the extra donation.
Oh yeah.
Every little dollar helps. You're going to help fund children getting medical treatments.
The buy gets the Stompa. So when you say that, you mean just to shoot every turn?
You do shooting every turn, yeah.
Like between turns, or?
Yeah, actually, let's do at the beginning of a round. Each battle round. The Stompa shoots.
Well, are you gonna just let the player choose who to shoot at, or are you gonna?
I'll tell them it's random.
Yeah, but that just means they're just rolling the dice. Like,
Okay, yeah, we'll let them choose.
I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah.
I don't really care. I just
Does
wanted to
sound
add.
amazing. Says I don't know. LOL. I don't know. Laughing out loud.
I mean,
think without reaching another threshold, I mean, I think the Wheel of Doom is kind of kaput at the moment. We gotta hit that next threshold.
it's gonna slow down. I mean, that's the nature of the game.
Embrace the chaos. Good idea, Zach.
Embrace the chaos.
Sorry you couldn't be here, Warwick.
Yeah, man. But hey, I'm also glad that you decided to opt out because
keep that stuff at home. No one wants
nobody
your COVID.
wants to be exposed to the COVID again.
Yeah, I've already had it once. I'm good.
Well, I've had it a couple times. It's been fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Mine was just an annoying sore throat for like 3
That was
days.
the first one.
But I was, vaxxed and everything.
The second one was much worse. I was pretty much dead for a week. Living on the couch. All right, what we got going on here?
So you know what's really fun? Is in Deathwatch, the Stirred Guard can get special issue ammo.
Oh, yes.
So you can, and they still get their bolter drill or whatever
And it
it's
lasts
called.
for the entire shooting phase?
Yeah. So like, you get to fire with anti-infantry 2+ into a unit, and then they get to shoot again. And a 10-man gets the buff both times.
Oh, wow.
Pretty
Uh-oh.
good.
Uh-oh, people are dying.
What is that Brutalis doing? Like, isn't that like 175 points just running around in a corner?
Yeah.
Really funny.
I think he's been scoring secondaries.
Maybe. That's one downtime side to our current stream setup. I'd like to have like the objectives and score on here, but it's so hard to manage.
It really is. I have some ideas for that, but what I've done in the past is I've had tabletop, and I just do a fake tabletop, and you can just put it in there. But you still have to know what they're doing over there.
Yeah, exactly. The lion was gonna take me to round 3 top table. Now I get to participate through stream only.
Well, you know what, Work? We appreciate you participating for stream.
It is the start of the turn. We don't have any. Oh wait! Oh no! We just had a 50
Oh!
just now, so we get to roll. Good
Thank
timing.
you.
Whoever that was, we'll refresh to find out.
That's Drew. Thank you,
came in
Drew.
with
And
55
because
bucks
of
at
you,
the
what are we
last
getting?
second. So let's see.
Hold on, we are rolling, spinning the wheel.
It came in at the last second.
Ba, ba, ba. All right.
Was it Stompa activation?
Stompa activates.
Which
and
one of you was attacker? Which one of you was defender?
Player one.
That's who it shoots. The Stompa shoots you. The Stompa has activated and will fire at one of James's units. It's gonna fire at something random, so we'll see. You need all the. You want to die? Oh, I guess they have dice. Stompa! Wow, the Stompa has been going. Stompa's been stomping.
Alright, I need dice.
Alright, so they're trying to count what's what here. Figure out what units shoot. The Stompa has managed to kill like a couple of Petathon breachers and like 3 interceptors last 3 Green Eye interceptors last game. I'm curious to see if it can not whiff this time. Because it only hits on 5s, and it's only going to fire its range stuff, so. It's not like there's a Bane Blades sitting out there. Thank you, Drew, by the way, for that donation. That's awesome. Oh, are we killing... are we firing at Stern Guard or what? Oh, okay. And Zach's just gonna knock over your models too, James. 4 AP1. Like he loses another Assault Intercessor and one's down to 1 wound. Alright, you guys wanted to see the Stompa go off. It's going off again. So funny. Seven. James, no. Two damage. Oh no. Well, the Stompa went off this round. Holy moly! It's killed almost an entire squad of Assault Intercessors. I think the Ancient and the Lieutenant are left, and that's it. And now that their unit is dead, they are now separate units anyway. That's insane. He's still firing, so it's going on the Ancient. Ooh, one to save. 3 more. Holy shit. Oh my gosh! What is with this thing? James, the Stompa last game fired twice, like killed 2 breachers, and then the other activation, like 3 interceptors. That's it. That's all it killed. Oh wow. Hey, and oh wow. Oh wow. Wow, that's amazing. I like swallowed some spit down the wrong hole. I'm like seeing stars. It was incredible. No. Correct me if I'm wrong, Zach. The Stompa activated and killed 7 Assault Intercessors and an Ancient?
And an Ancient.
So there's just the Lieutenant left of that
That's
squad.
right.
That
He's
is
left.
insane. Excellent work, Drew. That was $50 well spent,
Absolutely.
I think. James is mad at you. Don't show your face. Or do, whatever.
Yeah, or do.
Yeah. You can show your face to that pay screen again. It was another $50. Oh man, and you could see like they were positioned right behind that ruin. He was waiting for his turn. He was gonna catapult them forward. He's got like lethal hits from the Lieutenant. He's got all that extra OC from the Ancient.
And then the Stompa, just steam starts coming from the top.
And the Stompa's like.
So with that many shots, it was kind of ridiculous how few through. But
the look on James's face when you said like, or I mean, I can't I can't see his face, but his shoulders slumped.
Yeah.
He's like 3 at AP3, and he's like, oh.
He saved 2 of them.
I know, but still, man. Like,
And those are
and that's
D6
what-
plus 2
that's
damage.
What killed the ancient, though. Right?
Yeah, well, actually, it only did. I rolled a 1 on D6. It only did 3 damage. It could have done more. The death
but he
cannon
only
killed
had
the
two-
ancient.
Had 2 wounds left.
That was the death
Oh,
cannon
got
that
it.
was like 11 shots that are
Fucking insane.
14 strength, minus
Just
3.
wild. That was awesome.
D6.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was fun.
Are you sure you want somebody controlling this thing every
Absolutely.
single round now? Nah.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I know it spiked hard this time after like spiking so low the last.
Tell
few
you what,
times,
here's
but
what we'll
still.
do. We will let them pick which unit they're going to fire at. But who they're firing at, it's a 1-2, player number 1, 2-3, does nothing, 5-6, wait, sorry.
Wait.
1-2,
Yeah.
3-4, does nothing, 5-6, player number 2. And then they can pick their units what they're shooting at.
They meaning the person.
The
controlling
person
Stompa.
controlling the Stompa.
Let's run it past.
We'll
the
run
next
past
group.
whoever's on the table.
Yeah.
Just be like, hey, we'd like to do something.
The
Are you
Drew
down?
spin coming in clutch. That's right. I mean that like picked up 200 and something odd points.
I don't know
in
how many
units.
points those guys are.
Well, assault intercessors aren't that expensive, but you also got an ancient with it. So like I think the ancient's like 75 or 80 by
Oh, okay.
himself. So
You got to be worried around that Stompa.
I'm waiting for the assault intercessors with jump packs.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, have you been any of that new Space Marine stuff affect you other than your?
Oh man, let me tell you how excited I am for another lieutenant. The chaplain model with the storm shield looks really neat for my Grey Knights.
Yeah.
Don't know if I take him in my Death Watch just because he can't go into kill teams.
Oh, okay.
Because Terminator leaders can't go into a Proteus kill team. The funniest thing is that only leaders that can go in a Vanguard veteran squad can be attached to a Proteus kill team. So it's like it's like a captain and the Watchmaster, and that's
Okay.
it. So you can't attach anything else. And like the lieutenant, only because it says if there's another model attached,
Yeah.
then you can attach it. But then you're like at 540 or 580 points for one unit. So no, not really worth it, I don't think. But the chaplain model looks cool for my Grey Knights, but I can't use the sword. I mean, I can model the storm shield; it just doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Because Caldor Drago has the only storm shield in the entire Grey Knights like armory, and he doesn't share with anybody.
No, this one's mine.
He's stuck in the warp, so
We don't have any other ones around.
they can't procure them. Apparently, that's it.
We had some, but some Dark Angels came by and borrowed them, and never brought them back.
Some Blood Ravens came by
Yeah,
and
the Blood
stole,
Ravens, like-
stole all the storm
They didn't
shields.
steal them; they borrowed them. They said they'd bring them back, but
In Dawn of War 2, like, wasn't there Blood Angels or the Blood Ravens actually had like a suit of Grey Knight armor? Like,
I don't remember. It's been so
it
long.
was one of their upgrades that they could find.
Man, now I
Because
kind of
they
want to play
find
Dawn of
this
War
stuff all-
2
they find
again.
it all the time.
I haven't played Dawn of War 2 in years.
Yeah.
That's definitely one of the top RTS games
Great game.
I always remembered.
Let's pretend Dawn of War 3 never happened.
Dawn of War what? 3?
Exactly.
They came out with one?
Yeah.
Are they still working on it?
Huh? What?
They're still working on it, right?
No.
Oh, okay. They
It's
just
called Space Marine 2. That's what. Who's excited for Space Marine 2 though, huh? Huh? I'm glad that it's coming with co-op. That's really neat.
that is neat. I'm excited for. No, I'm excited to actually get a chance to play some Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow after I clean up this place. On the plus side, I don't have to move the tables back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's up, Ben? Okay.
Oh, okay. He's advancing.
Good advance.
Like a 5-inch
watched it.
advance.
That- If you donate $10 to the stream, I'll tell James that's a 6.
If somebody donates right now $10, I'll tell James it was a 6. But he'll have already moved 5, so whatever. Yeah. The Lamentators came by and took
I'm really
some of these
hoping
storm
Ben
shields.
gets one of the reinforcement spins, but no one's donating. We need $45. Oh, this is actually the top of the first round that hasn't had something wild happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
Well, I mean, the Stompa was pretty wild.
What I mean is this is the first,
yeah.
the first round where we haven't had like it banked up from
Oh, yeah.
that first rush of donations. It was crazy. Ben, our son is like, he's like, come on, father, win!
So, where's time?
Trying.
He's working on it.
He says he's trying. Is James in the restroom?
He's pooping.
Maybe.
Well, that or he's taking a really long pee. Like, maybe he had a lot of water. We can ask when he gets back if
Oh,
the
boy.
people want to know.
Hail hydrate. Here he comes.
Hey, number 1 or number 2? Number 1 or number 2? Pick a number. All right, apparently he peed.
James is not having this. He's done. He's done with our shenanigans. He's like, I should have never been on the stream table in the first place, if I'm honest with you. All right, let's see if our browbeating worked. We're gonna refresh. Nope, Drew's still our last donation.
What? Tell your friends. Tell the people on all those Discord channels you hang out at. Go to your Facebook groups about Warhammer.
Oh yeah, I
Go
should
browbeat
actually
some people on the Reddits. Let them
Reddit-
know that we still
get
have
him on the
a
Reddits.
full game to go. We are almost halfway to our goal. With your help, you could do it.
You can do it.
But thanks again to everybody who has donated.
Yes.
Donations are appreciated.
None of this would happen without you all. $1,355 is a lot of moolah.
Well, I was saying, I mean, last time we got to about $1,300, but that was with about $700 to $800 that was preloaded by just people. You know, not
like on
in
Facebook or
regards
something?
to the tournament, whereas our tournament has brought in over $1,000.
Yeah, this is super cool. I'm really, really stoked. Goes to Dornbecker's Children's Hospital here in the Pacific Northwest. They are like one of the most premier children's hospitals in the Pacific Northwest, honestly.
Oh, there you go.
They have a fantastic reputation.
Maybe this time we'll actually run some commercials.
Who
I have
loves
the
to-
videos
Who
downloaded
loves
here.
to see commercials?
Well, they're about Dornbeckers, you know.
Yeah. Watch our stream viewership just drop.
Oh, yeah.
Ads!
Ads, no!
Even for a thing we care about, it's still an ad.
Well, mostly they're like little question and answers like that. How many kids have been helped by...
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So it just gives a little bit of information about how good this charity is. I mean, it doesn't just help Dornbeckers. I mean, it's a nationwide charity. Helps out Children's Miracle Networks, which makes sure that regardless of means, kids are able to get whatever medical things necessary.
And Dornbeckers doesn't charge, right?
They
That's
do
their
not
whole
charge,
thing.
yeah.
They never charge anything. So they function solely off of donations from Warhammer tournaments and
Actually, just that.
yeah.
So,
just
guys, we
that.
really
You
need to step up
need
our
to-
game because right now we have about.
Yeah, we've paid for like 7 toothpicks so far. Medical toothpicks.
Medical grade, yes. Okay.
Warwick was saying it in the Ordo Discord, but the amount of like pointing and communicating that's actually happening with their hands.
Yeah, no, like I was saying in the
is
beginning,
really
it was
good,
really
yeah.
nice for us as broadcasters because I got cans on my head. I can't hear shit.
Broadcaster.
Yeah, I mean, look at us. We're wearing suit jackets.
We don't need the headset, so we can just
Oh
do
yeah,
this.
you
if
mean my
want.
ears could get a little bit less sweaty?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is nice.
You can just do this. Yep.
Oh, I could have been doing this the entire time. You mean?
What I was doing last round.
Oh, I like this. Though honestly, I'm probably getting more distracted by all the other noise I can hear now. Okay. We're losing some more dudes over here.
So we're firing the Wraith Guard into something, I assume? That Brutalis is still just hanging out.
Looks like Angron just came back on the table behind them.
You know, I'll never forgive Angron. Killed him 3 times in that game of 9th with my Grey Knights. 3 times. Still
Right.
lost that game. I tabled the world leaders. Still lost that game.
Well, I mean, that was 9th edition. So I mean, that was it's a blood tithe every time somebody dies.
Oh, Ken says he's tapping out, but he wants to give 1 CP to Stefan before.
All right, Ken, thank you again.
And another $10, man. You are so generous. I don't know how many times you've donated $10 now, but it's been quite a few.
All right, I will go hand Stefan his token.
Sounds good. Thank you, Ken. One of the other tables is asking back what they do when they tied because they tied their game. It was actually like, congratulations, you got a draw, you tied your game. That's funny. Stefan looked very happy to receive his command points, so thank you again, Ken. There's 3 Bane Blades in the tournament?
Has a Bane Blade.
Yeah.
That's 3 Bane Blades in this tournament right now.
3 Grey Knight players, 3 Bane
All right,
Blades.
Stefan says, thank you very much for the CP, but the game was already over. He came back at the very end.
Okay.
But he will have it for
he'll
next
have
round.
it for next game.
So I did check a couple of the other tables there. Looks like table number 8 got a perfect tie.
Yeah. That's pretty. That's pretty rare, right?
All right, let's see here. All right, so Daniel.
Daniel.
Yeah, his world eaters.
Yeah, won 100 to 26 versus Stefan. So the world eaters taking that fight hard. Looks like they're the only ones who have submitted a score.
We got Levi.
Yeah, Levi and Jacob both scored 75 for a tie. And we're waiting on everyone else.
I mean, they still got an hour.
Yeah. That must have been a hell of a rollover.
Yeah.
The world leaders. Oh, he's running Angron and a bunch of knights. What an interesting little list.
Yeah, interesting for world eaters, right?
I mean, that seems
I mean,
they have allied knights. That's pretty neat. Huh? Oh, are they? Okay. So carnivores are apparently really good.
Apparently,
Those are the melee
I think
Melee
so.
Knights?
I don't know. They're
or
Chaos Knights.
Chaos.
I don't know. I haven't even gotten into them yet.
I know the Chaos Knight
Into
rules
them.
people are saying are pretty underwhelming, but the individual armature units are actually like
Yeah. Well,
on that chassis
I mean,
are actually pretty good.
it's underwhelming because, oh, how dare
you're
you?
good.
Oh, we're actually not filming on that camera, so you're good to go.
No, you're good.
What I was gonna say is, yeah, the only reason their rule is kind of weird is because Battle Shock is kind of
Pretty weird.
I mean, it's a little bit better now because you can only auto pass once, but still, I mean, it's very rare that I go, oh yeah, Battle Shock. I should roll that because it's gonna make a difference. But
As orcs, that mattered a lot for you.
it was a huge. That was a
Like,
buff
morale
for
would just-
morale changes.
yeah.
Was a buff for orcs.
I remember when like I would kill like 3 of your boys and then you'd lose like 7.
Yeah, they all
morale.
start running away. They're like, ah! Incoming!
What do you guys think of the new Battle Shock stuff, huh? I have never had a game where it's mattered.
I've had a game where it's mattered a little bit.
Speaking of which, I now remember. So you know that game we played, Deathwatch vs Orcs?
Yeah.
Every time a whirlwind hits you, you roll
A Battle Shock test?
check.
Okay.
And we forgot. Hey, Papo, please do not lose. I hate to break it to you, Porus. He was down 24 points not that long ago. I don't want to be that guy, but
Oh, I mean, you know, these things happen.
but then the Stompa went off, so who knows?
Right?
No.
Stompa went and took out a unit for the most part.
By the way, $35 more and we'll roll again on the Wheel of Doom.
That's right.
$35 more. We'll get you another roll on the Wheel of Doom. Wheel of Doom. Something I'm pretty sure we were like playing video games and altered when we started talking about the Wheel of Doom.
Yeah. I think that was the last time I played Baldur's Gate 3, actually. I was like, I got too much to do. No time for video games. And then, of course, you know, I had to take my wife out for date night, you know.
Oh, poor you. My wife wants attention.
Yeah. Right.
$35 gets us another roll on the Wheel of Doom.
It also gets us to $1,400.
It
Quite
does
the
get us to
milestone.
$1,400,
Which
is
actually,
insane.
that would be over what we earned last year.
Yes, I mean we're already no, not quite. I guess if you remove the $255 we started with, right?
Yeah, yeah. No, I just meant overall. I think that'll be more than we got.
Then last year total.
And that's including the 24-hour stream I did.
Nice.
So I think generosity of these viewers has been amazing.
Viewers like you.
And I think the generosity of the players has also been amazing because people have been buying the shit out of CP tokens.
So it looks like some more results are in. Norm fought Garrett, and Norm won 93 to 23.
That's
So
Tyranids versus what? what's he
no,
running?
actually, he's listed as Tyranids and BCP.
Oh, no,
actually
he's got the
playing
Chaos Knights.
Knights, yeah, against Garrett's Blood Angels.
Okay.
So.
I mean, that
93,
tracks.
23. It's
Blood
that's
Angels
a lot
are in a pretty bad space.
A lot of high toughness bodies too, you know. All right, I'm gonna go ask what's up with.
All right, so
the
go
game.
ahead and get the. Man, I just want to take off the suit jacket. It's getting warm. All right. We are just finishing up. Rick is getting the down low of what's going on. Getting quiet. But you know what, Forrest? While your dad may be losing, everybody's a winner. Because we're making money for kids. We're having a good time. I mean, I'm a winner because I got to roll some dice again. Woo! All right, getting the download here. All right, so yeah, sorry, Forrest. It looks like your pops didn't quite make it. All right, let's see if we can zoom in on that score.
So right now, James, the Ultramarines are up by, looks like, yeah, 59-35. So what's 24 points? So, but James did just score primary, right? So.
So 59-20, 24?
59-34.
Oh, 59-34. Okay.
Yeah.
So there you go.
So Forrest was just talking with Ben, and he said that he had one really good shot to try to come back last turn, and his dice just weren't with him. So
I mean,
it is a dice game.
Yep. This is how things go. But on the plus side,
we got to see Anastrace explode.
Yeah, I was excited to see that too. Lots of explosions, lots of terrain shenanigans.
The wheel definitely played a lot more into this game than last game. How do you? So what were you gonna say? You were gonna say, Forrest is all I know is sadness. What were you gonna say? You're like on the bright side.
I can't remember now.
Okay, that works.
On
the bright side, I'm gonna get some coffee.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're on hour number 6. Yeah, me too. All right, so they are working things out right now. All right, it looks like everybody is still playing. I want to kind of get a update on the tank game. But my headset isn't anymore, but it sounds a lot better. All right. Well, see here. See what turn they're on. Be right back. All right, we are at top of 4. There is 40 minutes left in the round. Looks like this will go through all 5 rounds. Kind of be expected by these two professional players here. By professional, I don't mean they actually make money playing the game, but just hold themselves in a professional manner. So, Ordo Fanaticus does do tournaments every month. I think it's usually the second Thursday or second Saturday. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. But they do a tournament every month in Portland area there. It's 16-player RTTs generally. Really good group of people. I highly encourage. Have some other tournaments coming in the area over the next couple weeks. Specifically, there's the Fall of Ogrim. That will be on Saturday, September 23rd. I believe there are still 5 or 6 open positions. That should also be a fun one. And there's going to be at least 2 orc players, up to 4. So I mean, like a mini WA. 25% of players orcs. Yeah. And we were talking some good orc players too. I mean, we have Ken is a. Oh man, my brain is just skipping. I am sorry. Blah, 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 blah. Hour 6. Hit me. Rockstars are not working as well as they used to. Maybe I'm just cooking in the soup. All right, well, we got Barry here coming by. How'd it go, Barry?
It was actually a lot of fun. It was a Imperial Guard mirror match, and we were both playing with the super heavy that causes things to load even bigger. And we got a lot of that in it.
Nice.
And that, it made a good time. One of my narrow defeats. I mean, hey.
All right, so that was the end result of the Baneblade versus Baneblade there. Let's go ahead and F5 that. Oh wait, this is a. I don't know how to do stuff in Apple S. Oh well. Yeah, I know. I have to walk. Well, it's not mine. It's the other guys. Rick's. It's Rick's. All right, there you have it. Like Thomas took out Barry. It was a closer round. The giant tank battle. Lots of explosions. See what's going on down here. Oh man, I'm cooking. All right, sorry I was quiet there. I was doing a little bit of work. Thought to go. So we have Tom, who is the other side of the giant Baneblade versus Baneblade. Okay, there we go.
This is what's live, right?
Yeah, I know. Okay. Well, I can't really move.
There we go. Are we rolling? Can I hear us? Excellent. So
Alright.
basically, we've both rocked up with about 10 tanks, right? Happy days. One of those 10 tanks on each side is the very stupid version of the Baneblade, which is called the Bane Sword, which is blowing up any of its targets, which it blows up, explode on a 3+, right?
Okay.
Which is basically hilarious. Probably rubbish, probably not worth 480 points, but for a tournament like this, makes for a very funny time. And we had a mirror matchup, tanks v tanks, and even better than that, we both decided to line up the big boys straight in front of each other. And down to pure masterclass and tactical genius, I got lucky. And I have managed to trigger so the funniest combo is that it will trigger a 3-up explosion from anyone, right? But most of the time, crappy little explosions, D6, whatever. The good thing with the Baneblade variants is they're all exploding on like a D6+4, so something stupid like that.
Mhm.
When you can auto trigger that on like a 3-up, not only have I knocked out his giant Bane sword, but it's then exploded, killed like 2 or 3 tanks on his side, 2 or 3 tanks on my side, and we probably, I don't know, even without the 2 Bane swords, as in we had rolled a lot of like native 6 auto explosions, which just makes it even better.
Everything blowing up on there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just such a great game when you can just both run tanks. We both just get to pick, bring it down, assassinate. There's zero thinking involved, right? It's just mindless. We're just driving tanks around the board, exploding each other, and yeah, literally half of them deadly demised as well, which makes for great times. Yeah, it's good.
Awesome.
I mean, I think it's just great when you see a guard matchup. I think there were a grand total of 3 infantry guys on the table. He has 1 little heavy weapon squad. So
Okay.
outside of them, there was not a single like body, like human
That's
body on the
awesome.
table, which is great. So killing it.
Sounds
How's this top table shenanigans
the
going
top
here?
table's been going pretty good. It's been a lot of fun. We've had a lot of chaos. We've had
What
terrain
am I looking? I
exploding.
can't even see. What armies am I looking at here?
So
Wait,
what
let me
we're
get
looking at
this
here
idea.
is we have a Wraithnown army, which is just
Okay.
all Eldari, Wraith, whatever.
Okay, very
And
nice.
then some Ultramarines with an Astraeus.
Oh, love that. Very cool. How many points is the Astraeus?
The Astraeus is 525 points.
Wow, that makes even the Baneblades.
It's so huge.
That is stupid.
But
is
it
it
did end
500?
up blowing up, so that was
Oh,
nice.
yes, love that. As in, intentionally, or you guys have done some shenanigans? to
No,
make it
no,
blow
no.
up? Oh, it just naturally?
He rolled a 6.
Nice, we love that.
So that was great. Shenanigans-wise, it has been pretty crazy on this table. So we ended up having terrain move, beginning
Okay,
like right
love
at the beginning of turn round
Nothing
on.
like lining up a shot.
Yeah, I
wall,
just set up the
scooch in
Wraith
front of
Guard
you.
for getting shot up. Luckily, he phantasmed out of that one.
Oh yeah, it's good.
And then
Even
the next
so, basically
round-
you're saying that the Eldar rules are so strong that even when the terrain moves on you, they're still good enough to make up for it. Good job, GW.
I think this actually shows that the Eldari are better balanced than they were, at least, because Eldari are losing right now.
I mean, it's sort of hard to go the wrong way, right?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
would be pretty shocking if they somehow were. The question is whether they've come down below 60%.
Yeah,
Really,
I think maybe they're about a 55% now. We'll
Really?
see.
Oh, I don't think so, mate. I was having a quick review of what the YouTubers are saying. Most people's of the opinion they're still gonna. My reference is always my Russes, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think so all my Russes went down, right? But I don't think my best Russ variant is better than the Fire Prism. The Fire Prism got nerfed and we all went down, and my best Russ is still worse than the Fire Prism,
Okay.
which is kind of painful, but it is what it is. What else have you gotten up to here with the terrain shenanigans?
Well, at least the fire prisms don't get phantasm anymore, so they can't go poke and then back.
That's good. Only 50% of their army gets the best rule in the game.
I mean, that's great.
So hard on them. They must really suffer.
I know it is hard. So we had terrain move, terrain be added, terrain.
Terrain be added. Now, who is the player deciding the terrain, or is just you
Oh,
arbitrarily?
we randomize. we
you
just random,
randomize
like
it?
we do it by a clock.
Okay, all right. So the Mork and Gork gods are at least random.
Yes,
It's
they
not-
are
it's not-
random.
yeah.
So we had an entire block of Wraith Guard hiding behind a piece of terrain, and that terrain just disappeared. It just went down.
Real tactical masterclass here.
Yes. We had meteor shower that came down that did
excellent.
D3 mortal wounds to everybody
That
within
makes
range of an
sense.
objective.
Sure.
And then we had an objective blow up and disappear, which did 2d3.
hate when that
Killed
happens,
a bunch
right?
of hell blasters and some.
When the mission objective is to secure an important item, and that item is a bomb, it's very, very handy.
Yeah, but it's been a little chaos. We had the Stompa activate and took out most of a unit
For a
of
second,
intercessors.
when I rocked up, I thought someone had actually converted a Stompa into a terrain piece, and I was outraged at the money lost there. I was just,
No,
I
it's
was
just my Stompa.
No, I know. I
Yeah.
realized after Stompa acting as terrain, but I was. Who is I can't even work out who is up here. It still looks like what turn are they on? There's a lot of models still on the table.
We are. I think we are at the bottom of round 4.
Still
There's
looks like they've
still a
got-
lot
yeah,
of
a lot of
stuff on the board.
table, given meteor showers and disappearing terrain and all
Oh,
this
yeah.
explosion.
I mean,
Alright, this is
it's been back and forth quite a bit,
Right.
but yeah, I think Ultramarines have this one.
does
They're,
it hurt your soul that I don't think there's a single orc army here? Is anyone playing orcs?
nobody's playing orcs today.
Oh, great.
I'm okay with it.
That's so okay.
Because, I mean, we're talking, I was just mentioning the fall of Ogrim in 2 weeks.
Oh right, yeah.
And if Ken goes, And
Yeah,
if
yeah.
Michael goes,
Michael goes.
and Tarzan's already going,
Oh, love that,
that's
dude.
4 orc players out of a 16
Love
RTT.
it. You guys can all line up, bottom 4 in the whole tournament. You know, orc, right
That's
at
right.
the bottom
Just
of the
fill
Excellent.
up the bottom. There might be a 5th or 6th because there's a couple other regular players that
some
are
poor
also
guy
orcs
who
there.
wants to go and actually has fun is just like, yeah, I played 4 games in a row against 200 orcs, just piling trash. Every one of my game took 3 hours.
Took the full 3 hours.
No, the move to mechanized guard, which I'll give it to your chat for a real shout out. For anyone in the chat who's not yet played a big tournament, something like Tacoma, where you're playing 8 games. So I rocked up to Tacoma and I was running min infantry, and min infantry for guard was about 50. Okay, hated it, honestly. It was fun. I still had fun just 'cause first turn, like it was crazy and stuff. But even 50 infantry, it's I don't know how, like, because you know did you see that guy Lucas Troller's list, the orc one for what's the big nonsense team tournament called?
Oh, WTC, yeah, Lucas's
WTC. You saw his
list.
list,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, of
So
course
this
I saw it.
boy,
I was
like,
watching
really
those games.
Funny list, like really cool and creative, and it's cool when you're running it at the like peak of meta, like it's so original and different.
Yeah.
But I don't know how any human being turns up and plays 8 games shoveling around 10 trucks and 200 orcs. Like you literally are spending your entire game just shoveling around pieces of plastic.
I know all
like,
about that, but
so
yeah.
for that, basically post Tacoma, I was like, I still love my guard of my thing, but I'm mechanized only. Like I'm not,
I'm done with
yeah,
infantry.
I'm done with the infantry. I have that full collection of the vintage metal boys. They're beautiful. I love them. I enjoyed collecting them. They're never seeing the table again.
Oh, never say never. You never know.
I never say never, but like it's just so much. Even if it's meta worse, it's so much more fun just pushing around like 10 tanks, right? It's just so much easier. It feels super lighthearted. It feels like jokey.
Yeah, I do love having a large list, like a list of just big boys. I mean, I can't really do it anymore right now.
Yeah.
The second I can, I will.
What you missed on the last day of Tacoma, because chat, he's a bit of a quitter.
Yeah, I did quit the last day of Tacoma. I was like 6-1, I'm good, or 5-1, I'm good.
Missed, last game of Tacoma, I've ended up in a mirror match against guard, right? And so basically, Ken's done, Jake's done, everyone's done, right? They're all just sitting there watching for me to play last game of the day. I play against this guard boy, super nice guy, really good, really fun. He's brought 120 Kriegers, right? And, like. Guard respawn, right? You re-put back out blocks of 20. So and Kriegers naturally respawn. Oh my god, mate. So these poor boys were fuming because they were sitting there watching this lad just respawn Krieg for about 3 hours or something like that. And problem is that, so what basically what I'm getting at there
and by game 9 you are tired and
even
grumpy.
if it's the meta, I was like, how can you enjoy
game 8,
it? Like how can you enjoy this at game 8? But like 8 games of spending 3 hours re-putting out little Kriegmen, taking them off, putting them back. This boy wasn't even rocking movement trays. He's just hitting it raw. I was like, mate, you are a fucking savage. How's the stream done? How's the fundraising going?
We are actually up to $1,365 earned for Dornbeckers. It always slows down midday because I mean people start watching the stream. That's where the donations really start coming in.
People have stuff they actually to do with their lives, but yeah.
So we are actually done with all the explosions right now. We $35 more, and beginning of next round we'll have the Wheel of Doom go again.
Nice.
But the Wheel of Doom was spinning non-stop for the first 2 games until about an hour ago.
I'm assuming when you were telling them you were hosting a charity event, you just admitted the fact that it was a Warhammer tournament.
Yeah.
It sounds very good when you're like, yeah, we're a charity event. They're like, oh yeah, sure, we can host it here.
No, I told them it was a Warhammer tournament.
They
just didn't know what that meant.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
I said in board games, you know.
Right. Because the charity event, it's when someone was asking me, they're like, oh, what are you doing all Saturday? I'm like, oh, just charity events, just such a great person. I just like helping.
Yeah, I just helping people.
Oh, wait, actually, it's a Warhammer tournament. I'm a degenerate.
Well, I mean, so all week long, I have been building all this terrain in here.
Hey, these sets look so good.
Yeah.
Like, okay, all right, if they haven't gone into it, we all know the major GW execs are watching this stream.
Oh, yes, of course.
GW, you may mess everything up, but like your new terrain set, bang.
Yeah.
Like that. Like, and I think the best barometer for it is someone like me trying to play with a Shadow Sword.
Yeah.
So there's 2 things. 1, I can't see anything with my Shadow Sword, which means the terrain is doing the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
But 2, I can still move with my Shadow Sword, right? I'm getting around the whole board, so it's my job to actually get land. The problem was before is it was either you could see everything and you just obliterate everything with shooting, or you couldn't see shit and it made, you know,
Yeah,
Shadow
it made
Swords
nothing.
immovable. Like
Yeah.
I couldn't even drive around the terrain, which somehow they've managed to fix both those things where everyone can hide, but I can drive everywhere with a Shadow Sword by
Right.
just making those 4x2s, your vehicle's moving over it, like
Yeah.
like that really is like, I think, so for me, I think that, because the problem was before, people complain about the 10th edition rules. I think it's almost the terrain set which has fixed that. If you remember the end of Tacoma, they quoted that their first turn win rate was 49%, right? So
Yeah.
it went. That I don't think is down to, because they were like, oh, 10th, we're so smart. I was like, mate, you got lucky with how good your terrain works, right?
Right.
That's what, because that just allows you to hide all your stuff and not get obliterated T1. I do think it is very funny too that they finally backed out of their towering.
Right. Well, it's
so
hilarious because the
embarrassing.
way they went with it is the way that all the tournaments have been doing it for the last 2 months, which is just you touch it, you can see through
I'm
it.
amazed at honestly how long. I wonder if someone put a time. I don't know. I don't actually remember when the towering word came. Do you know what edition it came into effect?
Towering?
10th? No. I mean the OG
Oh,
towering.
the OG
that
towering.
one. It was in 9th. Was it in
I
8th?
think that was in 8th. Oh, I don't know. I didn't play till 9th.
I disappeared into 3rd, and then I came back in 9th, so I don't know when it came. But anyways, to have a rule, it's almost impressive because they how long did they keep it? 2.5 years at least, the whole of 9th.
Yeah.
Started like 2.5 years. Yeah, the trash towering, which everyone hated and made no one want to play knights or play with knights or do anything with knights. And I'm amazed. I mean, people give them props now for fixing it, but in reality, these guys are such
no.
Such stick in the mud that they kept their trash rule for like 2.5 years, which everyone hated.
Oh, okay. We have a 20-minute break. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, well, I'm going to give this over to you there. And thank you, Tom, for joining us on the stream. Oh, this is... Hi, local people. Yeah, I really enjoy it.
All right, I'm back, y'all. I hope they provided you guys with some interesting knowledge, because they both go to a lot of tournaments. I do not anymore. So. All right, they got about 20 minutes left in this round, and they are crack-a-lacking, trying to figure out, trying to eke out every point they possibly can. Oh, we got another donation. Kristen and Fletcher donated $20. Thank you so much, everybody. You have brought us up to $1,385. If we get 15 more, we'll get another roll on the Wheel of Doom, which probably won't affect this game, but it'll affect the first round of the next game. So that's pretty cool. So $15, donate to a great cause, and donate to messing up my friends, huh? You have 20 minutes left. Almost 420, so you know what that means. Make 420 jokes. Did you just make a Super Troopers reference? I love you, Ben. Oh, really? It's one of my favorite comedy movies ever, because it's basically just all my friends and I if we were bored stadies. I'm sober as a bird. So, like I said, they have 20 minutes left. They're just kind of wrapping things up right now. They both have very few units left on the board. Looks like Eldar are making a comeback now. Looks like there are only two units left for Space Marines. Pretty cool. Ooh. Ooh, I want to actually see if they have even things out. But right now it is 61 Ultramarines to 45 for the Eldari, but it is the Eldari's turn right now, so he just pulled his new secondaries, so we'll see what he can get done. Maybe he can cinch up this this turn. They both scored 10 for primary, so they've evened up at least on the primary for this round. So it's going to come down to if Ben can deny secondaries from his opponent and 4 secondaries. Bonner around 4. Space Marines only have 2 units left. If Ben can kill both units, then he'll have 1 round to just run around and score as many points as he possibly can. So it's possible that Ben actually eked out a win here with Eldari, but it's going to come down to what he pulls for his cards next round, along with what he can pull off with his cards this round. So he got Cleanse, know that, and then his other secondary that he pulled was Secure No Man's Land. So I think he can do Cleanse, and he can probably do both of those. So Forest, there's still a chance. It'll be a real interesting comeback if Ben can eke out a win here. More dollars, gets a roll on the Wheel of Doom to start off round 3. Whoever plays round 3 is gonna hate you in a good way. Like Josh has lost with his Grey Knights against Isaac's Custodes. Astra Militarum won against Astra Militarum. Crazy. Got that draw. Win. Alex and Tommy are still playing. And Ben and James obviously are still playing. Actually, I don't know if he can score Secure No Man's Land because he's not near any objectives he can take. No, he's good. He has 2 in No Man's Land right now. The third one blew up earlier, leaving just 2 in No Man's Land and 2 home field objectives. Alex is getting off a few more shots with those Hello Blasters. They've been really holding down their own this turn, and Ben's been hesitant to shoot at them because they get to shoot automatically when they die. So, oh, okay. Hell Blasters are going down now. Tube shot back, killed one Wraith Guard. Or I think those are Wraith Blades, but whatever. You know what I mean. Yeah, 10 minutes left in this round. 10 minutes. Yeah, folks got one. Levi's over here. He just said it's been a pretty brutal round, and I was just gonna mention 10th edition games seem to actually end. Like versus 9th, where you'd go to a tournament like this, you'd have a 3-hour round, and then at the end you'd still have to like talk out the last round with your opponent. Yeah. Got some more Gatorade for me, brother? Maybe. Hey Levi, $15 and you mess with the next opponent. We're right at the cusp. $15 gets us another roll
we got
on the wheel of doom.
Did I say we just got $20 from Kristen and Fletcher?
We did. Yep, we did.
Thank you. You too.
I already called that out.
Okay. Well, I'm calling it out again because
Do it.
I wasn't there, so it didn't really
How dare
happen.
you praise these
people
beautiful
twice.
people. Yeah. How dare you?
Oh wow. Okay. So where we at now? We're
So this is one of those games where if it went to round 6, I think Eldari would win this one. Because like he has 3 units left. James has like 1.5 units left. And Eldari has the movement shenanigans with like Phantasm and what is it, Fire and Fade or whatever it's called?
I think they saw Fire and Fade.
I don't remember, but like, oh, not Strands of Fate. That's their die manipulation stuff. I mean, whatever. Anyway, they have the the movement stuff, but it's all going to come down to basically what they draw for their cards on round 5.
Oh, really? It's getting that close, huh?
I mean, if there's a potential for a swing here,
Okay.
that's all.
You hear that, Forrest? Your
I'm trying
dad
to
still
let
has
them
a
know that,
chance.
yeah. So you're saying there's a chance.
That's right. There's a chance. I'm just going to go ahead and call this out a third time just for those of you watching this game. This isn't... If you're ever on a streaming table, be very active with your hands because both Ben and James are very active with their hands saying, okay, hey, I'm doing this. Look at that right there. Saying exactly what's going to happen. Like, even if we can't fully hear, we can get an idea of what they're doing. So. All right, here comes a charge.
You're gonna charge.
He got it off.
Yep, he's gonna charge the stern guard here with his wraith blades.
Yeah, and so they're gonna chop them up.
Stern guard don't have an invul, so probably.
Haha,
But
there
they're
we go.
-2 damage each, I think. On the blades.
Let's go ahead and check. My pattern's a question mark on the right side.
He must win.
That's
What
right.
does Forrest know that we don't? Like, is Ben's life on the line? He doesn't win. Don't come home. With your shield or on it.
All right, melee weapons. Okay, yeah. Strength
Most
7
axes are what they have. Yeah.
AP 2 damage, and they have a 4-up fight on death.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, they have no shooting.
Yeah, each time this model and this unit is destroyed by a melee attack, the model has not fought yet. Roll a d6.
So they're gonna have their ghost swords replaced, which are 6 AP2 1 damage. And they get 5 attacks, so it's 2 more attacks. They can have those replaced with a ghost axe and a force shield, so they can either have that or they can have a 4-up invuln and a better weapon.
So, surprise! Everybody has ghost axes.
Surprise!
And shields in it.
This is what we get for playing fake power or hidden power level play.
Holy moly! Gosh.
So what are the chances of them going back to paying for gear, optional war gear?
I don't know. Honestly, like I kind of like how that's not a thing. Because it just streamlines list building, but at the same time, it's like, what? Yeah, you're gonna just bring the best shit you can.
Oh yeah, always. I mean, I guess you're already paying for it. They just bake it into the. All right, so all right, so he's fighting back here. All right, so let's look at the list here.
Did he not kill very many of those Stern Guard?
It looks like several of them survived there.
Did you bounce off the Stern Guard? He made 9 5-ups. Oh wow, you made 6 5-up armors.
Oh man, that's a shame. It was almost 7 of 9. Aha!
There's a throwback.
There's a throwback.
Aha! Next gen jokes. Even though it's old gen now.
Oh man. So he's fighting back. Those 6 saves were insane.
You have 5 models left, James? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
James
have to see
has
that.
8 models.
I have 8 models.
They're hiding underneath the
240
Stompa.
points left, Rick.
So right underneath the Stompa's gun,
Why do you think
there
Death Wish is
are
so good in the
3
lore?
little space marines hiding around, holding on to that objective.
Yeah, way back up in here, right by the Stompa. You
Yeah, right underneath his gun.
Can't see it under the Stompa's gun. Fantastic. So yes, he bounced off the Stern Guard in melee from a huge burst of melee of armor saves from James. Oh, we got a big old donation from Levi.
Holy shit! You know what that means?
The man standing right behind me. Levi donated $100.
Holy crap! Thank you, Levi.
Well, I mean, thank you. That means that means it's 2 rolls on the.
That's 2 rolls.
That's 2 rolls on the Wheel of Doom for the next.
So next
Nothing-
round, we're
I
dropping it to 25.
I love weaponizing fuckery
Oh yeah.
between my friends for a good cause.
Oh,
right?
I don't even need the good
Oh,
cause.
I can make your life harder?
I
Here's
don't even need a
$100.
good cause.
Someone.
I would say more interesting.
I'm gonna make an
Challenge is the
announcement.
spice of life.
That's their 4-minute warning. It's not a 5-minute because I missed the 5-minute warning. No, it's a 4-minute warning, which was just before it actually became 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
We've already received a compliment for hosting a great event for our first event ever, so
That's awesome.
nice. But then again, it's also an invitational full of people we knew aren't going to cause problems, so
That's right.
It's a low bar for us.
No, it's a high bar that's easy to hit. See, that's what
That's called a low bar.
No. It's still a high bar. It's just everybody.
It's only easy to hit for Stefan. Because he's like 8
These
feet
people
tall.
are all our ladder, but it's still a high bar.
I love when these games get down to like the wire, and now like every iota of movement, every
yeah,
little
it's crazy.
everything really starts to matter.
Nice.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, Jacob's a fun guy to play. All right, they're working it out here. Man, I hope they can finish this game in time because, I could use that 20-minute break off the camera, even though I did just take a 10-minute break.
All right. It's all right. Xenophase Blade.
The Xenophase.
The first place trophy. The gold Xenophase Blade. So for Deathwatch. Of which there are no Deathwatch players here, but, spread the armory around a little bit.
That's right.
It's not heretical if you're using it to kill Xenos, okay? That's just ask the Deathwatch.
I mean, to me, it just looks like a Choppa. It's just another Choppa that got picked up off the ground.
These Tau ion guns are effective. Let's use them against the Tau.
All right, so they're
All right, so our round is coming to a close here. We will be back at 5 p.m.-ish for the last round. We already have 2 rolls of the Wheel of Doom banked for whoever ends up on this table.
And then here on out for the final round, we are going to be doing $25. Every $25 you get a roll there. So we can start getting some more donations to mess with the tables.
Oop. Did you? Oh man, you should have seen it. We activated the Stompa, and it blew away an entire unit of assault intercessors that were poised exactly to the next turn, step off, and go charge something important. Like, completely annihilated them. The
There was
only
still
thing
a lieutenant left.
Left was a lieutenant. Yeah, one ancient and 5 dudes.
Yeah, one ancient, 5 or 6 dudes. Yeah.
Well, 5 is the squad. So
Oh, okay.
It's 5 or 10 now. Not,
Oh, okay.
Like, there's no more adding one dude to make it like a 6-man.
True. What do you want to
Alright.
do about it?
I'm
Cry a little bit?
I'm gonna go get
those,
the final.
Those are sound bites that
results
you
here.
need to have.
So the round is over. What are we looking at for the final result here? Okay. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna give them a few.
To
All right, 11 points of secondaries to
to
win the game.
win or to draw. So you need 12 points to win and 11 to draw.
Well, you can get 8 with capture enemy outpost, man.
See, that
All
was a
right.
close game.
That was a close
So
game.
65-71, Ultramarines eke out a win at the end there. It was a close game. Like, what? Oh, wow. So they are talking out right now. There was a 7-point swing from last round when James was able to kill a character out of the unit that was holding a backfield objective. So that was a 7-point swing, which would have won the game for Ben by exactly enough. So
I mean,
he pulled
top
two,
play.
Ben pulled 2 very poor cards for his 5th round. Like I said earlier, I was feeling like this round was going to come down to could Ben pull some really good last minute secondaries. He pulled 2 very poor ones, and then mixed with just failing a couple armor saves in his last round. That's
Well,
that's
that
the match.
and James's amazing saves against the
Yes, his
Wraith
amazing
blades.
saves. Yeah. So it just goes to show you, like, even when Ben was dealt 3 terrible hands with all those like terrain stuff at the beginning, eventually you can still eke out a win or a close loss, which
Actually, this is what I really like about 10th. At least what I've been finding is that the game's never just. I mean, it is sometimes. If you get wiped off the board, you get wiped off the board earlier. But a lot of times the game can go to the 5th round, and it's actually like it could go either way, and it just seems to happen way more often than it ever did.
Way
in ninth.
more often. Yeah.
So I think it's more engaging for me. All right.
So,
So
we're gonna go for a break here. We'll be back at
5-ish.
15 minutes, 5 p.m. our time for round 3.
Yep.
We'll see you all then.
My why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin T. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing? Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway? That's a shade one. He even has like a peach weave in his hair. I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the ExtraLife community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN hospitals.
Since 2008, ExtraLifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for ExtraLife. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did ExtraLife, that's I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
I'm cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy! What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on. He even has like a deep weave in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the ExtraLife community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN hospitals.
Since 2008, ExtraLifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for ExtraLife. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did ExtraLife, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
I'm cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy! What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on. He even has like a deep weave in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the ExtraLife community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, ExtraLifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for ExtraLife. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did ExtraLife, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy! We're just going on the block in the hallway.
Got your shades on. He even has like a peace wave in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the ExtraLife community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, ExtraLifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for ExtraLife. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did ExtraLife, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're, they're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shade one. He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the ExtraLife community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals. Since 2008, ExtraLifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for ExtraLife. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did ExtraLife, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are not having the best time of their lives right now. They're, they're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shade one. He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the ExtraLife community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals. Since 2008, ExtraLifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada.
Yoo-hoo! All right, we're back. It is 5 o'clock. We are just getting ready for round number 3, the last one of the RTT. Since I have been gone, we have received four donations. Cody for $10, Ken again with 20. Thank you, both of you. Alex, who is at the top table and wanted another command point, $10. And then Matzir, Matzir, I know who that is. So that should be Graham. Graham donated 30. So I am super stoked. Thank you so much. We've blown right past $1,500 like it was nothing. We're now at $1,555. And we also now have 3 rolls coming up on the Wheel of Doom. So while the players get ready, I'm going to go ahead and, we should also mention that we're going to skip any of the Stompa activations because now we actually have a player running the Stompa. And so each round they'll be able to fire at a random target. So the Stompa is now in play. And I should mention, easy, Zach, don't die. Zach almost tripped and died. So this is the top table of the final round, and it is Chaos Demons versus World Eaters. And I believe Alex is running an entirely Slaneshi Demons army, and then we have a World Eaters army that is mostly carnivores, Angron. There's like the corn cannon, the cornite cannon. The skull cannon, I'm sorry. Of course it's a skull something, my bad. And some berserkers, and that's it. That's his entire list. So this will be fascinating. We are playing because I am an asshole, and my players, I don't know why they come to my games, but we're playing Mission K, which the primary is deploy servo skulls. So that is the like soccer ball mission where you're trying to bounce it towards their objective or the enemy's deployment zone, and the closer that you get, the more points you score. But then I've also made the secondary hidden supplies. So instead of 3 objectives in the middle that they're bouncing back, there are 4. So the army with the most units typically does better.
And gets first.
And that would probably be the demons. Zach?
So in addition to this, I mean, I have always played this wrong. I have never played it correctly once. And that's including at any tournament that I played it at. And here's why. I always thought it was if you had the objective during your turn it moved. No. At the end of every turn, whoever's has it, the ball gets kicked.
Yep. And then, yes, for those of you, Jasper is asking, on table 4 are the brothers. They're playing one, another it is Stefan versus Graham on table 4. So Kopesh versus Blade. But they're not on the top table. Like these are the guys, the winner of this match at the top table wins the tournament. So we're gonna watch this one. I know very little about either of these factions. I knew a little bit about Demons in 9th. But since they got their index, I haven't looked into them at all.
So at this point, what we're looking at is 2 very fast melee armies, because Alex is running a shit ton of demonettes that are just fast. They run. They're killy.
They have advance in charge. Right?
Yeah. And that's going into World Eaters, who's also that way. However, I mean,
we didn't
Daniel. Okay, Daniel went ahead and. He has not just a standard World Eaters, he also has, we're fixing the camera, and we're good! Daniel went ahead and he has a couple carnivores in his list. So, got a little bit of some heavier stuff going on there. And our buy player, I'm sure you already mentioned this, but our buy player is going to be running the Stompa. Every round he rolls a die. On a 1 to 2, he's going to be firing into the World Eaters. On a 3 to 4, he's going to be chilling out.
Not firing at all?
And on a 5 to 6, he'll be firing at the demons.
Speaking of on the next round, guess what we have to do? So we have 3 banked.
Yes.
3 banked rolls on the wheel. So I'm going to go ahead and spin right now. So this is on, we're throwing the Stompa in there on purpose. And are we lowering it to $25?
Yes.
Okay, and we'll be lowering the threshold for a roll on the Wheel of Doom to $25. Bear in mind, it's still only once per player's turn. So. And if we get any Stompa ones, we'll just...
You can actually remove it from the list.
Oh, that's right, I can't.
I just hit the X next to the Stompas.
That'd be smart, though. It's meteor shower again.
All right, well, that's not going to do much except for whoever's at the home objective.
Well, I mean, it'll hit both of them.
Yeah, actually, it'll do
That's
a
how
lot.
it works. That's how it works. So
All
we're
right.
not gonna let them know until there's
Okay, I will go
the start
let
of the
them
game. So I mean, let them know not to. That once it starts, to let us. Okay. So yeah, who wants who to win? I'm hoping for the Chaos Demons just because I haven't I haven't seen them win anything. I haven't even seen them on a table in 10th. But the World Leader list is very interesting. It's basically Angron and a whole bunch of armature carnivores or war dog carnivores. But one thing is for sure, Chaos is winning my very first RTT, which annoys me. But that's the way it goes.
I love it. I would have been happy any non-Imperium army winning it.
Boo. Get out. The Emperor is pleased.
Oh, that's good. The Emperor is a freaking fascist. Screw that guy.
The only people that have fun in 40k are definitely, well, Nurgle demons.
Yeah.
And orcs. Everyone else is in for a wild ride. All right, so they're discussing their armies right now. I'll go back to the action cam just so that you can see something going on. I would switch to the community cam except it's just, oh, it's not a back.
It's not a back cam today.
But there's not a lot.
Not yet. All right, so we'll talk about some of the other tables here. So we got Alex and Daniel on the top table. James, who just won the last game we were watching, is going up against our buddy Norm.
Norm's playing Chaos Knights.
So yeah, we have Chaos Knights versus the Astraeus and the Ultramarines. We have Eric and Ben. Eric is playing his
Tau.
His Tau.
Oh, yeah.
With the newly buffed list versus Eldari. Ben playing Eldari, who we saw on the table also last round. We already mentioned the brothers Marmion. I think I said that right.
Marmion, yeah.
Marmion.
Marmion.
Are playing on table 4. Tommy is playing on table 5 with his Grey Knights against Gareth's Admech. Gareth being the hero of our first game with his Admech, and then the hero of our second game with his byplay.
And then he's playing Grey Knights again.
And now
so
he's
got two
Grey Knights games
into Grey Knights today.
That's it. Thomas and Isaac are going to be going ahead and playing on number 6. Tom, who we had on the stream a little bit ago, talking about
his Astra Militarum.
His Astra Militarum. So he's another one of the mechanized infantry list.
First Custodes.
Jacob Smith with his Muscle Beach list with a Baneblade.
Yeah, with the Baneblade.
With a Baneblade is going up against Garrett.
With his Blood Angels.
With his Blood Angels. And then Levi and the Chaos Space Marines are on table 8 against Josh.
With his Grey Knights.
His Grey Knights.
What's up, Barry?
It will be, let's do end of the round. Does that sound good? Or?
Sure.
Yeah, end of the round.
You're the one leading this. I'm going to let you.
The end of the round sounds great because that'll give people a chance to be wary of it, but anybody is there. Should have had him just go around. The Stompa doesn't actually shoot anybody, he just runs around kicking the ball sideways.
Far away from both players as possible. And there's no action to kick it. It's just if you hold it, it gets kicked.
Yeah, it just gets kicked.
And then where it lands, where you get points.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I thought. This is ridiculous. This is going to be a lot of them yelling.
Especially with two very fast armies.
Speaking of which, let's go over their lists real quick. I brought them both up. Don't think they're playing a Baneblade though, so I'll skip that one that I had up. So the Charity Demons, the Chaos list piloted by Alex, we're gonna have a Contorted Epitome I have no idea what that is.
I don't know, but it's contorted.
It sounds awful. A demon prince of chaos with wings, obviously Slanesh. A
Galaxy.
Galaxy Hellbane. This is their warlord, 450 points.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Okay. I don't. Which model is that one? Is that the one with the shield and the,
Yes.
the spear? Cool. Okay. And then a Trance Weaver, definitely Slaneshi. And then we have Demonettes. We have 6 10-mans of Demonettes.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 6. Wow. And
Those ladies are going to be kicking that ball.
3 groups of Fiends and then 1 group of Seekers. So I don't know what Fiends do either. I do know what Demonettes do.
Yeah, they run up and chop, chop, chop.
Yep. And then, so moving on over to the World Eaters list, which is just named Thick.
Thick.
But only with 1 C, so it's not that thick.
Okay. Thickish.
Angron.
Of course.
Because you do. Angron. He does Angron things. Then there's a World Eaters Demon Prince with wings.
Yeah.
A World Eaters Lord on Juggernaut. A World Eaters Master of Execution. Then we have, for our battle line, we have 1 unit of Berserkers. We have a Rhino. And then we have a World Eaters Chaos Spawn, a World Eaters Hellbrute, and a World Eaters Hellbrute. But the allied stuff, this is the interesting stuff. So 1 Skull Cannon, and then 3 War Dog Carnivores. So
I mean,
like you said,
it is a very thick.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of big boys going into just a horde of demonettes.
It's ultra aggressive.
Yeah,
it's gonna be.
It should be a fun game.
Do the top down. We still haven't seen any deployment yet. Probably move our butts back into the far corner.
Yeah. There we go. Now our faces aren't in the way.
Right. Looks like they're still going over their lists, which is cool because I don't know what they do either. I just know that they're gonna rush from the sides and just slam into each other right in the middle, and then there's gonna be like soccer balls flying around. But for the most part, there will be a whole bunch
this
of
is Crucible of Battle deployment. Which one's that? Is that the diagonal one?
I think it's the diagonal one. I'm pretty sure. I don't have any of the stuff actually up right now. So we just got another donation from Warwick, $10. Warwick, is this?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Graham. What?
How much?
At Zier? Yeah. I knew who it was. I was like, yeah, I know who that was.
No, like a hero.
Well, you have to do the same.
Yeah, he donated money like a hero.
He's gonna do it. 35 bucks, and we roll again. Oh no, it's not even 35 bucks because it's 25 now.
Yeah, we have another one banked.
Yeah. Okay.
So now.
So we have 3 banked again.
3 banked plus the one that we're already going to do.
The one that we just rolled, yeah.
So all the way through the bottom of the second floor, we're going to be rolling that Wheel of Doom. Wow, we're over $1,500. That is amazing.
That is so awesome. Yeah. How is everybody feeling with the balanced data slate? Like, what armies are you playing? How do you feel you got?
I mean, personally for me, it really didn't do that much. I mean, I did end up changing my list because War Bosses went down from like 80 points to 65, and Knobs went down in price. So I have 5 more Knobs and another War Boss. Picked up the War Boss yesterday at Mindtaker Games.
Oh boy.
Luckily, I hadn't in. It hadn't actually been put up yet, but it was sitting there waiting to be sold.
Aw, thanks, Tony. Tony's my closest friend.
I know Tony. I've met him a couple times.
Like right behind me.
I've met him a couple times over the last 20 years.
All right, Ken. Thank you so much, man, for all of your donations.
Hey, Ken, you're the best.
Incredible, dude. Thank you. But So for me, my Death Watch got done dirty for reasons I don't quite understand. I think they were just really afraid that if they didn't,
with
they
the
would,
other
like,
nerfs,
catapult
and then
upwards.
they
I
would have
don't
pulled
know.
upwards and been the new 60%.
But I also don't think it's that bad. Like, I mean, making Proteus kill teams 10% more expensive when they were already pretty expensive is rough. But
They went to what? How many were they before?
went from 330 to 360.
Oh, yeah. Woo!
Yeah, and then so not quite 10%, but close. And then the Indomitor kill team though, that's the one that has a lot of like bolter shooting. That one's the same price still,
Okay.
like 270.
Yeah, most of my units
you
went
might
down in
see
price.
more Indom teams.
Except trucks went up to 60 points, which is still a steal at 60 points. Big tracks went up from 75. They went up 15 points, which I don't have any, and they're Forge World models, so I'm fine with that. Mech guns went up 10 points, so that was like a 25% increase in their points.
Man, I don't know what this is like.
Gretchen
the
went
cheapest
down.
models I stick on like tables are
Gretchen
are
went
almost
down
30
5
points.
points, so a unit of Gretchen is no longer 45 points. They are now 40.
Wow.
So that is 10 Gretchen and a Runt Herd for 40 points.
Wow, that's a steal. I don't even my
don't
servitors
do
are
anything.
50 for four models.
Oh, well, okay, they farm CP. That's what Gretchen do at this point.
Fair enough. My Grey Knights though didn't get any rules changes, which annoyed me. In fact, theoretically we have made did we just receive another donation?
Sure looks like we got one. Or I just got the mail about it.
Yeah, or we just got the message.
No.
Played.
All right, let me go hand out 3 more over.
So now we have 4 banked.
That's right.
All right. So Stefan walked over from one last blade and said Graham was a coward and paid $30 to get 3 CP to go against his brother in this game. So Stefan just donated $30 to also get 3 CP. So now they are on an even keel again. But now we have 4 rolls banked. We have 1 ready to go when they're done deploying. This will be something. So you think this game makes it to round 3? Before everything's dead in the middle, or? Yeah, what's up? So, oh man, we're almost up to $1,600. So we're $5 shy of $1,600.
Oh, this is awesome.
Anyway, so Grey Knights arguably got worse because our Grandmaster, who has the Space Marine Captain ability to use a CP for free, because they also were, we could only do it once per battle, not per round. And then they also limited it to just the battle ploys or whatever.
Yeah, some battle tactics.
Yeah, battle tactics. So we can only really use it on like Radiant Strike.
No more true silver armor. Boop, 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 boop.
Well, sure, but like,
it's only one time a game,
per
right?
Game, like it wasn't.
Yeah.
So,
however, I mean, your
that's
Death Knights went down in price, or Dread Knights.
They did. The
Was it enough?
Grandmaster Dread Knight had an ability that said like if they could use a stratagem, it always costs 1 CP, like regardless of what the actual cost was. This again, because of the way that they changed that thing, means that they only save CP if they use Radiant Strike because it's 2 CP.
Well, there you go.
And everything else that it can use is 1 CP. So just Radiant Strike matters now.
All right.
I don't know. It's very. I feel like it was just kind of like a brief, like a glance through the index real quick.
Right. So I'm
but
like
the
watching.
Point changes were nice.
Now I'm watching as they put out there. I'm just like, who's taking mortal wounds? Like we got.
Well, we have these berserkers back here. They're gonna get mortal wounds.
Really like that he's using minotaurs for that. That's pretty cool.
Oh, from the kill team or just like in general?
I don't know where the minotaurs come from.
Got another donation. We are over $1,600.
$1,650.
Ryan and Julian Atkins.
Oh, thank you
Tony
so much.
made a donation for $55. Thank you very much, Tony. Thank you very much, Ryan and Julian. That's amazing. This is going to help other children who need the support.
Yeah, absolutely. So does that mean now that we are queued up for the first 3 rounds?
Yeah. So we have 6 bank now.
Fuck
and
yeah.
And 1 in the bucket. So these Minotaur, I'm sorry. Now I'm doing
Yeah,
it.
it's okay, Tony.
So
It's
these
fine.
berserkers back here, as soon as the game starts, they're gonna get hit for mortal wound. The Stomp, no. Stompa doesn't actually care. Other than that, I don't see anything else on an objective marker yet. I mean, really, it's just these 2. This one down, or this one up here, and then this one down here that are actually in play anyway. So, and on turn 1, you don't have to be on your home objective anyway. It doesn't do anything. So,
I mean, it doesn't
we'll
really
see how
do
many
much
of
this
them-
entire round unless you get, like, defend your home or whatever, and that doesn't happen on turn 1.
Well, who knows? I don't know all these data sheets. I don't know who has scout moves. I don't know who has infiltrate. I know the world eaters don't have infiltrate
Well,
because
that's
that would
weird.
be subtle.
Well, world eaters usually get scout move, but not any of the units he has. So, like, I think the 8 bound get scout or something like that.
8th bound.
Yeah, 8th
I
bound.
mean, scout makes sense for corn because you're just rushing.
Yeah.
But like infiltrate makes no sense for corn
All right.
because
So it looks like we got some demonettes that are going to be
blown up.
At least taking 1 mortal wound.
Oop, there comes Angron.
He's too far away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bring him in closer. Bring him in closer. All right. Angron will be taking a little
Did
wowie.
Alex hit it again?
Yeah, I think so.
Alex should not be allowed near the table.
We just need to tape it to the table next time.
Michelle wants to see my ditties. Like, you want me to sing like the log song from Ren, or not Ren and Stimpy? No, it was Ren and Stimpy. Log?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What rolls downstairs without any cares? What rolls over your neighbor's dog? What's great for a snack and fits on your back?
Log.
There you go, Michelle. There's one ditty for you.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a ditty from 20 years ago, unfortunately.
What's that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No, I didn't hear that. What'd you
Ren and
say?
Stimpy was from 20 years ago.
Yeah, man. Dude, I'm accustomed to how old I am now.
Yeah.
Fine.
I'm still not.
I wouldn't.
Even if I got this giant streak of gray in my beard. Actually, it's just streaks of not gray at this point.
It's just, yeah. It's easier to count the dark hairs than the light hairs.
The plus side, the top of the head. Oh, it wouldn't let her. And then she typed it fine. Oh, okay.
He moved Angron back enough to.
I know. I mean, it's D3 Mortal Wound.
It wouldn't let me write titties. It wouldn't let me.
You just wrote titties, Michelle.
Michelle's writing it so many times. He wants me to.
I eat pineapple on pizza all the time. I am a monster. I will admit it, and I love it. You know what I like even better than pineapple on pizza?
Oh no.
Mandarin oranges.
Like together?
No, just instead of pineapple.
You just make a fruit salad pizza.
Oh, I mean, I'd eat one.
Like.
I'm not saying I wouldn't.
On pizza.
I would absolutely eat a fruit salad pizza. You know what I've also had on pizza that was really good? I mean, this was at a foofy, well, not really a foofy, a hippie joint down in Eugene. They had like a goat cheese and
goat
peaches.
cheese is good. Yeah, okay, I can
That was
see
pretty
that.
good.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I think sweet does go on pizza. Not all the time.
Tony's only response is the vomit emoji, so that works out.
Well, that's me if I have pepperoni. So, you know.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
I remember the snap.
That's a quick route to Bathroomville for me.
Oh boy, that was a great accent. Never do that again.
That wasn't even an accent. That's just how I talk sometimes. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. All right, so what are these things? Like, this is how bad I am. What is...
Those are demonettes. And...
No, what are these? Oh, no, stop. Ah, Alex. Gosh. You're so bad at this. No. The opposite of that.
The opposite of that? Yeah.
Made it worse. Made it so much worse. I know. You were even when you weren't on the table, you were just whacking it.
All right. Save twist, and we're good.
I'm getting good at this.
I know.
Thanks, Alex. All right, so what I was saying is, what are these little goopy, like tentacle-looking things right in the middle? They're like the oval bases, not the hot dog
I think
bases,
those are
the
Chaos
oval
Spawn.
bases. Those are Chaos Spawn?
Does he have Chaos Spawn?
I don't think he has them. Oh, those are Fiends. Okay.
Oh, okay, Fiends.
Well, now we know. The Noodly Boys are seeking.
You know what they're seeking? An egg.
Got it. Okay.
They are seeking an egg right now.
And lots of demonettes. So many demonettes.
So many demonettes. What do we got here? Oh, Shalaxi's taking some mortal wounds.
Oh boy. Do these guys have any mortal wounds defense? Any?
I don't know. I'd look, but I gave my tablet over to the man piloting the Stompa.
$1,650.
All right, so
go ahead and
I'm gonna go fuck with him.
Give him the lowdown. This will be funny. Was that like John Wayne? That you, John May? This me? I messed that quote up. So far, the Feel No Pain is like saving them a lot of extra damage. So Angron took 1. The Berserkers took nothing. They also have, that's right, Feel No Pains all around. So everybody has some kind of mortal wound defense, which is kind of nice. How's your dad doing? Let me see. Let me see. I'll go ask. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait until this is over and then I'll ask. Holy moly! Zack is rolling hot just to start. So your dad is up against Tau right now. Well, that's something. All right. Wanna get back on here and do some commentary? I gotta jet real quick.
Okay. So Angron took 3 mortal wounds before his Feel No Pains came in. The 2 dudes in the back Took 3 mortal wounds, but we're able to save a couple, or save one. I'm not sure what Rick already went through here. 3 demonettes were slaughtered by the meteors. Floxy took 1 mortal wound, and whatever's next to her also took a mortal wound. So at the end of the round, we will be rolling to see if the Stompa comes into play and decides to shoot something. So we are currently, so the roll-off, they kept on getting matches. Finally, Daniel won the roll-off. He is going first, which is super important in hyperball or multi-ball. So they'll be able to kick everything forward.
And it's at the end of everyone's turn, they all get kicked.
Yeah, at the end of the turn, whoever's in range kicks it.
Crazy.
So this
Crazy,
is just going to be a ridiculous game here.
Swap over real quick to the action cam. Take a look. Things look a little different from this angle.
Yes,
huh?
they do.
Look at that. And they're all way over there where we can't actually see anything. So.
Well, this is the group that's moving. So.
Those carnivores are so fast. They're like 14-inch move, right? 12
Yeah,
or
I think so.
14?
At least 12.
So fast.
Which is also really good for this. Over, Boomer.
Greetings. I am Barry, your friendly giant murder bot operator. So, Overboomer will be piloting the Stompa here.
Yes, so Barry got to buy this round, but since it's the last round, and we're having so much fun messing with people, we decided to mess with them even more on the final round.
Even more. So Barry was very nice. One of our travelers from Seattle actually got to buy, and then Barry swapped out with them. So that means that our good friend Garrett gets to actually have a game. He gets to have it against Jacob Smith with his Gene Stealer Colt.
Muscle Beach!
Muscle Beach! Which that list was going to be so much more oppressive before the changes. Whew. I'll be targeting the biggest units at random today. Love it. Love it.
All right, so yeah, let's. Holy crap! Look at that move. He's getting ready for a turn 1 charge already.
Is he advancing?
Oh Jesus! That is crazy.
We didn't hear that, but Alex said that they're both capable of turn 1 charges because of the deployment, because of the terrain layout, and because of the fact that it's 4 objectives in the middle. They all just want to swarm the middle of the board. What they don't know, and what you now know, good viewers, is that on the Wheel of Doom, we rolled and we got draw new mission rule. So at the top of Alex's turn, Slanetic Demons, they will have to draw a new mission rule, which we'll actually pull up right here and figure one out.
Yeah. Cards 1. Dude, it takes forever to open that PDF in here, too. Oh, no, it's just...
So they're doing Crucible of Battle, which is diagonal.
All right, so we have...
Chosen Battlefield, Chilling Rain, Sweep and Clear. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we'll roll a d12. They're going to get the 12th one, which is...
Box Static.
Box Static. So command, reroll, and new orders will cost 2 CP. Starting on Alex's turn, too. Ooh,
yeah.
Rough. Oh, Ben, I asked, or Ben, Forrest, I asked your dad. He says it's the top of turn 1 against, or round 1 against Tau. So he says he's feeling good, but there's nothing really a report just yet.
Yeah, so I mean, Tao there, if his Tao can survive into round 3.
Oh, for Young or whatever.
Yeah, that sustained hits too from round 3 on is insane.
Oh, that actually has some hit up to it.
All right, get that little in the back there. Oh yeah, yeah.
Success. Call your mom.
Call your mom.
Call your mom. Right on there. Oh boy. I mean, I'm really excited for this final game, but you know what I'm really excited for?
Beers and brews.
Beer at the after party.
I just go beer and brews, not
Yeah.
the burger. Forget the burgers.
Beer, brews.
I haven't had anything to eat today, but beer and brews is what I want. Well, I've had donut.
You haven't eaten?
No.
Sweet. Have some popcorn.
Oh, I'll go have a donut.
Have another donut.
I'll be right back.
Dun, dun, dun. Lot of gesticulating here. They're talking things out, discussing, they're playing by intent here. Oh, we got another. Got another. Got another donation. Was it you, Barry? It was. Thank you, Barry. $30 from Barry. Do you want some command points for the Stompa? There you go. Here's 3 command points for the Stompa. That's funny. Oh gosh. They are, I don't play a hyper aggressive melee army, so like it's really funny to watch them. Okay. So Barry gave us a $30 donation. I joked and said, would you like 3 command points for the Stompa? He said yes. And he has decided to give 1 of his 3 to each of the 2 competitors, leaving himself with 1 to Alex and 1 to Daniel. Almost a $1,700. Man, I would love to bust 2,000 if we could. No. That's and they're and now they're not interested at all. Oh, that thing in melee is no joke. So they were asking if they can attack the Stompa, and Zach's response was, "You can attack the Stompa. You allow the Stompa to fully activate on its turn, including moving and charging and melee." So.
Got something.
So Oh, only strength 24? Nice. Just flat 9. Should just go kill Angron with it. As a Tau player myself, I can say right now they're cheap anti-tank, or they're cheap tank killers that also have cheap secondary grabbers, yeah. Well, they got a huge points decrease too, right? Because they were playing pretty poorly.
Tau did pretty well. I mean, they got some serious points decreases with the datasheet update. I think Eric was saying he got like 350 points.
Wow.
Something like that.
Wow. That's almost 20%.
Yeah, it was a big jump.
Yeah. We got some modicum of shooting going out right now. Couple of saves. Alex makes both of those saves thanks to demon saves.
Demon saves.
Demon save. I don't know where that came from.
I don't know either.
Gems.
CP gems. You know, actually, I think
All right,
we've probably
they're already
gained at least
charging.
like $300 or $400 just on CP today.
Probably. Yeah. Easy peasy.
There's water in the kitchen. There's cups.
They're all...
Oh, sorry. Rick's going to show you. Okay. Oh, okay. So we got the carnivores getting into melee over here already with these demonettes. Turn 1 fights. Carnivore has 12 attacks, if I just heard correctly. Oh, with the sweep attacks. Okay. All right, there we got a whole bunch of dice about getting to roll. Well, I should probably be talking right now, but I'm just giving the old 1,000-yard stare where I'm like, duh. Okay, so we are still going through this massive attack phase here. 12 attacks going into those guys. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 demonettes passed, and now they're going to be doing their strike back. Did you get any in there? All right. And he's falling in, or piling in here. I don't know what their profile is, but I'm assuming wounding on 5s, maybe 6s. 15 attacks. They have 3 attacks each. Strength 4, so they're wounding on 6s. He's got 15 attacks, slapping back. The carnivore went ahead and took out 5 demonettes with its 12 attacks. Yeah. You're muted.
There. No, I'm not muted.
Aha!
Is that it? What's up, man?
What, the gap? Yeah, absolutely. If you can fit it through, you can go over it.
Sorry, with the TO there.
I was my third TO the entire tournament. That's awesome.
No, it's been great. I think I've had like 2 questions asked of me. So, so 15 attacks from one carnivore or 12?
12 attacks from one carnivore.
So many.
It's a sweep attack, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess that makes sense because all demonettes are 1 wound, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Must be nice to have a good sweep profile, unlike my poor Dread Knights. They get so that big power armor suit. It's less hard than the Terminator inside swinging its power weapon. Strength 5 instead of strength 6.
Oh, awesome.
It's so dumb.
All right, I'm going to see if...
All right, I'm not going to bitch too much, though.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, you know, you want to get salty, it's fine.
It's an infantry meta, it's fine.
All right, so... Oh, they're getting about to kick, so what were we doing again? We're
doing draw new mission rule, and now new strategy. Our command reroll and the new orders are 2 CP.
Okay. I will let them know.
So we're going to let the players know the new mission rule from the Wheel of Doom. They're not like they don't seem pleased, but at the same time, like there's way worse stuff on the Wheel of Doom. All right, I'm gonna roll for the next one because I like the suspense.
Yeah, I do too. Like
like when we know and they don't.
Yeah.
I think that's a lot of fun. So.
Yeah, Alex is not used to playing with one that like Alex is a top player pretty much at every tournament.
Yeah, Alex is a good player and a good dude.
And a good dude, but oh my god. All right.
Draw new mission rule. It's gonna get so complicated.
Right.
All right, let's see. So we roll a d12 and we drop the 12 now. 5. So mission rule number 5 was 1, 2, 3, 4. Minefields.
Okay.
They're getting all the easy ones at least.
Yeah.
All right. So draw new mission rule was again drawn by the Wheel of Doom.
Yes.
And then we rolled for the mission rule of minefield. So anytime they advance with a 6, they take a mortal wound.
Which actually is something that will actually affect both these armies because they're both advance and charge armies.
And they both have feel no pains against mortal wounds.
Yeah.
Or at least they have feel no pains in general. So.
Yeah.
See.
So
what's going on here? Oh, we got charge measurements. No, this is movement measurement.
It's a little question mark. Here, I'll show you.
So these are moving pretty. These aren't the fiends. These are
the seekers of the egg to fertilize. That's what they are, right?
I don't know.
I mean, they kind of look like that.
No, not really. They have legs. Yeah, and yours shouldn't have legs, man.
Well, I mean,
they're really not supposed to have legs.
It don't matter. I'm fine with it. Man, that Stompa. Got a lot of good targets that he can actually see now on both sides. Actually, no. Not a lot of world eaters for him to shoot at.
And there's the. Oh no, he can't draw line of sight to that war dog. So.
All right, here's.
Yeah, I'm noticing how they're both being very, very purposeful with their movement.
Oh yeah.
Like you mentioned, not a lot for the Stompa to shoot at. Because he's hidden his war dogs, the things he values very, very much. There's a rhino right there, I guess. Shoot at.
The Stompa. I mean, the shooting on the Stompa can be so swingy.
Oh no, we noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we noticed that. Game 1 versus Game 2.
Yeah. Game 1, he got 2 things off. He killed like 3 models.
Yeah. Killed 3 interceptors that were brought back the next round.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the next turn. No round.
Yeah, next round.
Round is right.
They got reinforcements.
You want to hustle him? Well, let's hustle him. So remember, we're doing this for Extra Life of Charity, which all the money will go back towards the Dornbeckers. Yes. They goes towards Dornbecker Children's Hospital here in the Portland area. If you didn't see the commercials before, the Children's Miracle Network legitimately, like literally using that word properly, literally gives billions of dollars every year in free care for kids. So this is our little drop in the bucket, but every little bit helps. So if you want to donate, now's the time. And then every $25, we've lowered the threshold to go ahead and give us a Wheel of Doom spin. I will warn you, we're already almost full up for the round, but doesn't mean you can't keep messing with them throughout the entire game.
That's
so
right.
Now is your time. Support a great cause. Mess with some friends on a stream and just have a good time.
So that is what good you can do for the children out there with your donations. Now, what good can you do for yourself? Well, every single person who has donated today is eligible. We're going to be doing a raffle drawing, and we have over $2,500 worth of Logitech gear to give away tonight at 8:30. So no, as long as you donate over $5, you will be included in the raffle. So we will be doing that tonight, and I will announce the winners after we're done doing the awards for everybody here. Or do we want to do the raffle first and then do the awards?
Let's do the raffle first.
Okay.
Everybody can kind of.
And then we can just close this out
and
then
close the stream. Yeah.
So I will be taking your names off the list of the donation there and contacting you through there. So please make sure you have included an email address when you have made your donation. Otherwise, I will have no way to contact you. So we have several microphones, a couple high-end wired headphones. We have 2 Lytra beams, which are gray fading lights, as we've said before. We have a full table of GW tournament-style terrain. TO question number 4. There's no limit. Yes, you can.
So I'll just explain the question. Every single time we draw this combination of missions, every single time, there's the deploy servo skulls and hidden supplies, which adds the fourth objective in the middle every single time at every event I've ever been at. When they have this combination, somebody always asks how many objectives can one model hold, and the answer is there is no restriction.
Right.
If the OC on the objectives is higher than 1, or sorry, higher than 0, and more than your opponents, you can control infinite objectives.
Which I would have never known unless it was for this mission.
Yes. So you can have at the last GT I was at, I had Colby drop a Calidus down.
Mm-hmm.
Was straddling 3 objectives that had been placed in a triangle at this mission in this like combo, and she held all 3 until I shot her to death. But yes, so that's the answer. If anybody cares.
This actually, a mission like this actually would give a good reason to have Battle Shock, because then you have OC 0.
Yeah, if you have.
I wonder how the Chaos Knights are running on this one.
I don't know. Norm will definitely let us know. I mean, we'll see the results.
Yeah, we'll see the results.
Norm actually plays very well. He's on the second table.
Yeah.
Against James, who is, a great player. Norm's like killing it. Speak of the devil. There he is.
Hey.
There he goes. Dropped off his gem. All right, so we have some deep strikes coming in, it looks like.
That's what it looks like.
Marking some 9 inches here.
We're at
LOL, 9 inches. Oh, yeah, doing the old.
Are they in round 2 now?
This is a strong skill. Oh, that's a good question. You want to go ask? Or I'll go ask?
Are we still at round 1 there, Barry?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Do they get to reinforce at the end of their turn or something?
I don't know, but they apparently both agree with it, so I'm okay with it. I don't really care.
Okay, works for me. I don't care.
I mean, the best laid plans, anyways. All right. So, Stompa time? Ah, okay.
Charge. So this is the end of the movement phase of the bottom of the round.
Yeah, it's after shooting phase, so he's on the charge phase now.
Right. Now they're shooting. Or now
oh, no, yeah, you're right.
Now they're charging.
Yeah. So the demonettes can pop in, I guess. Have like some sort of teleport thing. All right. Looks like a charge, and that looks like a 9.
That looks like a very big charge. Is that an 11? Is that a 6?
I think that's 10. Maybe that's a 6.
You remember when all dice are supposed to be legible? Like that's a rule. And then Games Workshop makes the most illegible, hardest to read dice on the planet. Is the skull bad or is the skull good? Right. Is the coffin good or is the coffin bad? I don't know.
Or I don't even know how many dots are on there. I can't count. Yeah, the sisters' dice are also horrible.
Are they?
Yeah.
I haven't seen them. But the Necron dice were
real
bad.
Necron dice are real bad.
Like, I get having a 6 be a weird icon, fine.
But then have the 1 not be a weird icon.
Exactly, but then why is the 1 a weird icon? Like, again, is the skull bad or is the coffin bad? Because to me, those both mean death.
Yeah, neither one of them are good to me. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we look like we're losing some more ladies.
Uh-oh. Are we losing ladies or are we losing a rhino?
Oh yeah, oh no.
See what I said? I knew they would just run right to the middle and just melee each other 2 pieces. Chaos. Everything is right down the middle, and then on both backfields, there's like 1 monster holding back each. That's hilarious. Is this on the action
Dude,
cam?
that was a 11-inch charge there?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. There is some movement going on here. Wait until we tell them about the minefields. I don't think it's going to matter because they're already all going to be in
Yeah,
combat.
they're already right in the middle. I mean, this is what the dice have wrought.
Yep. Well, I mean, that's why we got a Stompa sitting in the background ready to wreak some havoc as soon as this charge phase is over. That's what I'm waiting for.
I know. I know you love the Stompa was a great addition. Folks have loved it. Except James. James did not love it. James lost like 240 points of models to it in one activation. So. Stay hydrated. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Oh yeah, I do need to hydrate. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a Gatorade.
Here you go. You did it. You know stuttering isn't contagious, right?
I wasn't a stutter. I was just taking a while to say, hey.
Oh, beautiful. It's per battle. You guys are silly. They are measuring out whether or not the Stompa is in range to fire at the next table. If that were true, then a basilisk would just be able to hit this whole room. Because their range is like 170 inches or something. What's the range of the basilisk cannon? It's like 170 inches. So like they could basically hit every table. Like, I think we should leave the other tables alone. Okay, yeah, ask him. I thought only the stream table was going to be the gnarly table, but they want to make every table the gnarly table. Yeah, that's what I thought. No one wants to take a super rocket to the face, even though it's unlikely to actually hit.
Okay, dudes. All right. They are still rolling out these melee attacks. This is where we're going to be seeing a lot of death round one. No, he has not won yet. We are an hour. Yeah, we're about an hour into this. He's got 2 more hours. We'll see how it goes. I'll go check on him once Rick gets back. That's right, Forrest. We're here for you so we can give you live action reports. All right, looks like little Land Raiders down to 7 wins. All right, welcome, Meowliny Meow Pants. Welcome. All right. Sorry, I am just waiting to see what the Stompa does, but man, turn 1 charges are so fun. Okay. All right. Something's doing D6 plus 2 damage. Feel like 6 wounds going into someone. Oh, here come the feeling of pains. Like. Hey. Oh yeah, I really just need somebody to talk against most of the time here. That 1,000-year star that happens 3rd game every time at a tournament's even hitting me, even though I am not actually playing. I don't even have to think. But hey, $1,680, 20 more, and then we get another milestone. That's exciting. And I should actually probably get all the. Okay, we are still going through here. Here it comes. Barry's getting his dice out. Oh, wait. No, we still got more melee. This is an insane amount of melee round 1, I must say. Just 2 armies slapping face to face. Well, that didn't look good. That looks like a bunch of 1s. I'm not even sure where the fight's happening. Go Barry! All right, here we go. We'll see if the Stompa's coming up. Daniel is getting shot up by the Stompa. All right, the Stompa's going to be firing everything off into that Rhino. So it's only hitting on 6s, which is pretty much that's orc shooting for you.
We got a super rocket. Oh man.
All right. Oh yeah. So in case you didn't get the whisper, he just peed so much.
I'm definitely hydrated. Meowly Meow Pants. Go Barry! Meow Lane Meow Pants.
I can't remember her name, but I think it's
It's Meow something.
Meowliny. Were you at OFCC with Barry?
Oh, Meowliny. Got it. The stool.
Okay.
What's this emote?
Oh, okay.
Is that like little monsters? So you remember
I'm
the
not
show
sure. I
Little
like it though.
Monsters and they're holding the eyeballs?
All right, it looks like he's firing the Stompa cannon, which is all right.
Wounded on 5s, looks like 1 wound. A -1.
AP 1-2 damage. Ah, it's Barry's sister.
I'm okay. Yeah, Lenny, welcome to the stream.
Yeah,
Thank you very
welcome.
much for showing up.
Barry's firing off now. This is oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
That is how many shots he has
I know.
with the def cannon.
And that's the one that does like
That is strength 14. AP 3, D6 damage.
So Barry's rolling so hot, they're demanding a dice check.
All right. That's actually pretty average with the def cannons, about what I usually get. But he's at -1 to hit, so.
Is he? Because he just hit on a 5. Yeah, Barry's rolling hot, Warwick. Hot.
Hot!
That was.
Oh!
All right, he's feeling the pain. He's feeling the pain. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Oh, it's only 5 wounds. That's it.
Wah wah.
But he takes all 5. But wait, there's more. Hey Barry, it's got 3 of them.
So who did he activate against? The World Leaders?
Yeah, hey, he's fired everything into that rhino.
Is there anything in the Rhino? Your Berserkers?
Okay, Beaksha is strength 5, so it's going to be wounded on 5s.
Forrest is really asking about his dad. I don't know, man. We'll check in a bit. He's still rolling dice. He's still smiling. That's pretty much all you can hope for in a game of 40K, honestly.
Wow. Yeah, that's just a big shooter that rerolls wounds.
So, Warwick, we got your CP out to Barry already. The problem is that they had the Wheel of Doom roll of new mission rule, and then that included.
Did you fire off the Scorcher already?
How many Scorches? Is it still alive? Is the Rhino still alive?
Oh yeah, the blast, the death cannon was blast, so you can take those 5 wounds back. No, you cannot fire a blast in.
No, you can't fire it into melee, man.
Yeah, no. So take your 5 wounds back. You got 5 more. All right.
Oh, we tried.
No, it just has 1.
So anyway, Warwick, they drew the mission rule that the command reroll and new order stratagems are now 2 CP.
All right,
so
now let me go
Barry
tell
has
them the
1
next
CP.
one. Well, guys, you will be happy to know that we.
All right, we have let them know, and I'm going to spin again so that chat can know, and they will not.
Why is it running better than it was before?
I have no idea. I was gonna say something, but then I realized I probably jinxed it.
Okay. One of those balls is gonna blow.
All right, so there are 6. So we're gonna go clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That sounds good.
Okay. We got volatile objectives, so that's where. So 1, 2, 3, 4 will be the World Eaters one, which also has a ton of Slaneshi units on it.
I get the kick.
Oh, and then it blows up. Actually, won't it blow up at the beginning of the command phase?
Yeah, so
That's
they
that's
kick, and then
that's when we've been doing it.
wherever he kicks it, it ends up.
So this
going
one
up.
is so this is 2d3,
Yep.
and then it goes away.
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'll let you handle it. So we rolled volatile objective, which and then we rolled this objective down here that blows. Oop, woo, woo. This one right here that will blow up. And we've decided it'll blow up after it gets kicked.
Well,
So,
it'll blow up
because
after. Yeah.
They kick at the end of their turn.
And then it blows up at the beginning of the next turn.
And then it blows up at the beginning of the next turn.
I actually really like that one. If you
I
knew
like
that
they
was
kick it
happening,
first. Yeah, I like
you'd
that
be
they
like,
kick
boop.
it first. Like, Monk, oh, that one was actually a bomb.
Hey!
Worst service skull ever. But then they'll be down to 3 in the middle, not 4.
Yeah.
So, on this mission, that might be seen as a benefit.
All right, $20 more, and we are at 1,700.
Don't leave us hanging just shy of 17. That'd be a tragedy. Ooh, boy. Wow. I'm feeling that 5 hours sleep last night.
Yeah, me too. Oh, I got 6, so you know.
Folks, I'm gonna need more CP.
That's right.
That's what Barry's saying. $20, give 2 CP to Barry, and get us to $1,700 to support sick children in our community, and give yourself an entry into the raffle for $2,500.
That raffle is just
microphones, cameras, headphones.
Yeah, we'll probably be doing the raffle
terrain,
actually about 8:05, since we're gonna do the raffle before we do the awards. So.
In fact, I'm gonna mute us real quick while we discuss. Commentate. So here comes some of these those are berserkers coming in to take on the demonettes that drop down. Deep strike. Pulling them off of the objective, but Fangron's still holding them. Oh, we got $10 from Warwick. I think he wants it to go to Barry, but we'll see. No, that was from earlier, so I'm waiting for Warwick to say who he wants it to go to. $10 away from $1,700. CP for Barry. Barry, Warwick is giving you another CP. Remember the whole mission, it's 2 now. Barry, 2 CP for a reroll now. Yep. You're part of the mission. Well, he has 2 now. Ah, okay. Well, we'll see because we're only $10 away from $1,700, and if that's true, then Barry can have a second command point for that sweet reroll. You know, give more. Oh, they actually just give you a spreadsheet. Oh, that's nice. Makes it easy. Can you remove duplicates? Got it. Life's hard, man. Oh, is Angron gonna move off of the backfield objective? Wow. Ooh, jeez. Create a filter. So Angron has moved off of the backfield, so Daniel is no longer holding his home objective. But Angron needs to get into this fight, it looks like. What's up, my friend? You could add infinite back and forth. All right. And then the big goal. Amazing. Yeah, no, that's incredible. 33 non-anonymous folks have actually donated. We're getting the list ready now, so when it's time, when this game's over, we can go ahead and start the raffle real fast. Oh, how I give money. Down in the description of this video, you will see a link to the ExtraLife.org website. You click the donate button right there, and it'll come through all automagically. But $10, you can give a CP to a player of your choice, like Barry, since you're his sister and all. And then you'll also push us over into that sweet $1,700 mark.
Fuck yeah, man.
Which is insane. Absolutely insane. We set our sights pretty high with that $3,000.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, my real height was 1,500. So.
Well, there you go. 17's coming up. Remember, you're doing this donation through the ExtraLife website. We have nothing to do with it. We cannot intercept this and buy blow with it or something. So.
No, we can't.
But how do I see it? It'll pop up on the stream automatically after you donate. It'll pop up right on the screen here, and we'll call you out.
Hey, there's Ken again. Oh, Ken's back talking again.
Ken, what's up?
Welcome back, Ken.
Feel like some blow might be bought with this still. Maybe. I mean, we don't know where it goes once it leaves our hands, but they do have a fantastic rating for a nonprofit.
Yes,
so,
they do.
Ken, the Stompa for this final round, the Stompa basically has its own turn and it gets to shoot at random stuff. So Barry, our friend with the buy, is actually currently piloting it. But how How do I send it?
There
I
are
see.
some accusations with this, but I'd like to point out pre-gamed this.
Yeah, we pre-game all our blow actually. That's why it runs out halfway through turn 1. Because it's blow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you just sound like an orc.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll be dad. No?
Tell you what, if somebody's brave enough to drop 300, I'll paint it.
To paint an army?
$300 for an army.
Okay. Okay, so I mean, how does with? I mean, you're not gonna buy the models, obviously. Like they'll send you the models, and then you'll paint it. All right. Barry just offered. You drop $300. If we can get up to $2,000, drop $300. He will paint you an army.
Anything you want, as wild and goofy.
Anything you want, as wild and goofy as you want it. So he says. The hell of an offer. All right, we just got $20 donation. Looks like. CP to Barry, $20. Thank you, Fiolini, for your $20 donation. So let's go ahead and grab two more. So you're good to go. So how many do you have now? You have 3. Yeah. Thank you very much. You have pushed us past $1,700, which is absolutely fantastic. Again, all this money goes to a very good cause, so thank you so much. Has Father won? Boy, Forrest, you are a man of singular conviction. I'll go ask. Yeah. So, Forrest, your father said he's trying. He's still trying. That the ball's still up in the air, but you'll know more around 8 o'clock when the round's over. An hour and a half. We're about halfway done with this round, so. And I'm gonna go ask actually what the score is right now. All right, so it looks like it is 15 to 13 world leaders on top right now, but they both are aware of the fact that they're a hyper violent mobile melee army. Almost everything is in melee already, and they highly doubt they'll even have a turn 4 or a round 4 at all. So. Well, nothing really show on the action cam, unfortunately. The community cam is still a back cam. You guys are stuck with the top-down cam. What's the Stompa kill count this game? So far the Stompa has managed to ding a bunch of wounds off of a Chaos Rhino, and that's it. So the kill count on the Stompa this game is not great, but it did do a significant amount of wounds to that Rhino. Lots of pointing going on. Lots of talking about intents and everything. Like where they're going, who they're going to kill, who's charging whom. Good times. I'm not the most experienced tournament player, but it's better to over communicate with your opponent than under communicate. So.
Oh boy, we're at $1,710.
Right? Meowliny actually gave us our
Thank you,
$20
Meowliny.
donation that pushed us over the edge.
Add you to the list. We won't pass that mouse over here real quick.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I don't have to.
You're not muted anymore, by the way. Oh, we got another donation. It's $1,765 from Cyril Van Dyke for $55. Who's Cyril Van Dyke?
Well, he is a prince amongst men because you know what that means? That means every round now we are officially rolling the wheel of doom.
The rest of this game, it is Wheel of Doom time. Which did we roll the next one yet?
No, we haven't.
We haven't. Let's roll. Let's rock. Oh, right.
Oh, volatile objective.
It
yes.
was volatile objective. Right. That's why we leave notes for ourselves, because we'll forget.
Are we on the next battle turn yet? Okay. Let me know when you get to the next turn.
For no reason at all. So you know that they're like not gonna make it to round 4 or 5, or sorry, turn 4 or 5.
Especially if we had the Stompa and we're messing with them every. Is what it.
Well, this is such a like neither of these armies, with a few exceptions for like individual units, is very tanky, and they're all very killy.
Right.
Cyril, thank you very much. Rolling time. Woo!
Woohoo!
Unfortunately, not yet. We have to actually let them know what's coming. But you did cinch it up, so they're gonna get they're gonna get rolls for the rest of the.
At beginning of every turn now, we're rolling that wheel of doom. We've rolled ahead of time, so just a reminder for those of you who may have forgot because we did.
Yes, we did. Volatile objective.
It's volatile objective. So what happens is at the beginning of the next battle round, that objective in the bottom right, wherever it is, will blow up, cause 2d3 mortal wounds to everybody in range of that objective, and then disappear. The objective disappears.
Who is your daddy and what does he do? Who is your daddy and what does he do?
I'm gonna go check on Ben for Forrest. I'll be right back.
I already did.
Oh, you already did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. Ben told Forrest that he will know whether he won or not at 8 p.m.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we're gonna leave him in suspense.
Looks like he was giving the towel a pretty good run for his money, though. So, gosh, I really want that to ding 2000. I know it's high hopes right now, but
Oh man.
Gosh, I want that to ding 2,000 so bad.
I'd donate a big chunk, but I gotta ship all this shit.
That's right.
I have no idea how much it's gonna cost.
Oh, what if some of these folks are from Australia? We didn't think about that.
Yeah.
We should have said.
You are only eligible if you're within
continental
the
United
continental
States.
United States.
Too late. We already stepped in that.
Shit.
If we have anybody from like Australia or whatever, I'll throw in too, man. I'll throw in. We'll make sure folks actually get their stuff. I will wait, they say.
Ah, okay.
Or said I will wait. Not that far from.
I don't know. Well, as we're getting close to a close here.
Here's some.
We got
Here's
some
some pile-in shenanigans.
Yeah. Whoop. Man,
So
it's just a giant mess in there.
Oh yeah. Are his berserkers getting out?
Yeah, they got out and now they're charging. So, since we're hitting the end of the stream here, we're getting close to it. I mean, I guess it's only 6:30. We got an hour and a half left. But so on November 7th, we will be doing a 24-hour stream also for ExtraLife. Right now, it's probably going to be me and a couple other people from Logitech playing games. However, we might actually try a 24-hour stream of Warhammer. It's up in the air. I know Rick will not be available because he will be doing the 24-hour stream or dealing with a 24-hour streaming from his Warhammer.
My Warhammer?
Because
My baby?
your baby's going to be wawing.
Which
Wang.
which day are you?
November.
Oh, November, yeah.
Sometime. I think it's November 7th.
No, my baby will be there by then.
Oh no, it's not 7th, so it's got to be like the 5th. Okay, November 5th.
Yeah. My due date is October 20th, so.
Yeah, Rick ain't gonna be doing nothing.
No, there's no way. Even if they were a week late, there's no way.
Right.
I told Rachel she's got to keep her in there till the 31st so we can have a Halloween baby, but.
Yeah.
I will have two bosses. Then.
Right.
Yep. I mean, I do have two right now. I have my actual boss and then my wife, so I'll have three bosses.
Yeah. But Nagi does give a good paternity leave, though.
Yeah, I get 8 weeks paid.
Oh, nice.
So I'll be off work for just shy of 3 months because I'll also burn all of my PTO.
Yep.
So, yeah. I keep saying like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do all the I'll still do streams and play games and stuff, but I'm not gonna know what's going on until.
You don't know what happens.
Yeah.
Each baby's different. Each one takes a different amount of work.
Yep. Almost a Halloween, baby. Embrace the season. Yeah, no, I love Halloween. So, that's not a problem. I'm already a giant 11-year-old anyway, so giving me the excuse to dress up is just, I'm a LARPer, man. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Basically just Halloween a lot of the time.
That reminds me, I need to go ahead and order. I do have something that I am ordering for you and Rachel. Well, for the baby. So.
Do you want our registry?
Yes. No, I don't need your registry. I already know what I'm getting you.
Okay. Is it a NoobHammer onesie?
It won't be a NoobHammer onesie, but it will be a onesie.
Okay. All right. Is it for me or the baby?
I
would love a onesie.
Yeah?
I'm saying.
Okay. Well, I mean, I know a couple people that are pretty good with a sewing machine, so maybe we can get it modified.
Just kidding. It's this big. Matching onesies, yes. I did actually. So this is not. I don't think this is a unique idea, but the Dread Knight.
Oh yeah.
I want to dress up, not this Halloween because I'll be like exhausted, but I want to make like myself a Dread Knight suit, and then put the baby like right on my chest as the actual Terminator.
I mean,
because that would be
if there's any
awesome.
reason to have a kid, that is it.
That'd be amazing. It's like, or just do like the power loader aliens and have her in there. Same thing. Same thing. Like, legitimately, the only way I can even tell partially what's happening is because
when people take models off the table.
Some units are red and the other ones are yellow/tan, so I can kind of tell. Like, is it 2 units in the middle by the Stompa, or did they just get strung out like that?
I don't know.
Like pinched by 2 sides.
Yes, it is.
What now?
Oh, you said the baby was a good idea. The Dread Knight costume.
Oh yeah. That'd be a lot of work, but it'd be a lot of fun. It's not like I don't have good patterns, the models.
Right.
I could make most of it out of cardboard, probably. It'll be a one-wear suit, but a lot of silver spray paint.
Look at some of that bendable foam core,
Yeah, no, that's I made a whole bunch of LARP stuff from that. Like, I made like 7 or 8 sets of Lorica segmentata. That's all foam.
Oh, there you go.
I made a giant, actually, a golem suit.
Yeah, I've seen that
once. Yeah, that was cool. It's I wore that, and because it's spray insulation, that like makes it look like really rocky and everything. All on the outside, I got so hot in that thing. Woo, I was insulated, like no joke.
That's when you gotta really stay hydrated.
Rick, I was gonna get you a onesie that says "Daddy's Best Swimmer" with the picture of a sperm underneath it, but I don't think your wife would approve. I also don't think she would approve on the level that we also have an IVF baby.
Oh yeah.
Because Rachel and I both carry cystic fibrosis, and we wanted to make sure that we had a child that did not have that disease. So neither Rachel nor I have IVF, but we both carry the gene, and so there's a 25% chance if we conceive naturally that our child would have it. So we decided to forego that and have a test tube baby instead. So not only would it probably not make Rachel happy, it would also be an incorrect factual statement.
Well, there are so many dice rolling these melee rounds. It's ridiculous.
Well, like they have to split attacks and everything too. So it's like these 7 guys are gonna go into this unit. These 3 dudes are gonna go into here. Yeah. And it's like, who are you going to pull out of combat first? Like, are you going to fuck me over? Like, Alex!
Wow, he got that good, too. Here we go. And we're good enough. Good enough. Good enough. It's slightly off.
And deserve paternity leave. I agree. Here in Oregon, there's a new statewide mandate actually that requires. Did you do it now? No, we see it.
No, we see it. We see it.
The stream sees it. See these Chaos Klutzes.
Chaos Klutz. Is that a unit?
Shitting in
The
it.
Chaos
No,
Klutzes?
it should though. Ah, it's a Chaos Clutch. Uh-huh. We're watching you, Alex.
Threes on threes.
So I haven't played into demons since they got their demon save. Is that just annoying or what?
I
Like
have
they
no
always
idea.
have a 5-up save or something?
I have not.
Like I know like it depends on which demon and in what like.
I don't think they have demon saves
like in
anymore. I think they're
combat
just
or-
invulns now.
Oh, are they back to just
Yeah, I
invulns?
think so. But I could be wrong. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
They are one of those units though where it's like I have a 4-up invul and a 6 or a 7-up armor save or something, right? So nice. All right, I was kidding, but Alex said that's actually correct.
Yeah.
Dude, these fight phases. See, when I'm playing against Zack with my armies, I know that if the orcs ever touch me, I'm dead. So I just don't let them touch me.
Yeah, that's the 5 phase right there. Yeah.
Just a bunch of dead demonettes.
It does cost 2 to reroll.
Sexy pheromones.
Yes.
Oh boy. This is the conversation happening at the table right now. Sexy pheromones. Wheel of Doom. Gosh, we still haven't.
I know.
Is this still round 1?
Round 2.
Oh boy.
Top. It's top of round 2.
Oh boy.
Or is it bottom of round 2? Okay. You.
They're down to like almost. They have an hour and 12 minutes left, so.
It's a lot of melee.
Jeez, man.
Maybe
grown
maybe
fought
they're
yet?
just taking their time so they don't get fucked with more. Like, you know, the slower we go, the less that Stompa gets activated, and the less we get fucked with. Alright, now a lot of demonettes in that middle now.
I don't. Yeah, FMLA. So, Oregon's kind of like mandating it now. So they're like Connecticut and a whole bunch of other states where they have state mandated
Washington
parental
does that
leave
too.
now. I think so. Yeah.
Sounds like a Washington thing. $15+. Oh my gosh. They're still doing it. Getting those
Is it
dice out.
15 plus 4 per unit or what?
I don't know.
Where's the? Oh yeah, I guess I can just open the Warhammer app and look.
You blast. And it's not like they're taking their times with the rolls. These guys are like on top of it, roll, go, on, roll, go, roll, go.
Yeah. No,
But
they-
it's
they
just
know
there's
what they're
so much melee going on now.
Yeah, so a Demonette has a 5-up invul, a 7-up save, 3 attacks apiece, hitting on 3, strength 4, -1, 1 damage, devastating wounds.
Yeah, there you go.
They have deep strike just naturally, straight up. And then they have Shadows of Chaos as a demon army. So your deployment zone is always within your army's Shadow of Chaos. At the start of any phase, if you control at least half of the objective markers within No Man's Land until the end of that phase, No Man's Land is also within your Shadow of Chaos.
Ooh.
And then while they are within the Shadow of Chaos, they add a bunch of stuff to their own battle shock test, and they regain wounds. And then while an enemy is within it, they subtract from their battle shock test, and every time it's failed, it's D3 mortal wounds. So it's kind of like a constant buff.
What's our special ability there?
Which one?
Sweet.
Oh, Swift Talon Slaughter. Each time a model in this unit makes an attack, reroll a hit roll of 1. If the target of that attack is within range of an objective marker, you just reroll all hits. Pretty good.
Well, it explains why the dice are just constantly rolling, huh?
Add 1 to charges. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, not bad for what do these guys cost? I wish it would like list the
Yeah,
points.
it doesn't list the points there.
No, it does.
Oh, 120 for 10.
They're 12 points apiece. Reroll all hits on an objective marker. +1 to charge.
Yeah.
5 up invul all the time. Not bad.
Wow, but they only have a 7-up save.
They only have a 5-up save. You can choose to use your armor save.
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
But you can.
Really? Like when? Oh, so you purposefully. Ah, okay. So Alex was explaining that there are actually times that you want to take hits on your armor save to purposefully use to lose a model, because then once you're under half strength, you can regen more models back. So if you're down, like if you're over half strength by like 1 model, you purposefully kill a model and then you bring back more models.
That's what you call proper shenanigans right there.
No, that's good. That's smart.
All right, I'm gonna go get the rest of the prizes.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I will chill here and ask more stupid questions. All right. More cool stuff happening, huh? I mean, I think demonettes are neat. I just like, I like Nurgle personally. Not that I think the Nurgle demons are particularly good, but like that's all my my terrain. Yeah. All right, we finally got a charge into those demonettes. Corner over here. Looks like we have a ton of attacks coming their way. Hitting on 4s. Like rerolls. Nope, just dropping. Okay. Here comes the rerolls. Or wounds, rather. 6. Wow. Made almost every single save. Lost like 2 demonettes. Yep. Wow. Invols, man. Invols. That's gnarly. All right. Go ahead. So the turn is finally done. No? Oh no! Never mind. We were lied to. They lied to us. These are the quality of players we invite to our tournaments. They just lie to us. All right, we removed 1 berserker from that. Nope, looks like two. Base to base. Hey. Stompa. You think they can lie to me because there's a Stompa? I don't know. I don't know. No, there's just a lot going on, and they're all as equally confused as we are. Sorry. Well, you were gone and
Yeah.
plopped that
No,
down
I
and made a
understand.
whole bunch of noise.
It's game 3. I mean, that's always what happens at game 3. The derp factor hits hard.
Yeah, game 3
I mean,
is
it hits
rough.
hard even when I'm not playing. I was saying that earlier. Like, just even casting game 3, I'm just like,
A lot. Okay, now we're done.
All right.
Well, no, we need to. I need to know where it lands. Just kick. And then we'll do it. Here we go. So to remind everybody in chat, this objective marker over here is about to explode. It'll do 2d3 mortal wounds to everybody within control range of it, so we need to know where it's going to land so we know who to do damage to. And they have, yeah, so they're going to boot it. Yeah. Nice. Zack's explaining what happens. Is the carnivore in range? Is the carnivore in range? Yeah. No? Okay. I cannot tell from up here. All right. So how many demonettes are dead? Okay. I thought they had a feel no pain. Oh. Oh. Okay. My bad. All right. So that objective was punted and then exploded. Now that that's done, we'll go ahead and roll again on the Wheel of
Wheel of Doom.
At the start of Daniel's next turn.
Oh, good. It's back to spinning shitty.
Yeah, it's back to normal.
Uh.
There it goes.
Oh, that's gonna.
Which one's player 2?
I believe that would be Alex.
Sure. So we just rolled it. Alex will be getting at the start of Daniel's turn. Oh boy.
That'll be the last one, really. Most
Probably,
likely.
yeah. They're scooping so many models off the board every activation, but it's just like there are so many models on
So
the
many
board.
models on the board.
How much is a knob?
A knob, let's see here. It's like 105 points for 5. Like 21 points.
Okay. So the demonettes are 12 points apiece. They're only strength 4, -1, 1 damage, 3 attacks each, re-rolling all hits most of the time. Not bad.
No, not
they are
bad.
battle line too.
They're
so.
about the same price as Beast Snagger.
Really?
Yeah.
Beast Snaggers are 12 points.
11
apiece?
points.
Wow. Don't they have a Feel No Pain?
I have a 6-up Feel No Pain. No wind vuln, 5-up.
Not bad.
But they attack for, you know. Yeah, they're OC2 as well.
So Demonettes, I was in their battle line, so they're OC2. That's very cheap for just a ton of OC on an objective.
Amen, brother. That is the story of my life.
This is the story of a girl. I'm not going to say more or else we'll get copyright struck. No? Yes?
I'm trying not to as well.
Okay.
Well, I don't know the words. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, see, that's fine. You know, they look so good in photographs, but I absolutely love it when she smiles.
Oh, okay. She doesn't look so good in photographs? Is that what
No,
it is?
she looks
oh,
so good
okay,
in
that's a little bit better than like a
But
story
I
of a girl who
absolutely
doesn't look
love
very
it
good.
when she smiles.
Oh, okay. It's a little less shallow.
Those are the words.
Okay.
Or at least the gist of the words. It might not be the exact words. I'm sure chat will correct me. For their
There's not a lot of pyrotechnics when there's a lot of choppy.
is that train? Oh, it's 9 days.
Well, okay, that's a one-hit wonder.
Don't know what band that is, but it was 9 days.
I know the song, but not the band name. That's called a one-hit wonder.
Yep. I gotta say, these jackets really did add an air of authenticity.
Yeah, no,
and
they look really good on the
professionalism
stream, man.
to the stream that did not exist before we wore suit jackets.
Yeah, I mean, I think from here on out, whenever I'm doing any sort of stream at a tournament or something, I'm wearing a fucking suit jacket.
Wearing a suit jacket, 100%. Looks good.
All right, they're picking secondaries. What second? Can we read those off this?
I doubt it. What up? Oh, all done?
Oh.
Like cleanse and is that Ben Strong? No,
I think that's German.
Something Stronghold. So
Alright,
it
it's
is
definitely
no
cleanse.
prisoners over here and cleanse. So I did get cleanse right. From up there on the like tight zoom, it's actually nearly impossible to read these.
Oh, he's not talking right now. Okay. Still connected. He's not muted. Weird. He must have manually muted. Oh, okay. Still going with. Still. There's more shooting going on here. Check out the. Only one got through, but it did get through. Philippines. Nope. Angron took some damage. Shooting a heavy bolter. Okay. Keep in mind, after the end of this round here, Alex is getting back full unit. Probably of demonettes. Oh man. Oh man.
Alright,
That's where the
so
fight is happening.
Angron
Shaloxi versus Angron.
Yeah. I want to call him a Schlotsky, like the sandwich
Mashatsky?
place. Nice Schlotsky sandwich.
Alright, looks like he heroically intervened. Right in there. Just flew right in the middle. So after this, Barry will get a chance to shoot a Stompa around. Hold on a sec. I better do an announcement here. Right. Man, I am looking forward to some burgers and brews. Okay, charges are done. So Shaloxi got in there into Angron, but then he went ahead and heroically intervened with his war dog there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cool movement stuff going on, and then like the Demon Prince by
Just
the
flying
Rhino,
right into
like
the
has
Rhino?
a double charge to make it into everything over there, and pretty cool. But like I said, they're staying in this like diagonal line right across the middle. I knew
Yeah.
it was gonna. It's just like
Whoop.
wham. Just ran right
kicking
for
the ball back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a heavy go first mission for sure.
Especially with 4 objectives.
Yeah.
I mean 3 now, but.
Yeah, they didn't seem too bothered by changing it to 3. They're like, oh, okay, thanks.
Alex is gonna be happy from the latest Wheel of Doom roll though. So.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be super happy about that.
Yeah. He'd be like, oh, free units. Don't mind me.
That's when the Stompa attacks. So.
And then wipes the unit.
We'll see. I mean, for all we know, he attacks World Eaters or doesn't do anything.
A net 0. You should use them all. Last game. Hold on to nothing. Every time this like refreshes, I think we got another donation, and it's not true. Which probably it's time to pimp the charity a little bit more.
Oh yeah. We're doing this for a charity of some sort. I heard. Yeah, this is we're doing this for ExtraLife. Thanks to the generous donations of all you viewers and some of the players as well. We have earned $1,765 for Dornbecker's Children's Hospital. That is going to help out immensely. Every little matter counts. So, I mean, for those of you not familiar with Dornbecker, although everybody who's on the stream probably has been watching the stream all day, or at least most of the day, Dornbecker's Children's Hospital provides free care for children in need in the Portland area. Probably also just all of Oregon. People will come and...
it's something close to $2 billion of free care every year.
Every year.
And it's all donation driven, so...
Yep.
The more we give, the more they give.
That's right, and this is a year-long donations. Well, what if you win something? All right, hold on here. Let's go ahead and... We're gonna come up to Waystone. Yeah. At least I. Yeah, so much fun. As tempting as that is, I'm... Not none. Right.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. We had some folks leave and they wanted to say goodbye. So Stefan and Graham and Garrett are back on their way up to Seattle right now. Graham won the last game against Stefan. So the Kopesh beat the Blade. Let's see how badly he was beat. Oh, not actually that badly. It was 86 for Graham and 74 for Stefan. So actually close game. Not bad at all. All right, and it looks like we're waiting on. Oh wow, almost everyone's done already. Eesh, there's 40 minutes left in the round, and more than half of the tables are actually done. This is crazy. Hmm? Yeah. Well, you'll get it at the end of this round, right? I'm gonna go actually ask our good players what's actually going on here. What's the skinny? What's happening? You killed Angron, and then you're gonna have to kill him again. And the dev wounds go last, right? Just like mortal wounds did, but I think dev wounds are.
Oh, 1 damage. And
Berserker. So that was your demon prince going into the berserkers? Oh, it was a demon. It's nice. Oh, that's the contorted epitome. Ah. And so the demonettes are going into the epitome. Coiled tentacles. All right. Nice. and then clap back. And then Stompa. So the demon prince is gonna go into the berserkers.
take my 3 extra
Alex said he's going to use his Demon Prince's once a game ability for extra attacks because he doesn't think that they'll be in a quote relevant combat for the rest of the game, end quote. Seven. 7 AP nothing? AP 2, okay. I was going to say, whew. So these are 2 damage each? Woo, 3 damage each. So the Berserker and the Master of Execution are executed.
Gotta remind him of it.
Yeah, dude, you're just like twisting the knife there. So this is the fiend into the carnivore? Fiends into the carnivore. Alright. You're just fishing for dev wounds, basically? So the carnivore is down 2 more wounds, down to 4? Yeah. That's 8. That's 8. We got there. We did it, fam. Oh, game 3. Game 3 is always a bit of a, you know, a twitchy. Or, yeah. And this is the demonettes back there with the, wow, and they've been back there like the whole game, right? Well, oh wow, is this still only turn 2? You kid, I told you, the melee is just nuts. Like, well, look at how much has died. Those 2 turns, like, look at all these dead demonettes. Like, look at all that. Gotta go get him. Kick the football. You gotta die. And feel no pains. The chaos spawner, pretty tanky, huh? 4 up, feel no pains. Woo! Woo! Gnarly. Oh, we had another donation. Very cool. Me. Go ahead and Warwick, you again? You again? Who's that one going to, my dude? Geez, we're at $1,795. $1,795. That is insane. No, it was not. Alex is not allowed at the streaming table or near the streaming table ever again. Are you there, friendo? Warwick? Maybe there's just a huge delay. 30 FPS. We're only using 3 meg up, so. All right, the Stompa is firing. Finally. And the smile on Barry's face is immense. refresh chat because I think I might be missing something from you guys. It's been quiet in here. Quiet. One wound on Galaxies, or whatever their name is. Schlotzky's. Last donation was anonymous. I don't see that on here. I don't see anonymous. Hold on, refreshing again. It was. Look at that. Oh geez. Oh geez. Geez. Okay. We got Big Fudge, $20. Thank you, Big Fudge. And then we got $10 from anonymous donors. So, whew. Like I said, $1,795. We're almost at that $1,800. Not that long ago, I was like, we need to get to 1,700, and now we're almost at 1,800. This is amazing. Thank you, everybody. And I think somebody's about to make a donation to push us over into 1,800. Look at this. More stuff. More donations. Big Fudge and Anonymous. I don't know why, but like chat was behind, this was behind, and I had to kind of refresh everything. Whatever. 9.5 hours is apparently your laptop's like limit for streaming. What's going on, Barry? Barry, can't fire the blast into melee. Yeah, let's be consistent. He's trying to claim, I'm a building, not a vehicle, so I can fire my blast weapons into melee. And it's like, no. Yeah. It was funny because they asked, like, can we attack the Stompa? And then Zack says, yes, if you let him run around the board and charge you and melee you. and they're like, oh, never mind. All right, there it is. We are at $1,810. Just got a donation from Melanie again, and Norm, and Ken. Wow, you guys, amazing. So we, all of you combined, another $20, putting us at $1,810. Absolutely fantastic. I am just stoked. That is awesome. Oh man, thank you so much, all. I was, whew, $1,815. Hell yeah. Norm and Ken again, and Melanie again. God, Ken is like MVP, man. 5 CP to Barry. Did you donate $50? Donate $50?
Doesn't matter. He's pretty much done for the
He's done for the day? Alright. It is unlikely that the Stompa will activate again. Do you want to let Alex know he's about to get reinforcements? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So then we're gonna roll again. Not that it probably matters, but what did Daniel say when he? Yeah. Yeah, nice. Ken is also broke as hell. Ken, come on. We appreciate the help, man, but don't do it to your own like detriment. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's trying. It's trying. Maybe. I'm so tired. I wish they could actually see this, but well, no, I don't, because it's basically like watching a spinning slideshow. It's really bad. Come on. It's still going.
Oh my god. Stop.
Well, thank you, Ken. That's very generous of you. You've been. Oh, look, look, look. Ah. I think it's gonna be warp wind. I'm waiting for it to be like dun 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 dun, because that's what it does. A random objective marker moves a random direction. That's perfect for this mission. So warp wind is the next one, which is a random objective marker moves a random direction. So we're gonna roll d6, and there's only 5 now. So if we roll, okay, so 1, 2. So the one on the north end of that is gonna move north. Another. So to the edge, basically. All right. Well, because dude, that thing spiked and killed like 240 points worth of Space Marines, but the game before it had barely killed 3 interceptors from a Grey Knight unit. Is yeah. The Stompa shooting is potentially very scary.
Back to give it a plus.
Yeah.
But yeah, hit.
Oh, Meowla needs a nurse for Dornbeckers. Very cool. Very cool. I didn't know that. We're like raising money for their for that hospital. That's cool. And we're at $1,815. That's insane.
My sympathy. Yes. I have to deal.
You mean like you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, okay. Has any other I put that there and I told you I was putting it there when I did it.
Okay, so
Holy Norm B. James. Norm's either second or third. Nice work, man. Well, I mean, this is the top table, dude. So you won't be. I don't know. Actually, the way. So we have it set on wins, and then we have win path, and then we have points. So, yeah. So we'll see how it. Well, I mean, I think Nurgle is my favorite chaos god. I don't know about being a fan of. Because Nurgle seems happy. You know? Like, Korn's uninteresting. Blood, skulls, brr. Okay, no one cares. Like, one-dimensional, I got it. Like, yeah. Like, Zeech, okay, cool. Slanesh, Excess, alright. Fine, I don't know, but like, Nurgle, super tanky, happy all the time. Seems alright. Papa Nurgle's just sharing his gifts. Let's see, who else? What else went through? Ooh! Thomas, with his all tank and beat Custodes 100 to 35. Gene Sealer Colt beat Blood Angels 69, nice, to 51. Levi with his Chaos Space Marines beat Grey Knights 74 to 28. So we're really just waiting on the last 3 tables here. We're waiting on Grey Knights versus Admech. We're waiting on this top table, obviously, and then we're waiting on Tau versus Eldari. That Wraith Knight is still alive. I can tell from here. Yeah. Oh boy. Like some very nice folks are already helping us to clean up, so hopefully we'll get out of here onto the bar pretty quick after announcements and everything. So it's been a long day. It's been a long few weeks leading up to this, but for $1,800, worth it. Yeah, Zach's already helping to clean up. Very, very helpful. Everyone's very nice. Oh yes, ain't that fresh? Oh boy. All right. Looks like they're scoring up. And then they have to punt it. Punt, punt, punt. Corn, the corn demon has guns? I know, but like, how very uncornish. Bonk. that an obliterator? No. What is that? Oh, wow. Hellbrute. I don't think I've ever seen a Hellbrute on the table before. Nice.
There's that one.
Yeah, yeah. But that's the obliterator kit too? Or is that a different kit? Okay. Chaos. Ugh. Uh-oh. Three extra damage? And 3 extra attacks. Wow. This is the Hellbrute? Oh, okay. Got it. But it's like 105%. But it's plus 3 damage or something, right? Ooh. Oh no. So like is that a Demon Prince? Alex's Demon Prince of Slanesh has gone down to the Cornite Lord on the Robo Doggy or Robo Rhino thingy. That was not, no. Just keep one. Boy. So many dead demonettes. Hey, where are you guys taking these? This one? Zack. Sorry, folks are asking me clean up. How is father doing? He's still fighting. The Wraith Knight's still alive. He's doing okay. And yes, we have raised nearly $1,000 since you were here last. And I am over the moon. So let's see if anything else came in since I looked last. We have not, but still $1,815, like nothing to sneeze at. That is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Looks like Ben is grabbing dice. Okay, Ben, the So the results are in. Forrest, your father got 69 points to Tao's 87. So your father has the ceremonial win by having 69 points. So hilariously enough, only table we're waiting on is the stream table, and they're only on turn 3. Huh? Oh, no, you're right. So we have 2 tables left. My bad. Yeah, I was quickly glancing at the BCP. The organizer screen is not super organized. Oh, where'd you go? Sattermorn. You have to go to work or something? I guess it's actually been enough streaming time that you could have had to go to work, worked a whole day, and driven home, and still have caught the end of the stream because we've been streaming for almost 10 hours.
Sorry, I've just been playing it out for the
No, it's great. This is your. Oh, I will mute before I scream at everybody. All right, there. I didn't have to blow out all your guys' eardrums. Are you ready to do the raffle?
Yeah.
Cool. You have all the latest. Oh yeah, it's not new folks. So noise. Wow, $1,815, dude. That's wild. Wild. Oh, it was a retro video game party. You played some Streets of Rage 2 and 3 as well as most of the Metal Slug games. Man, I love Metal Slug. I gotta be honest, I'm not familiar with Streets of Rage. Especially 2 or 3. But Metal Slug I definitely know about. Looks like they're inputting the score for the second to last table. We're just waiting on the stream table. Dun, 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 dun. It's a Sega Genesis beat 'em up. Okay, very cool. I was a Nintendo home, not through any particular like desire one way or the other. I grew up pretty poor, and we had to buy. When the next generation came out, we bought the last generation used at garage sales. So like when everybody else had a Super Nintendo, I got a Nintendo. And then when everybody got the Nintendo 64, I got the Super Nintendo. Or I guess it was Super. It was NA. Was it? Yeah. Where was the GameCube in that? After this? After the 64? Okay. I'm old. Old. Aw, get out of here. You're a Davenite, aren't you? Oh, nice. Oh gosh. I had an Atari 7800 for about half. Yeah, I had a Atari 2600 growing up. In fact, in my parents' basement, I still have an Atari 2600 Heavy Sixer that I need to repair because it boots, but the connector for where the cartridge actually goes in is loose, so I need to actually solder that, and then it'll be good to go. I think I have like a box in the basement of like 30 or 40 games too. Love that stuff. Those are some like just fantastic games, and to think about the fact that almost all of those Atari games were programmed entirely by like one person. All the sound, all the graphics, the storyline, the gameplay, everything. It's one person. It's pretty crazy. Yes. All right, we're getting down to set this to the wire here. We're at 7 minutes. They're talking it out. You guys a different view for once. The problem is everything's been happening on the other side of the board, so I didn't have this camera angle up. The only reason we had a 2600 is my mother actually had worked at Atari years earlier, so we had one. If you're curious at all, there are retro gaming like conventions still, and you can go to the panels. And like what's wild now is this guy was talking the last few. I went to one pre-COVID, and one of the programmers was talking about how if you have like high resolution monitors these days and you have it upright, so it's like long ways, right? Up and down long ways, that he can actually see the code for the entire game on one monitor screen, like no scrolling or anything. All the code is there because that's how small those little cartridges are for like bite size. They have no room. Pretty cool. Oh, Warwick's back. Nice. Stream has been great today, guys. It's been a very long watch. We are tired. It's almost 10 hours straight of streaming. Thank you for coming. Odd Persons, you're still the the highest single donation. I think Ken might have you beat for total, but thank you everybody. And then I'm back. World Eaters or Slanesh Demons for the win. I think Slanesh Demons are winning. I'm actually not 100% confident. They're talking it out right now to figure it out. But I think the Slanesh Demons are pulling through. Currently playing Switch while you watch. Nice. I find that when I watch these, I end up like hobbying. You know, I'll like paint some models or something while I'm watching this stuff. Thank you. But the real troopers are all of you guys for donating your hard-earned cash. Why we do it, like, you know, we might as well stream it, right? We enjoy all the tinkering with the stream too, so it's fun. Ken thinks he has to donate $20 more to beat the total donations of Odd Persons. That's okay, man. You don't. I think we're good. $1,800 is a ton. So yeah, built a squad of electro priests while watching and got in some painting. Love it. Love it. Hold on. I'll unwin.
Fuck yeah, man.
There you go.
Thank you again. Sorry, I've been cleaning out this entire time here.
Yeah,
Trying
it's
to make it
actually
easier.
looking real good in here.
I want to thank everybody who's been watching the stream, everybody that has donated, everybody that came down to play. This has been an amazing turnout. We made an amazing amount of money, way more
Amazing amount of money
than we did last
Thank
year.
you so much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, like $60, like that's an incredible. Yeah. Don't.
Dude, yeah.
Don't beat yourself up.
Any
That's
penny
amazing.
out. Everybody who donated has the same chance to win an item from the raffle.
That's right.
It's all about means and just being able to help out where you can, and
Hell yeah.
it's all appreciated.
So we have everything ready to go actually to do the raffles. How many total items do we have?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And then the backpacks, right?
And the backpacks.
And
and the Google Cloud and the a whole table of terrain.
So we have 11 total?
Yeah.
Because 8 plus the backpacks, so that's actually 10 plus the Logitech game.
Yeah, Logitech Cloud G.
Okay. So yeah, 11 items. Nice. 11 items, 11 winners. New donation, 2K. What? Who did it? Oh, Tommy. Tommy's actually one of our players here right now. Just donated $185. Thank you, Tommy.
Thank you, Tommy. We are at
he just finished his
$2,000, everyone.
Holy shit. I don't know if you guys can hear that,
You
but
probably
there's
heard me yell
clapping
it. I wasn't muted.
and cheering. No, I mean everybody responding to you. Really, really amazing. $2,000.
Holy shit.
That's amazing. I can't believe it. That's incredible. I never honestly thought we'd get.
I'm blown away.
I thought like if it was $1,500, I was like gonna dance a dance, and now it's $2,000.
Fucking A, man.
I put $3K there as like a pie in the sky, like hope, but
dude.
no, that's
2K.
amazing. $2,000.
$2,000.
Thank you, everybody. It wasn't just our work. It's everyone else. Yeah, generally speaking, yeah. Wow. 14. Also, I don't know if you've known this. This is probably my most popular stream ever.
Really?
My meaning like meaning NoobHammers. We only stuck below 9 viewers once, and it was during a break.
And that's a
And then they popped right
10-hour
back up.
stream.
10-hour stream. I mean, Odd Persons has been here the whole day.
I know.
He's been watching the whole day. Having a $2,000 old time.
He's not going to
Thank you,
activate
Tony.
anymore. I think
Thank
we're
you.
done with all activations because it's 8 o'clock. Talk
Yeah.
through the rest.
Just talk it out. I can't.
Okay, while they're
Sorry.
talking that out, we're going
We
to just
got-
go ahead and start the giveaway.
We got $2,000.
I
and
am
I'm like at the end of my
fucking
rope.
tired. Okay, Ken's already on there.
Yep, Ken's already on there. Tommy just popped
Yeah, he
in
was
there.
already on there too.
Okay, cool. You gonna do one more check for duplicates? The Lytra beams are really nice. I'm not gonna like.
These are awesome.
I feel like there was a deluge of like new painting lights that came out all at once. Like there was that Kickstarter by wow.
I have an odd light that I use normally, but
yeah. Is
now
this
I use
for
this.
painting? I mean, it's not for painting minis. It's for streaming and like doing this soft lighting. But I mean, this would be an incredible. Here, let me actually get this. No, because I'll just white out the camera if I pull that over there. But they're very nice.
All right, so we have here.
Why don't you just stick it in the wheel?
Because it's 100 fucking names, or it's
It's only 40 names. It's only 30 names.
Because that
It's
wheel
35
sucks.
names.
That's why I'm just gonna roll it.
Okay.
Well, we're not actually showing the wheel because it sucks. So, all right, we have 37 people right now that have donated.
37
today.
people have donated a total of $2,000. That's incredible.
Oh, that that
Is
was
it
mine. I misplaced it. Yeah.
The Waystone die? Okay, then that's his. But this one's mine.
Yeah.
You keep
So,
a
37. Okay, so we're gonna start out by raffling off.
All right.
This raspberry blue premium USB microphone.
All right, raspberry blue.
I guess we should probably just.
Oh
put
yeah,
us-
I'll switch scenes real quick. Boop. Boop.
So raspberry blue
First thing will
premium
be
USB microphone.
Yep. The blue premium capsule circuitry, an internal acoustic diffuser. Oh, a headphone jack too. Nice. Premium mobile USB microphone. Who's winning it? Sorry. We're sharing one laptop and one mouse.
That would be
Orion and Julian Atkins?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Well,
okay.
They're my neighbor, so
I'll let you bring that over to him.
The Raspberry mobile USB microphone. Congratulations. Is the soft lighting why I look so fresh? No.
It ain't
the
because
hair.
I'm fresh. Not after 10 hours of this bullshit.
All right, Orion and Julian, you guys have just won a microphone.
Okay, so we're gonna do the first Elytra beam. Bum, bum, bum.
This is all you mini painters out there. This is the tits.
That goes to Lex Mechanic Levi.
Really, Levi? Levi, you won this. You want this? Congratulations, Levi. You have won a Elytra beam. So this is like, these are a streaming light, but I think it'll be a fantastic painting
I
light.
use it all the time.
That's this one right here.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like for mini painters, I think that thing is incredible. 14?
Andreas.
What's the name?
Andreas
Andreas?
Hutig. From
Let's
Germany?
Let's not say what let's not drop their email address.
Oh, yeah. And so.
Okay, so we'll be reaching out to you. I don't know who that is. That's no one here.
It's somebody from Germany.
Well, I mean, they have a German email address. It doesn't mean they're from Germany.
So they won the
Yeti Nano.
All right.
Cool. So micro USB. Yeah, plug and play. Perfect for podcasting, game streaming, Skype calls. How old is the person that put together this?
They're all pretty.
Skype
all right,
calls?
next up.
All right, the next up, these are the Sadie Blue premium headphones
Those
with
are the-
built-in amp. Wow.
That's the super expensive.
Yeah, these are
headset.
like $350 or something. These
Yeah,
are super nice. Okay, 17.
Okay, that looks like.
Is there a name? Did you remove the names?
Oh,
There they are.
Ken Peters.
No. You went. Oh yeah, no. Ken.
Yeah.
Ken, you won $350 headphones, dude. Congratulations.
Oh, Joe Farin. Joe Farin's who won the Yeti Nano.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so Jafarin won the Yeti Nano. Ken has won these. Congratulations, dude. That's
I will be getting a hold of everybody tomorrow.
That's not Ken.
Oh, whoops.
You went down one line. There you go. Cool. Congrats, Ken. These are super dope. Like built-in amp and everything. I thought you had the name thing on there. I was like, what's going on?
Well, here. Let me just go ahead.
Oh yeah, I removed those columns. Nice.
There we go.
Cool. All right. So next we have the what's this? They have a World of Warcraft Blue Yeti X. This is the World of Warcraft edition. Still a great microphone, even if it has World of Warcraft runes at the bottom, and even if that's not your thing, still a great microphone. So.
All right, that was Stefan.
Really?
Yeah.
Stefan from One Last Blade? Want a microphone? He just left. So you know what's really funny is I think on one of his latest videos he was saying he's looking into buying some audio equipment and he just won a microphone. So good for him. Someone message him. Let him know he just won a microphone. Oh, Ken says to draw another name that he doesn't want it.
5 to 41.
That is also very nice
What
of
he
you,
did
Ken.
last year, he won something and just.
He did, yeah. So
actually, anything that I'm just going to give away on the next stream that we're doing in November.
Okay, so you want to keep
yeah, we'll keep it for next November.
All right, I'll stick this over here then. Well, no, we can't. We advertised that we would put that up there. So let's give away the Sadie. All right, so who's actually winning the Sadie this time? So Ken, twice in 2 years in a row now, has won something and then said they don't want it and to re-roll. Cody. Ooh. Okay.
I just fixed this so I don't have to do any math. It actually does 5 to 41.
I was wondering why you weren't just adding that way. Okay. Cody,
you want a Sadie?
No, what are you doing, Levi? Oh, okay. You can open up your own box.
All right, next up is another Lytra beam.
All right, another Lytra beam. So.
Dang. Cammy. Yeah.
Says go Ben.
Cammy won a Lytra beam.
Cammy won a Lytra beam. Apparently. You want?
Did you take that to your mom, or get her to give it to you?
So you think your mom will actually use this, or you think she'd want you to roll again?
Oh no, give it. She won it. Give it to him, and if she wants to give it to Ben, that's fine too.
That seems so rigged when you put it that way.
Lighter than this.
Oh, so you're also gonna? Okay. So Levi has also turned in their Lytra beam again. So let's just.
All right, next for the Lytra beam.
The Lytra beam a second time.
Meowliny.
Oh, Meowliny. Yeah.
Yep.
They were just still typing in chat, so they may actually respond. Congratulations, Meowliny. One Lytra beam. We can just give it to Barry. Barry, we'll see you soon enough. Oh gosh, thought you wanted to get in there, but
I'll let you figure it out. All right, next up we have the Lola.
Ooh. So we have these blue Lola.
It's basically
headphones.
the same headphones, except they don't have the internal amp.
They don't have what?
The internal amp.
Okay, so these are also some nice headphones. They just lack the amp of the
Alex
of the Sadie. Alex.
Yeah, you got yourself some nice headphones.
Oh, well, here you go, buddy. Well, these are much more expensive than that. Congratulations, dude. All right.
All right, so
I
next
think Alex
up
is about to win the tournament too, so.
Yeah. We have a Mevo camera.
Okay, so if you were wondering what cameras we were using all tournament long that like we could zoom in and everything, there's an app you download to your phone or an iPod or sorry, wow, an iPad. I'm sorry. iPods are dead. And this thing, you can control it via that app.
Yeah, it's great for streaming
They're
anywhere on the go.
super cool. They're 2K or 4K?
I don't even know. I think they're 4K. What? But Probably says on the bottom.
Oh no, they are 1080p.
Oh, okay.
They have 4 hours of streaming just from the battery, but you can hardwire them. These are pretty cool. So who won the Mevo?
Number 36.
36.
Ryan Scott, Witch Pigeon Supreme.
And Garrett left. So Ryan Scott, congratulations, you have won a Mevo. A whole bunch of people from Seattle have won and aren't coming. They all left. So.
Well, it's funny, like, since these Witch Pigeons, I mean, they got a nice setup there to extend their stream setup.
They really
get
do.
a camera,
They got the
a Yeti.
camera, yeah.
Who got the CD? That was somebody else, right?
This was someone else. It's all written down.
Yeah, it's
so
all
we're
written
good.
down. All right. Next up.
What was this?
Well, that's part of that's a
Oh,
tripod.
this is with the Mevo?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. I didn't know the Mevos came with that tripod too.
Oh, I just grabbed them and I just said I'd do it with the Mevo.
Oh, okay.
Okay, next up we have a full table of Games Workshop's tournament terrain, or Games Workshop style tournament terrain.
Nice.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and see that.
Yeleny definitely wants that
Eric
white one.
Ebert. Eric, you get a full table of terrain. Go ahead and grab it on your way out so I don't have to. Yeah, anything that's not painted of the wooden stuff.
Yeah, don't
take my painted shit. Don't take his shit.
don't steal my terrain. And then what's left? We have 2 backpacks.
Two
right?
backpacks and the Logitech Cloud console.
Oh right, the cloud console. So it's like
Alright,
it's an Xbox Game Pass like stream or
yeah, it does
stream...
Nvidia now, Steam, Game Pass, any of those. It's a streaming.
Yeah.
It's like a Steam Deck.
Yeah, it's a Steam Deck or it's like Switch sized ish.
Yeah, just a little bit bigger.
Yeah, it's like that. So you can
Well, we'll go ahead and start out with the backpack. So these last 3, they are not here yet. I'm waiting for them to be delivered to me so I can give them out.
Okay.
So they will be slightly delayed on being shipped out to whoever wins these.
29.
Up, we're gonna re-roll.
No. Yep, already won something. 34.
Tommy!
Hey, you won a backpack.
Which will be shipped to you.
Which will be shipped to you because it's not here yet. I'm sorry. He's good at me. He's so excited. Oh, buddy.
Well, you know,
buddy.
I'm feeling like I might have to do a trip to Seattle to just drop these stuff off.
Apparently.
It'll actually save me money with how many things I got to drop off.
Yeah.
Versus shipping. All right, so the next backpack.
29.
One last blade again.
No, reroll. Yeah.
22.
Cody again, reroll.
We're getting into some rerolls here because we have. Give me again, reroll.
Yep, reroll.
Josh!
Josh won a backpack. Congratulations, Josh.
All right, the final roll of the day. This is for the Logitech Cloud gaming console.
So the gaming console's the last thing. This is this is interesting. 28.
Odd persons.
Odd persons. Congratulations.
Congratulations. You stayed all day. You got a console
you stayed
for
all
it.
day, and you got a Logitech cloud console, whose name I'm never gonna get. Logitech Cloud console.
Something like that.
Congratulations.
I think it's Logitech Cloud G console. I don't know.
You work here. I don't.
Oh yeah, I know. I didn't make it. That's all I know.
Did you write the firmware for that too?
No, I did not. I didn't even know we had it until they announced it.
There. Oh, odd person says sweet. Congrats, man.
All right.
Okay. Have you guys talked out the last round? Oh, really? Awesome. Okay, cool. So World Eaters take the tournament. What was the score? 94-83. World Eaters take the first NoobHammer Charity Invitational RTT. Congratulations, Daniel Harrison. Huh? Oh, I could. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. I could check. I should probably shut the hell up and then. Oh, yeah, I should probably just shut the hell up. Never mind. Nor might be. I don't know. We'll have to wait. All right, we're gonna have to see then. We're gonna have to wait for folks to, and then I'm gonna have to do the buy calculation. All right, everybody, I'm gonna put us on mute, and we'll be right back in a few minutes. Once we figure out who's won. Okay, I was wrong. So we have all the placings.
The automatic calculation, right?
Yeah, it's not gonna. He doesn't. See how he doesn't have the last. I put it in for all the others. So you have to add it manually. So I can't now. I guess. I don't think I can add it now. Can I? Barry. Okay. This is the fun gaze behind the curtains, friends. All right, so now we have to do all the math. Okay. All right, I will actually go to break.
My why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's a shade one. He even has like a peace leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the ExtraLife community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals. Since 2008, ExtraLifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year.
All right.
Congratulations, Daniel, our winner.
Hey! So World Eaters brought it home, 78-194. Congratulations. Followed by Norman Berg with his Chaos Knights, also 3-0. And then our last 3-0 was Tao, 86-81-87. So congratulations, everybody. Very cool. Don't forget to show it off on the stream, man. It's this camera right here. Yeah, there you go. He's so far away. It's your time to shine. Yay! All right. Well, thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you again for the $2,000 donations. You want to get in here? No, you don't. But I don't know what else to say. So.
Well, I mean, there's one thing. Call your mom.
Oh yeah, don't forget.
Call your
mother.
mom.
Thank you very much. Again.
Thank you, everybody.
We'll get your gifts out to you soon.
Yeah, I'll start sending out emails probably tomorrow.
Love it.
And we'll figure out how to get everything out to you guys.
All right. Thank you again,
Oh my
everybody.
God,
2000.
yeah.